Greetings, one and all. Can you hear me? That's the question. Give us an indication in the chat there whether I'm audible or not. Anything? Oh, wrong mouse. Hang on.
Hello.
Guten Tag.
You've changed things around. Oh.
Yeah, yes. I got rid of a ton of stuff that I wasn't using. About 2 carrier bags full of wires. Which make so much stuff, it's unreal. How you been?
Yeah, all right. Slowly recovering from a cold.
Oh.
Was really terrible on Saturday. Spent the whole day in bed. But I think my bronchitis doesn't help with that. But any cold just makes me feel really, really bad.
Yeah, there is a nasty one going round apparently. There's been a couple of people coming down with it. So,
Seem a bit quiet, Kent.
Still quiet. Okay, hang on a sec. Is that any better?
Yeah, but it's more.
Oh, hang on. Keep going. Oh, babe.
Check out Mr. Fancy Pants.
Yeah.
New lights, new layout.
Hello.
How about that then? Better?
That's
louder,
a lot better.
Yeah, good. Okay. Oh, hello.
I thought you said you'd change things around.
I have.
No, you haven't. What have you changed? What? Tell me, what have you changed?
Computer location, the lights.
Oh, the computer's over there now.
Well,
One of the computers.
there's this camera.
Oh.
Yeah.
See. So it wasn't. I was just expecting like keyboards to be in different places. The way you built it up.
A lot of them are. There's the 80 cam.
Oh. I got all excited for nothing there.
No. There's been lots of changes. Lots and lots of changes. If I go over here.
Oh, let's take this shit off.
Space.
So now you just. But I know why you've done this. Because your tan is all done on the front of your face, and now you're going to get it done on the right hand side. That's what it is, isn't it? Yeah. You're just evening out the radiation poison.
Yeah, I was beginning to look like one of the guys from that Star Trek episode.
Well, okay, so he's got LCD panels, so he's okay now. The CRTs are the bad ones.
So, honest to God, 2 carrier bags full of cables, all neatly wound up, USBs,
and
audios.
stored safely until that time when you're going to need just one of them.
Dumped them in her office, along with an emulator one, a Synthex, the lid to a CS80, and a few other cables. Say nothing.
How much space is in there that you can fit the Syntax and an emulator one?
It's the TARDIS.
Literally piled on top of each other.
That's like 2 of the biggest keyboards ever made. I mean, the Syntax just in 2 dimensions, the emulator, of course, being massive in 3 dimensions.
Yeah, it's bloody heavy and all. Yeah, but the thing is, I've now got to move the Clavan over.
Oh, where are you going to put that?
I have no idea. I might have to just stand it up somewhere.
There is
Probably the bin, because literally, if I put it up for sale, people go, "No, mate, it costs like nearly a tenner in petrol to come down and collect it, so I don't think I'll bother." It's literally, they're worthless.
But there's no other room in your house that is big enough for the clavier.
Well, this is it. It'll have to stand up because she's bought this exercise machine that is huge. and she wants to set it up in the front room because she wants to be able to watch telly while she's doing it. I couldn't help notice it had a wine glass holder on it. So,
dear.
yeah.
Oh, Phoebo.
Yeah, so she's got to abstain from the wine. I don't know how well this is going to go.
I've got one more day to go. I tell you, Saturday. I can't wait. I can't wait till Saturday night. I can actually have a glass of wine.
Oh, okay. Hang on, we'll go over it. I haven't thought this one out. I have to go from one workstation to the other.
Good evening, all.
What you
Hello.
need now is a headset mic. So then you're not.
Nah,
fading
you don't want to headset mics.
Yeah.
It's really terrible if you want to swear at people, silence in the background, or cough. You like have to mute it. It's so much.
You can
better.
borrow mine if you want.
I've still
Yeah.
got my AKG C444, the Madonna mic.
Oh, yeah. Is there something going on with Studio Logic?
In terms of business.
Yeah, something's going on. I was talking with Richard Hilton earlier.
Sorry. Lord Hilton.
His Majesty.
His
Number
Majesty
one.
Lordship.
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone to. What's that song where the train goes? Not Clarksville.
So what? He's gone where?
Pennsylvania.
Oh right, okay.
He's gone to Pennsylvania to see.
Oh, but
He's popped next door then.
that's
Yeah.
around 5,000.
Yeah, Corey's going to be doing. Oh no, hang on a minute. No, he's playing in New York tonight
Right.
at. He said it was the equivalent of Hard Park, Central Park.
Itch up.
And then the weekend he's going to Pennsylvania to see Corey. Corey's going to be playing two concerts in two gigs in one day. So that should be interesting. But anyway, I got talking to him. He was pushing on me a piece of software called Patchworks,
Yes. Blue Cat.
Blue Cat, and I'm sold. I'm
Yeah,
sold.
it's his stuff is very. I mean, I've got the free stuff because I'm tight. But
Only
the free-
$79. What's the matter with you?
It's well. I won a copy of Unify from Ramsey's show the other week. Still haven't got it. It does the same sort of thing. You can just like throw all sorts of plugins in there and then just create
Gotcha.
stuff. I don't know how
Macro
different it
plugins.
is. But it's.
I got it. It's really cool.
Yeah.
I'd love it, but they haven't sent it to me yet, and it's been about 3
Oh,
weeks
yeah.
now. So.
Don't worry, it will come.
Well, it actually was a delay for all of us who won. I didn't get it
Yep.
for about 4 months.
Wow. I know he said he'd had some issues with it, or with them getting the things out. So
Well, we were
it'll come when it
talking.
comes.
We were
Anyway,
talking
yes, so-
about the Studio Logic SL88. Now, when I got it, it was about £1,000,
Right.
and fortunately, I knew through Ty, funny enough, one of the distributor guys from Studio Logic, and I was able to get it at not £1,000,
Okay.
a very good price indeed.
Yeah.
I think it was about £6. I remember saying, I was talking with Andrew Brooks, and we saying, I said, yeah, I think they're about £600. No, Bax is doing them like £300.
Oh, what?
Yeah, and I'm going,
For proper with a TP40 wood and not with a different keypad inside.
yeah, the SL Studio.
What? Where? What shop?
Bax.
Bax.
To be fair, Terman's doing the same, 350 at Terman.
Although let's be honest, well, I say Bax. I've never bought from them, but I've never heard anyone have a good word to say about them.
They do.
But
I bought from them. No problem. No
If
issues.
Toman are doing it, that's
Really?
Amorphic. There's a good word for them. Yes, so
Where am I
perhaps
supposed
they,
to put that? Like,
So
I
you
don't
think
have a
them-
space to put another one vertical here.
because it is a delicious keyboard. It really is. Give you a hernia, but it's a delicious keyboard. And,
I mean, the only thing that would piss me off is the screen and the knob in the middle, so you can't like put anything else on top of it.
Yeah, but there's plenty of room either side. Like
Y-
the mix
yes.
space.
Yes, but where am I going to put my normal PC keyboard?
That has to go the other side. Sorry. Oh no, because
Sorry.
you can't. You've got the joysticks that side, haven't you? No, you'll just have to go on.
You need to pull
Yeah,
out
that's on the
Trent below your
right.
desk.
Yeah. So anyway, so we got talking about that, and and he says, "Oh, maybe they're selling up, bankrupt stock or something, and they're going down the toilet." I thought, I don't know. So, and it led us to Q Nexus,
Well,
the
Keith McMillan.
Keith McMillan one, and he said, he goes, "Oh, they're only about $100 now because his one's got a bad USB socket on it." I said, "Well, look, when you're over touring again, bring it with you, and I'll whack a new USB socket on it." And he goes, "Oh," he says, "Don't worry about it." He says, "They're only about 100." Well, it turns out you can't get the black ones. You're going to get the red one now, which is about 189 quid. So they've sort of like revamped it, changed its colour, and pushed the price back up. But while I was looking, I come across a keyboard that was designed by him, which looks exactly the same as the Q Nexus, called the Pearl something or other.
Necklace.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, it's the Painter's Radio edition.
Yeah.
And
No, the pearl necklace is the Behringer copy of it.
yeah, yeah, it's it's a Pearl PJ or BJ1 or whatever. Anyway, and it looks like a slightly bigger version of it. It's 1,200 quid. I'm like, no, it's Uncle T.
Oh, fucking hell.
Hello.
Let
Haven't seen you for a long time.
Piglet.
Yeah,
Not
stick
yesterday.
that kiss where it doesn't
Piglet.
fucking shine.
Twig fucking lit.
Twiggles. Twiggy.
Oh dear.
I'm only jumping in quickly to stop you talking shit about getting the wrong keyboard. You're talking about the wrong keyboard, Kent.
What?
There's two versions of the Studio. There's Studio Grand and the Studio.
Yeah.
And the one
it
we've
was-
got is the Grand. It's
Oh,
not.
is it?
Yeah, I'm not having you on. I mean, to be fair,
Okay.
it's their
Oh,
own
yeah.
fucking
Makes more
fault.
sense.
It's their
Oh,
own
okay.
fucking fault because you are probably about the third, fourth person I know that has got in touch with me, turning around and going, "Hang on a minute, is this the same thing that you're?" They're basically the
Oh.
Studio and the Studio Grand. Although they look more or less identical, I think they are identical.
Yeah.
Well,
The
I mean,
the key bed
Yeah.
is completely different.
Down.
So on the
Well,
cheap one, the key bed is incredibly average, if not that great.
We see. This is why this show stands out from all the others, because I, as the host, know fuck all. So, ill prepared, haven't reviewed
Trust
anything.
me, knowledge is not a prerequisite in this job.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm the,
So
I'm
I-
the living figure of it, example of it.
So I'm not gonna hang around long because I've got to get something done by tomorrow. But hopefully I'll get it finished later, and I will hop in later.
What is it? The autism one?
Yeah, a bit of autism. Bit of autism tonight.
Okay.
For tomorrow.
I take it the other one didn't show.
Other one didn't show. It's a very long story, but anyway. But no, I was listening to you lot fucking talk shit, and I just thought,
Well, you got nothing better.
And you
to do.
felt like joining.
and I felt like I felt like
You could be
going
outdone in that
correcting.
department, so yeah.
What I felt sorry for, I actually felt sorry for Robert, who's sitting there going, are you sure? I'm not. Will anyone listen to me? Actually. And Robert, you were totally spot on. You
He
were
was.
correct in your assumption. So
Yep.
well
Come on,
done.
admit
there.
that you like Robert, don't you?
So-
when we agree, we like each other. When we don't, we
No,
don't.
we don't, which is basically 90% of the time. I think he's a dick. He's
Isn't that
an arsehole.
what
That's
friendship
fine.
is all about? When we do, we do. When we don't, we don't.
No, yes, the feeling is mutual. At least we're open about it.
Exactly.
Exactly.
So, how are you? How are you, Rob? Seeing as you're just flicking the finger at me and using phrases like "fuck, he's here," what a wanker.
I'm all the better for seeing you, my love. And
Oh, bless.
yeah,
You say all the right things.
Hello.
He does, doesn't he?
Hey, is everyone having a good time?
So far, we just started. Well, I don't know how long these ones have
I was going to have a
been here.
wank in a minute. Will that count?
On
Oh, hello,
or
darling.
off camera?
I was going to say, is it taking a slant that I wasn't expecting it to take? You know, because this.
Well,
Another
the camera
one.
will follow
Oh,
them, too,
mate,
so
you
it's quite a
missed
show.
last week's. Wow.
Oh no, I caught up. Well, the one I did miss last week's, but I caught up on the one.
was very
who
interesting
it,
how
when you
Tommy-
were trying to introduce the concept of OnlyFans to, was that to Bruxy?
Yeah.
Oh God, I caught up on that one the other day.
I think he was having us on. I think he knows
Do you know-
exactly what OnlyFans is.
Yeah, he's probably on it. To be fair, I'm sure I've seen that arse somewhere.
Just bobbing.
Oh yeah, the patron, the patronage thing. Okay, yeah,
Yeah. So
yeah. That
I
was
saw
2
that.
shows ago.
I just sat here sniggering my head off. That was a funny
That was
show.
a funny one. Yeah.
Well,
That was the one. That was the one where you had problems with your camera, Kent.
Yes.
That was
My lovely camera.
yeah. I
And
was going to
missed
ask
that
you
one.
about it because
Damn
I kind of, I mean, I've got all this. I was going to talk to both of you actually, Rob and Kent, because I've got all the gear to do it properly. I've got a kind of think. Well, I've got a nice DSLR that can do a webcam, and I bought this Zoom webcam and things, but.
You definitely have the computer.
I definitely have to commute, but it's more. I just want something that's just the quickest, easiest, least effort.
iPhone.
What?
Well, no, it's funny you should say that because will you be connecting up to a Mac running Ventura when it comes out?
Well, I
next
can
month.
do. I mean, I can do.
Because there's a new feature. I forget what it's called now, but basically you can connect your iPhone up to your Mac wirelessly and use it as a webcam, and you can even buy a little clip that can just hang off your monitor.
Really?
Yeah.
That's very clever.
Well, it's-
I do that now with Epoch Cam. So that
Yeah,
makes-
yeah,
It's
but this-
almost
this
like
is-
that's been a paid solution for 10 years.
yes, but
No.
now it's built in, so
Yeah. For
it's
me,
quite easy.
it's when it comes to the visual side of things. I mean, I know I hide it well, but I don't give a flying fuck. And
You
so-
don't say.
No, and it's the same with. Do you know what was that thing when I was on Sonic State? Oh God, when was that? Was that yesterday?
Yes.
Yes, it was yesterday.
Fuck. Okay, yesterday. I
Lay
haven't
off the
slept a lot
coke, will ya?
since. Can you tell? No, it's just I haven't really slept that much. Anyway, since
Same thing.
when I did that, what was that thing that there was that piece of software that connected audio? Again, it's all been around for forever. Connecting
Loopback.
audio, kind of thing. All the
Oh,
anyway,
yeah, there was something else.
there was a
Yeah.
new version of that,
Yeah, yeah.
and again, that just looked easy. So my solution for all of this, I just want something that's just piss easy, and I don't give a monkeys about it. I just want something that looks better than what I've got now, really.
Well, I've gone full hog with a proper
DSLR.
mirrorless DSLR.
You see, I've got one of those, but it's just too much of a faff to set up.
Well, all I do is because I have one of these, which I don't think I can show you because it won't stretch, but it's an HDMI to USB. It's basically a capture card that
Yeah.
sits in between the camera and the computer, and the camera just outputs HDMI into that. That then sticks into USB, and you have full
But I got
up to 4K.
But I got one. Because I got one of these to go with it.
Oh yeah, ATEM.
Ooh,
Nice.
What's it called?
fancy stuff.
It's 8 Mini or 8 Mini Pro?
Looks
Mini
like
Pro.
Yeah.
It's a Mini Pro. So I got one of
Actually, the Pro.
those, and I
So
got.
you feed your camera into that,
That's
and
it,
then
but it's
that
just-
into, and then you
Okay.
can switch between cameras if you have more than one.
Oh, faff, crap.
I'll have it.
Oh,
I just-
mate, I
Mini
got 3
Pro's really
cameras
easy
in
to use.
here,
I use
and
it,
you want to
so.
see the faffing I have to do. That's
Well,
gonna be much easier.
we heard the faffing you have to do. We heard it. We didn't see it, but we heard it.
I mean, you've
No,
got a
faffing,
few
not fapping.
options. You can either buy something very simple and affordable, like one of these little 1080p or 4K
Got one of those.
webcams. Which
Got one of
I can't
those.
really say. Yeah, so that's what I used to use up until I got this Sony. Or you can just go the whole kind of pro thing with a
Which
piece
is
of
what
a
I've
proper
got.
camera with a decent bit of glass on the front of it. Or you can go for some sort of like thing with an iPhone, because I used to use the iPhone wired connection to the computer. So it's just. I mean, it all depends.
All I know
on,
is Kent just, Kent, I mean, I was going to say Kent follows him around, but I never move the fuck off here anyway. I'm talking to you twats, so it's I don't really know why I need something to follow me around.
Oh,
unless
you
I'm
got less
planning on-
twats.
Unless I'm planning on going like
Mandarin.
this. If I'm planning on going like that, maybe I
Yeah.
need to.
No, this thing follows me to the shit.
Yeah. He likes you.
God,
Yeah.
it's going to get confused
lot.
if you have a wank later.
I can do even more fun things.
Oh,
Ooh.
Have you just put your rubber mask up against the screen? Because that's what it looks like.
He's got the GIMP outfit ready, yeah.
That really is.
No.
Oh, okay. That isn't what it. Okay, that wasn't what it.
What a lens. What's that for?
Well, that's an anamorphic lens,
just gotta look at that.
which is why it does the weird stretching in one dimension. So this does a 2-to-1 stretch.
You get those blue highlights too from the lights.
Well, that's sort of to do with the coating, but yes, because of the anamorphic, because of its curvature, also when you get a light reflection or a refraction in it, or lens flare, it will become a line rather than just a single dot. It's just a very fun thing.
Yeah,
That's
thanks
a
for
John
that.
Carpenter signature in his movies. You can always see that line.
Well, there's all sorts of stuff I can miss out of films. I just don't believe that people can find it. Glad you showed the CSAT because I finally got mine.
Hey,
Well, where did you
Yeah, my
steal it?
watch now. I just upgraded to 12, and they gave me Arturias.
ah.
I mean,
it's
that's
quite
the
good.
closest I will ever be of one. So
Well, it's the closest to a real one I've heard so far.
really,
Yeah,
okay.
it's really good. It is really good. There's
There you
room
go,
for
Ty.
improvement.
Okay, go for
Oh,
it.
okay.
Is that what he looks like with hair?
yeah, it's
Oh, do you know what? Actually,
That's a good filter. You should keep that.
Oh, I'll show you a picture. No, I will show you a picture of.
Anybody mind if I eat?
If you what?
so we don't have to hear it. Yeah.
No, please help yourself.
Was, I'm just going to zoom in. My daughter, who's got
She's got
long,
amazing hair, by the way.
long red hair,
Yeah.
and she decided to put it on my head. Hang on a second.
Oh, it's just taken
What do I
30
look
years
like?
off you, mate.
I know.
30
Oh,
years.
Sure.
no, 30 years on.
You look like Simply Red there.
God, thanks for that. If ever there was a
That's not
compliment,
exactly a compliment, is it?
Why not just call me an ugly fucker?
My granddad served in the Royal Air Force with Mick Hucknall's dad.
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. And he was at my granddad's funeral. It was Mick Hucknall's dad, not Mick Hucknall. And he looked just like Mick Hucknall. It was just a spitting image.
Excellent.
It's a bit of an image puppet.
Yeah, he was made of latex. I'm going to Love and Leave.
Okay, dear.
Hopefully, I will be back later. I'm
You'll
sure,
be
but
up and
Okay.
down like a horse draws.
I will.
Work happily.
Oh no happiness involved.
Sorry.
Literally, just literally.
Sorry
just,
then.
No, it's fine. It needs to get done. That's all. So it will get done. Do you know what? I'll just tell you where it is. The track is in 3 sections. I've got the third section, and everything about the track is fine, apart from the absolute main. I'm not even going
Theme.
to call it I'm not going to call it a theme. The main riff,
Okay.
and it's just been
What's wrong with
sat
it?
like that. It's been sat like that for hours now, and it's just not happening. It's just not doing it for me.
Go
One
and
of
get the
these
puppy,
days,
get
huh?
him to walk. Get the
I've
puppy
just-
and get him to walk up and down the keyboard. You'll get something out.
I've just tried everything, and it's so simple. I've just tried everything, and it's just not.
Have
happening.
you
But it's-
tried throwing 2 offside dice?
Okay.
No, I'll tell you what. send me the project and I'll put something on
People
it
in
for you.
YouTube do
500
it.
quid.
I don't know how it
Oh,
works.
no, people do it. I studied aleatoric music. So
Just
I
bust
know-
out your link,
I know this all
the
too
strategies thing from Eno, right?
well. Oh,
Leak
all of that,
strategies.
all of that shit. Absolutely, all of that shit. Yeah, of no interest to me whatsoever. So, it's just no.
Have
Well,
you
me-
tried sticking a cucumber up your ass?
Oh, of course I've tried that, Ken. You know that's my first port.
Actually, it's your first port, yeah.
Yeah, of course it is.
What about upgrade to a banana?
It's-
The
God, I don't
potassium, it'd be good for you.
But not too much potassium.
For
That'll
melon,
be
because it has
unhelpful.
texture.
Oh, hang on a minute. Robert's going to tell us about the dangers of too much potassium.
Too much potassium does get unhealthy. So limit yourself to maybe 1 or 2 bananas a day.
Actually, Robert, later when you come on, I want to, because obviously when I caught up on the show, I love the way that everyone skipped over the fact that you turned around and went, "Oh, not the porn videos that I did 10 years ago," and everyone skipped over it, and everyone just moved on. And I sat there thinking, "No way am I fucking letting this one go. The next time I'm on this show, there's no way I'm letting this one go. Not gonna happen." So just to warn you, whatever your backstory is to this, whatever you're planning for the rest of the evening, prepare yourself, because when I come back on, we want to know more about this. So, yeah. On that bombshell. No, don't waste your time trying to think of excuses. I'm going to give you a few hours so you can work it all out and explain it all. But, you know.
What is that to
I want to
explain?
hear the story too.
Rob was holding the sound mic and I was holding the camera, so we already know.
Which is why we didn't say anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he
And
was
I'm the one in
holding
the
the
mask that you
cucumber.
didn't I'm the one in the mask that you didn't recognise. Okay. I will see you all later. Bye. Be good.
Au revoir.
See you later.
The dice thing wouldn't work for me because even if I got the numbers, I wouldn't know how to harmonize that shit.
Well, no, you just take 3 dice, you roll them at the same time, and that's how you make up your chords.
Okay, that would work.
It could also be really terrible. Most of the time, it
Of
would be
course, it
terrible.
would be terrible because you're talking about dissonances on this quantum scale. I mean, what it would be amazingly is that if you can get any workable chord out of that at all.
Well, yeah, I mean, probabilistically, there's a 1 in 12 chance per dice. So realistically, it's 1 in 144 that the chord will be
Nothing.
maybe the chord you'd want.
Well, you could
Even
get
more-
Lumitone and play microtonal stuff. That thing's crazy.
Yeah,
Well,
but
then you need more than 12-sided dice. So if
Exactly.
you want quarter tone, then you need your 24-sided ones. Then you have to really dig in your Dungeons and Dragons dice.
Don't
are
be
there
silly.
24 ones?
Question,
Yes.
Robert.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Rob, last week,
Me or him?
you, Rob. Sorry, yeah, you, Rob. Don't sit next to each other. Move. One of you go down the bottom so you don't get confused. Last week, you were playing a grand piano.
Oh, yes.
And I went, "Oh, that is delicious. What
Badly.
is it?" And you told me, and
I
I
did.
went, "Yes, I'll remember that."
And you didn't.
No, what was it?
Oh, well. Never mind. That'll teach you.
You fucking cunt. You can.
Hang on. Just
You got to watch 5 hours of replay to find it.
Yeah. Fuck that.
Just be thankful it's not 11 hours 45 minutes.
Oh yeah, well most of that
Which
show
I
was
did.
actually us giggling like fucking 4-year-olds at Alexa farting.
The big, what, like the first 3 hours of that stream?
I can't connect to your Wi-Fi network.
I
You
know.
can find setup instructions in the help
Fuck off and die.
section.
Die. Just curl up and die.
Die, my darling.
Yeah, on the fun side of lenses,
Oh
having
my-
the anamorphic attached to a normal one, it suddenly becomes rather big, and then if you have a camera on it, it becomes very annoying to take around.
It's also a good prop for the movie you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's only one
Excuse me,
thing that
it's not a prop. It's very important. You need that. You need that CinemaScope look. It needs to
you
look
need a big
professional.
hard thing.
needs
on
to
the-
get it
on
all
the
in, you
front.
see.
What?
There you have it.
See, $7 grand.
Yeah.
The only thing I find more shocking that the size of that thing is, said the actress to the bishop, is the price of that thing,
Price of what?
of that lens.
Robert stole it.
This one I think was £180, and the silver one was 120.
No, I was expecting a grand for the black one. Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, they're projector lenses, and well, they're not really lenses. They're the anamorphic adapters that go on front of the lens. And so, depth-wise, you have to play around with them a bit, and you have to focus than your normal lens and the anamorphic lens. But doesn't matter if you're shooting on film and don't have a lot of money to waste on it. But you just take your time.
Can I take that down now, Kent?
Yes, I found it. Thank you.
There we go.
Because I is in love with this piano.
Okay, pull out your credit card then. Pull out your credit card.
Oh
Then.
no, don't use credit.
Okay,
Oh no.
They're,
just cash.
Just
Tons and
cash.
piles and piles of cash.
I'm trying to think what the other one. that
Just
I've
use the
got
debit
of
card.
theirs. I'm sure I had an upright of theirs as well. The Kawaii X Pro is supposed to be quite good as well, if you're so inclined.
Oh god, have I got to fill out all this fucking shit? The pound will drop before I finish filling out this form. It'll cost me an extra 20 fucking quid.
Yeah, it's what was I going to say? Yeah, I had to pay some customs duties today on behalf of somebody else. Fucking ridiculous that shit is.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not at liberty to say who or what it is at the moment, but basically I'm helping somebody out for Synthfest, and they sent me a bunch of stuff over from the US to bring up.
Oh, I know who it is.
Yeah, and I said to them beforehand, I said, make sure you fill out, you're meticulous about the customs paperwork, and if this stuff isn't being, if this isn't stuff for sale or stuff that you're going to make money with, put it down as zero value and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, customs decided to lump a rather hefty customs duty and VAT, and of course the handling charge from Parcel Fast. So it was a sizable three-figure sum,
Really?
which wasn't good, but yeah.
Not fun at all.
But it's been paid, so it will all be good. All be good.
Okay, cool. That's not where I live. That's not how you spell it at all. Wow. Okay.
How do you spell Trumpton?
Pew pew, Bolly
Barney
McGrew,
McGrew,
crusty dribbly cunt.
My reply would be carefully. And here's my big surprise when I found out that's actually a town called Carefully.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Oh yes.
Lovely boy. Lucky da.
Yes, you are.
Region.
Why
Hey,
does
Robert,
the
is that
Oasis
still that
look
town in Germany
bent?
called Fucking? That was a real town, right?
Yeah.
Yes, there's Fugging, and then there's Petting, quite close in Austria.
Don't forget
Which one
Twat.
first?
Yeah.
Where's Twat? Is it in Scotland, Twat? Or is that... Yeah, I can't remember.
Might be.
Twat. Oh, it's in Orkney. Yeah, so, Scotlandish.
Pretty much, yeah.
Orkney Island is Scotland.
Yes, it is, yes.
Right.
Have you bought it yet? Bloody hell.
No, it says password doesn't match, and it does.
It's because you're typing with one hand.
Hang on, let me just.
Focus, mate. Focus. I'm not sure whether this rumbling tummy of mine is my medication or the Frey Bentos snake and pygmy pie that I had for tea. I haven't had a Frey Bentos pie in God knows how long. It's been sitting in the cupboard for ages.
My better's on the pie.
No, you can't make
It's the pastry.
You reckon?
Yeah, it's the pastry. Fray Bentos pastry is a particular consistency that does tend to wreak havoc because they use the lard, large amounts of lard in it, which gives it that nice, it's like meaty flavour.
Mm.
Well, not meaty flavour, but you know what I mean.
But it was one of those things that had been sat in the cupboard for I don't know where it come from. It wasn't old. But because the missus does this 2-day-a-week thing where she basically fasts, and she needed something quick and simple to do for me and the boys, so I'll stick that in the oven. I was like, I hadn't had one of those for ages. Used to have them all the time back in the 70s. It was like a posh meal out, that was. What did you have for tea? Fray Bentos. Ooh, you posh twat. Can't beat a nice bit of snake and pig.
My nan used to do them all the time.
It's pucker pies these days, isn't it?
What's actually in the pie?
Snake and pygmy. Sorry. steak and kidney.
Ah, okay, right.
Yeah. It's awful. But no,
Yes.
it's really good.
Yes.
Oh, where's my button? Too slow. Oh, I've just lost the moment. There we go.
Boom. That then.
Done it?
Ah, hang on. I'm in. Let's have a look.
I had a result the other day, seeing as there's a gap to fill here. I bought a mattress for my bed 4 years ago, right?
Okay.
And I
I'm
was
going to unpack it tomorrow.
no, yeah. I'm gonna take the wrapper off. And I was laying in bed the other day. The missus had gone out shopping or something, and I kind of rolled over onto her side of the bed. And as I looked over onto my side of the bed, there was a groove, not like a butt groove but an actual well-defined, like 2-inch wide, 1.5 foot long groove that just like sunk into the bed. I'm like, what the hell's this? So I was like thinking, when did I buy this? How long was the warranty? Dug out the paperwork yesterday. I'm in warranty by 6 months. I phoned them up, expecting to have a bit of an argument and something. We'll have to send somebody round to look at it and all this kind of thing. This is the wonders of modern technology. I get on the phone. She says, "Oh, I'm terribly sorry to hear that, sir. So can you just explain what it is?" So I did that. She said, "Oh yeah, I think I know what that is. Do you have a mobile phone that's got WhatsApp on it?" I said, "Yes." "Ah, right. Can you just take some pictures and send them to me right away to this number?" So I did that. She gets the picture. She goes, "Oh yes, I can see exactly what the problem is there. She called it spring pocket separation or something like that." And she goes, "Yep, no problem. You can go into one of our shops and choose another mattress for the same value or more if you want, and you just pay the difference. And we'll come and collect the old one when we deliver the new one." I was like, "Oh,
Okay.
I was expecting to shout at you. You disappoint me with your efficiency." So, yeah. Bargain. So I'm going mattress shopping on Saturday. Oh, don't I know how to live the life.
You certainly do.
You mean dog kennels?
What? What?
Monty Python?
That was like my Python sketch, yeah.
Oh, gosh, sorry, yeah. So this is like, too late in the day for me. Yes. So...
No other words to Jerusalem, in case you need them.
She goes, all that matters, she said it. She goes, "This is my only line."
Yay!
Done it?
Done it.
No, just go wait for it to download.
Have you read Dr. Sin's joke?
Oh. Oh, where's the groan button?
Joe Pike.
It's the dad joke button.
Oh, that's painful. Really? Oh, okay. Boom. I don't seem to know what's going on now. Oh shit! Look, I've just done this once. Really? Do I have to do this again?
I forgot to mention they have this new like installer. Once it's on, it works fine. But
Yes, that's precisely what I'm finding now. Very long-winded.
This is spooky how that camera follows you. Really?
Yeah, it is a bit actually. Except like last week, I decided it didn't want to. I fell in love with the monitor that was above it.
has Kemp bought the plugin or the actual company?
It feels like it.
Don't ask. Never ask.
Oh, you bastard.
Johnny Depp field. The reply to the joke.
Oh, did you hear about Matt's cat?
Who's cat?
Oh, what's up?
Matt.
Oh yes, sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, I mean, been away for a couple of months and obviously knew where to go to, because they do that, don't they, cats?
They do.
They go somewhere they feel safe, and there you go. Very sad though.
Yeah.
I mean, my last two, I had to make the choice for them, and it never sits easy with me. Like, what gives me the right? But
Yeah, I know what you mean.
at the end of the day,
Well, if you're
you know,
minimizing suffering, that's a good thing.
exactly, yeah, that's what you keep telling yourself. And
We need it for humans too, but they want to outlaw it everywhere. It's stupid.
So,
Dr.
Yeah, it's
Kevorkian got a bad rap, but he was actually helping people.
yeah, it's just that bit when, I mean, it's just so quick and silent, and it's just unnerving. It's just really, I never get used to it. Never. I took my son in, right, to have not to be put down. God knows I've tried.
Don't try.
Oh,
But he had to have his tonsils and adenoids out. He's really struggling
bless
with
him.
breathing and stuff. And so he was quite young at the time. He was about 4, I think, about the same age as I was when I had mine done. And so the nurse said, you know, does mum or dad want to come through? You know, stay with him until he goes under. I'm like, yeah, I'll go. And I was like, you know, I didn't even think. We go into the anaesthetist room and everything's explained, and they're absolutely brilliant with the kids. Obviously, you know, that's what they do. And he said, we're just going to do this. And yeah, just, you know, and I'm watching him inject the whatever it was that put him out, and it's just that suddenness of being, because he was like being really brave. He was just lying there. I mean, he was in his hospital bed and he'd got all this stuff and noise around him, and he knew what was going to happen, and you could see he was being really brave, and then all of a sudden he just goes, and he's gone. And I just collapsed. I literally collapsed and was just wailing. I had to be escorted back to the ward, and I was just absolutely in bits. I knew he was all right. It was just that seeing him,
yeah.
destroyed me. Absolutely destroyed me.
In there, had
horrible.
a dog, a bobtail, which I still don't know if that's how you call it in this country. And same thing. Really quick and painless. But the only thing that the only thought that now I have about doubt is that I would love to go through that. Like if I'm ill or terminal or something like that, I'd rather get put down and totally pro euthanasia.
I want to hang around as long as I fucking can and make other people's lives a misery. I want
Okay.
somebody wiping my
You're already
arse.
doing a good job at that.
Yeah, you would have liked my mum.
Yeah, I want somebody to wipe my ass.
Well, it's
Oh,
no
they
fun
don't
to
like
have to start pulling stuff out of you. That's the bad time, you know.
Yeah. Shouldn't be putting it up there in the first place then.
Oh, that camera lens, right? You get that camera lens in there and watch
Oh,
out.
I've had that. I loved my colonoscopy. I thought it was absolutely fascinating. Slightly.
Oh, the camera.
Because
Yeah, but all the stuff you have to do before that with the.
Yeah, but you put it on
Oh,
Facebook Live.
That's man, that
Really?
stuff. Oh, I forgot that. It's just unbelievable. It's the worst part of it is the stuff you have to take the day before to clean your pipes.
Yeah.
Oh my word! Never known.
It's just,
never
water's
known
not supposed to
anything
go
like-
through here, but here you go.
Is that a rib?
I think the spooky thing was my wife had a colonoscopy about a month before I did, and so I kind of knew what was coming. So I made sure I got loads. What was that stuff you put on babies' asses? Sudocrem.
Oh, I
got
just
a-
went down a really, really dark road there.
Really, you do surprise me.
You put cream up babies' asses?
On babies' bottoms, for nappy rash.
On? Oh,
Oh, that's how you do it. Yeah.
no wonder Scott doesn't talk to me anymore.
There you go. So, yeah, and I made sure I'd got plenty of that. It didn't like fully, take care of things, but it made things a bit more bearable and less painful. But
I found
the
it was
next-
easier once I took it out the jar.
But the next day, it was just like, I can't wait for this because I really want to see what I look like on the inside.
Really?
I want a doctor to take your picture so I can look at you from inside as well.
As well.
Oh yes, and it was fascinating. And I had a great team of nurses and that were like really funny. And they kept saying things like, "No, it doesn't matter if you let one go. So we're absolutely used to it. We know what's coming." Like, "Oh, okay, because they blow air down the camera pipe
Oh,
to
really?
inflate your bowels so that they can see more clearly. And it's just like, when you get that really bad sort of crampy wind, it's like that, but only worse. And then it comes out, and it's like, oh, sorry. They said, no, that's fine. That's okay.
So it's like your Alexa, but in the office, the doctor's office.
Yeah. So, no, it's
She followed me here. It wasn't me.
just watching it all on the TV. I was like, oh, what's that? Oh, look at that. That's... God knows what I'd have done if they'd seen something that was not very good.
Okay.
So came back with a clean, and then they did. That was the other thing. They did the biopsy, and you could see them. And they've got these tiny little scissors that come out at the end, sort of alien-like, and they sort of pick and like that, and you see that, and you think, I didn't feel a thing. How weird is that? And there they are. They're taking the.
Well, you don't have sensory nerves in the
No,
area. So,
exactly.
yeah.
But you just think it's just like when you see that, and you think, oh, I should feel that, but you don't. It's,
Like the brain surgery, you don't have that either in there. It's just weird
No.
work, cutting into you while you're still awake.
yeah,
Oh, that's so creepy.
I think it's fascinating. It's how clever is that?
Yeah, but not as shocking as when you find out that little voltage stimuli on certain parts of the brain will basically change your mood. Like in instant. You can go from depression to euphoria in half a second.
Yeah, they were trying to find some lady's epileptic centers and stuff, and they were stimulating different parts of her brain. And while they were doing it, she started having a fit, like a vocal fit. And then they go, "Oh, there's the spot. That's what we got to cut out." So
Mark it with a cross.
basically,
Like
yeah.
4 cans of Tennant soup does that to me.
It reminded me that film I bumped in by accident. Carry On, Doctor.
Ah, yes.
Because, well, I bumped it in accidentally because I was strangely interested because I just watched I'm gonna kind of film Fantabulos, which is meant to be the story of the guy who did those Carry On films.
Right.
Sorry, I can't remember the name. And then obviously I saw the film. I found it creepy and weird as fuck. And then I said, okay, everybody talks about those films. I need to watch one. Switch to YouTube, and on my homepage, Carry On Doctor. I didn't even type it. It was there, and I went like, yeah, Big Brother, not a thing. Sure.
No, Big Brother isn't a thing. Algorithms are.
Oh yeah. That's how the kids call it now, right? They call it algorithm.
Because it makes sense to employ thousands of people to watch people like you who have absolutely no consequence on anything do what they do in their home.
You don't know. I could be an illegal immigrant plotting on putting a bomb under the Prime Minister's house.
Don't say that too
Please
loud.
do.
I mean, we don't care about the illegal. No, please be a legal immigrant. That makes it better.
Yeah, as long as
Like,
I pay my taxes,
please-
it's all good.
Please be a British person doing that to the Prime Minister.
Yeah, a lot of people complain about privacy if they carry a smartphone. Like, you give them all the tracking information they need.
Well, that's why I normally have my little pocket jammer.
Does it work?
Does a nice
Do you really think they're interested in you, Robert? I mean, honestly, I don't mean this in any... Do you really think they're that interested in you or me or Eddie or Kent?
No, but carrying around a pocket jammer when you're close to lots of police and other things, it's actually quite a lot of fun. I mean, they're not very efficient, like 1-2 meters, and then even then it will not last a long time, like maybe a few
Is
hours.
this the broad spectrum one though? Because everyone's a different antennae on them and stuff.
Yeah, it is broad spectrum, but obviously with the antenna it has on it,
Yeah.
of like 1-inch antenna, the spectrum is not going to be great, but
Because they're the ones the size of a car
but
stereo that have like,
below
like 6
1
antennae
gigahertz.
coming out, and they jam everything basically.
Or that one isn't even. It's just a modulating one, so it's just a modulated noise that goes. So the carrier oscillator is modulated and goes up and down. So it sweeps up from like 500 kilohertz to 2 gigahertz, 500 megahertz to 2 gigahertz in a few seconds. Down again.
It's good to bring to movie theater so you can watch in peace and quiet.
And here, I thought those things were illegal.
Well, they are. But
Yes, I definitely don't have one. Well, you can't buy them, but building them, nobody can stop you, can they?
Obviously, the same way nobody can stop you from building up an H bomb. But hey, try to get the plutonium in this day and age.
Well, yeah, that's the problem. Trying to get plutonium in the right amount.
It's still
Weapon
easy to
quality.
get that.
Who are
than
you calling?
pipes for an A6?
MI6? Puricelli? Are you calling MI6 now?
Oh man. Well, it's downloading the damn site quicker than it took to register, the bastard.
Like you. Getting to Earth, it took me, because instead of, I thought it was like 14 or 15 files. You got the download all button. I said no, because that it's actually not doing any faster, so I'm just gonna click them all. 2 hours and a half later. And that's having at least 40% of the files already downloaded, because they're common with artists.
Yeah.
They don't really give you that much extra plugins and stuff with 12. It's more about...
Yeah, but I've sat here while it downloaded Spitfire audio libraries. Oi.
Blood.
There's an exercise in patience.
Well, no, you just set it to download before you go to bed. And then hopefully the next morning it will have downloaded. If not, that's when you need patience.
With my luck in this country, if I do that, in the middle of the night, a lightning would spark in my house and burn my computer. So, no thank you.
Right.
Not on my watch. by the weekend. I'm very interested in on a Cubase Pro thing. One of the reasons why I went Pro. The control panels for MIDI device. What?
No, you don't want to spend time. MIDI device panels.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a cat?
Wait.
Yes. The black cat on your keyboard. Is it?
Black cat on my DX7.
See if you get the audio working. Tie some
Bad luck.
inspiration now.
Hey,
He knows the good stuff.
Adam.
All your cartridges are going to go flat now. It's bad luck, mate. So,
That's going back
Oh.
in its box in a couple of weeks.
oh yeah.
The 7. Why?
I'm replacing it
For the okay.
with another DX7.
Yeah, let's not stray
As
too
you
far
do.
from the tree.
No, I'll take that one off and I'll try and finish up fixing the battery and whatever.
Oh God, we're back to this bullshit.
Mitzi,
So,
hey,
here question: does anybody know anything about this thing?
can't see it, mate. It's too dark.
What is it?
Echo, change the lights to white.
Ooh. No, it didn't help.
So MC808.
It's a Tascam multi-tracker, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
Not really. It's meant to, but no. It's like a control. Oops, sorry. Control surface, but it has audio inputs. So it's an audio interface
Oh.
that is controllable.
I've got something similar called a Vent Easy Bus.
The thing is, I tried to find info in
I've got a fader
YouTube.
port.
I couldn't find anything, and I'm curious to see how bad a thing is. If it's too bad, I don't really mind, because I got it for free because it's American, so the power supply is 110.
Give me a cuddle. There you go. Look, pretty cat.
Although it's a very weird one, 7.5
Get a cat. Pretty cat.
alternate. Yeah. Oh.
See the pretty cat.
It's not DC. It's AC. Sorry.
Pretty cat.
Say no, Mitzi.
It don't give a fuck about the viewers.
Now view numbers must be going through the roof.
Pretty cat.
The what?
Well, that's how you get the views for the cat videos.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Tiny.
Cat's
She's a
on
miniature
synth, so it
cat.
always does it.
Yeah, you have one feed with a pussy on it, and it goes through the roof, mate.
Mm.
Sometimes with a cat as well.
Yeah.
She's a miniature cat.
Matt, where is there? No, I mean they gave me the CD with the original CD, which the manual were talking about giving Cubases for free, but not this one. This one has bias deck LE for Mac, so not gonna work.
Bloody hell, even iLock needs to be updated. Fucking hell.
Yeah, man.
I've got
Oh, the EZ bus.
Easy Bus.
But that one is an actual recorder.
No,
Oh,
no.
there it is.
This was a 3-in-1 device. It was a USB 1 audio interface,
Uh-huh.
so you can imagine how
Okay.
shit that is.
Why?
Because it's USB 1.
US
Oh, this is low.
Actually,
Okay.
Novation one was pretty good, actually. The X Station is USB 1.
It's a standalone hardware mixer,
Yes.
and it's also a control surface.
Ah.
And they dropped support 6 months after they launched it.
Yay.
Yay.
But
Always
it's
good
got
laugh.
like you've got digital inputs, MIDI, 2 sets of MIDI,
And the most crucial part, you have an IC input.
and yeah, it's made
How
in
it should be.
USA. Weighs like a tank. You could kill somebody with this.
I'm sure you can.
But unfortunately,
It's probably its best use nowadays. It's a murder weapon.
well, yeah,
Really well.
I bought it on finance, and it did its job for 6 months, and then the drivers just dried up, and it just became pretty useless for what I wanted to use it for. So I just used it as a hardware mixer, until Channel 3 decided to get very noisy.
Uh-huh.
And I can't be bothered to fix it. So it just sits there gathering dust, which is what I'm wiping off at the moment because I hate dust. Kent, are you any good at fixing mixers? Do you do mixers?
I have done in the past. You know, up to a specific point. What's wrong with it?
Channel 3 is just noisy as hell.
The preamp is gone.
I mean, if you like it, it's just one capacitor or one.
Hello,
op amp.
back there.
Hi. Sorry to continue live. Hi.
That's okay. Everybody's welcome.
That voice doesn't match the screen.
How you doing? How you doing,
Thought
guys?
Mark had the chop.
All right, buds. All good there?
Oh, all good here in Scotland.
Our call is up there because it's getting nippy down here.
A bit. It's still quite reasonable during the day, but it's getting chilly at night time.
Okay.
But reasonably warm for a Scots person.
Exactly.
It's like 3 degrees.
To be fair, we're nearly in October and it's still at 16, 17 degrees during the day, which is, I think that's quite decent for anywhere in Britain.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
Look at
that's
you
your
with your
problem.
Scotland shirt on.
I mean, we have all the equipment around us. We just need to turn it on when it's nice and warm anyway.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Talk to me.
Oh, to be fair, this room in the house is boiling all the time. The heating never needs to go on in here. It's absolutely boiling, this room. How are you? Anyway, well, good.
I'm going to start throwing things at this monitor in a minute.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Does it fire up in UVI player or Falcon?
Either or.
All right, because I can't find UVI player in this list.
Oh, is it?
Or
Is it?
Falcon.
Is it UVI subscription you're downloading? I thought it was Rolling Cloud you were downloading.
No, that was Matt.
Oh.
No, Matt was doing the thing. Think. What's Think? Oh, right, yeah.
So yeah, you guys got promoted Nations League the other night, eh?
Yeah, but absolutely fantastic. Worst game of football I've ever seen in my life, right? It didn't matter. We only needed a draw. We got the draw. Goalkeeper made some phenomenal saves.
Yeah.
And they kept it at 0-0 and we're now in the top seats.
I know.
Which is
England,
hilarious.
England just got relegated as well. So.
Yeah.
I always keep an eye on Scottish stuff.
Scotland will get relegated the next.
Yeah, at least they'll have a chance to have a go.
Yeah. Well, the good thing about it is that what it means is even if they're terrible in their group for the next European Championships,
Yeah, because
they'll
you're
get
into the playoffs,
straight
right?
into the playoff,
Yeah.
guaranteed a playoff,
Yeah.
and it also means they're a pot 2 team, which means there's one less good team in their group. But, which I mean, because before it, like for example, if you get for example like Germany and Denmark, I mean, there's no way Scotland's doing the 2 of them. Do you know what I mean? We might get lucky in one game against Denmark, but
I always follow
nice.
Scotland because you've got a couple of our players like Kenny McLean and Grant Hanley.
yeah. So is that your team?
Norwich, yeah.
Yeah, Norwich. Well, Alan McGregor used to be the goalkeeper. Although Billy Gilmer couldn't get a game for Norwich. That caused a lot of it caused a lot of angry people up here. That
Yeah.
yeah.
But where is he
Because
now? He's on
He's
loan
at
somewhere
Brighton.
else. Is it Brighton? Yeah.
He's went, but apparently he's only played 1 minute of football for Brighton.
There is something going on there that we don't know about. I mean, we made such a big fuss when we got him because he'd just come off of the World Cup.
The thing is, like, okay, he only played a few times for Chelsea, but when he did play for Chelsea, he was brilliant, and then he was absolutely phenomenal for Scotland. He was phenomenal in the Euros when Scotland played England. He was the best player in the Scotland team by miles. And then he went to Norwich. He couldn't get a game.
And when he did play, he just wasn't.
No, and
I don't know whether it was the tactics or.
And the thing I was screaming because I'm a Rangers fan as well as a Scotland fan, and I was like, bring him back to Rangers and loan. And he could have been playing in Europe right up to a European final for Rangers and getting all that experience, and then back in the Scotland team. But it's just I don't know what's going on there.
It's a shame because there is talent definitely there. It just
my wife, who was in earlier, her parents lived next door to Billy Gilmore's parents, or something like that, from the same little town. So they're
it's better.
well.
No, me mate's a Celtic fan. He'd be going, Rangers, get it right up here.
Oh, I don't. To be honest with you, I support Rangers because where I grew up, everybody supported Rangers, and I've just.
Your life's not worth it, is it?
No, but to be honest with you, all I care about is the football. I like watching the football. I've went to the pub myself and a couple of Celtic fans and watched the whole firm game together and see all the other nonsense that goes along with that. I've no time for it whatsoever. And to be fair, nobody outside the west of Scotland's get any time for it either, because nobody cares about it, but it's such a big deal here where I live, and it, to be honest with you, it tarnishes an otherwise nice country. To be honest with you, it's terrible. It's awful, some of the things that go on, because I'm like, are you for real? And the football's just an excuse. It's really nothing to do with football. They just use the football as an excuse. No. Well pleased that we win the Nations League group.
Yeah.
So surprised and shocked. See when we beat Ukraine 3-0 at home, couldn't believe it. And to be honest with you, my older brother, I seen him on Saturday briefly, but it's the first time for about a year I've seen him. And he said to me, he says, that's the best I've ever seen Scotland play. I said, yeah, it's the best I've seen for a long time. He says, no, that's the best I've ever seen Scotland ever play. And I said, well, even back in the days when we had Dalglish and Souness and all that.
I was going to say, Argentina 1978, Archie Gemmell.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, well, to be fair, I just missed. Well, I was 2 in 1978. The first World Cup I can remember is the '82. It was the first game of football I ever watched. Was Scotland versus Brazil, and we scored first. It wasn't a good thing because it then upset the Brazilians, and then we get gubbed 4-1, and I was in tears.
It wasn't great.
But I thought I'd just come on and say a quick hello. I'm going to head off in the next couple of minutes, but just I was watching you while my wife was on the phone to her friend for ages, and I'm like, I'm sick of listening to this conversation. I'm going to watch Kent's show.
I'm pretty sure
she was on the phone for another 20 minutes. I said, well, I'm just going to join and chat to them for a bit. And then the minute I joined, she's finished the phone call. Just to be close. But I hope it all was good and keep doing a great job with Pro Synth Network.
Yeah, we keep trying.
A great guest tomorrow. That what do you call that?
Bob.
Synthesizer. That
Third one.
very expensive but lovely looking synthesizer. Lovely.
It's even more expensive now.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
But I think Manny's got his shipping notice today, so we'll have, at least we'll have somebody in our community that has one and can give us a skinny on it. But,
I was really close in August or July, whenever it was. Was very, very close, and for some reason, some part of my sanity kicked in. Of like, I actually don't have a space. It was a weird point of I actually had the money, but not the space, and I thought, actually, let's think about it. I don't have a space. The Andromeda was already standing upright.
Yeah.
To be fair, I'd rather be in your shoes and have the money and not the space than the other way around.
Because what was it originally knocking about 3.5 or something?
3.5, yeah.
I think it's 3.7. I think.
Yeah.
Because in the grand scheme of things, that ain't expensive, is it?
At the time, they were only selling it from the US.
Yeah,
so you didn't have to pay.
It would have been $3,000 to buy it, and then about another $1,000. Everything, shipping, taxes, import, whatever oops or any other courier decides to put on top for handling charges.
Well, judging by that box that's being delivered here on Tuesday, it's a lot of money for not a lot of stuff. But it would have put it over the $5,000 mark. I'm absolutely certain with the shipping and the duty and the VAT.
That's a later problem. It would have been pay in advance first, but wait a few months and then remember that you paid for it, but then get it, and then having to cough up the money for the import.
No, I wouldn't be having that, to be honest with you. The price it's sold, the price it's sold.
They have now, because the other thing was it would have been a US model that you'd got, not a European or a UK model. That's because they were only doing it, but now they've got UK and EU
plugs in on that.
Yeah, but they've got the safety ratings, the CE ratings and everything now, so they can sell. They'll be able to have a distributor over here that can then sell them at a more reasonable price. But given the way that the pound has tanked this last few days, I imagine that price has shot up enormously.
Yeah, I've been trying to convince more American people to buy my patches because basically my price in pounds is the price in dollars.
Yeah.
But to be honest, I think they've got enough trouble going on in America just now to worry about synth patches. People losing homes and stuff.
You'd be surprised.
But I tried my best to say, well, look, you'll not get. This is the lowest the pound's been in history.
Yeah.
In this situation, it actually is a good deal for both of us because it means you save money and I'm not reducing my prices. But no an awful lot. Anyway, guys, I'm going to head out. It was only a quick hello. Keep doing what you're doing. I love it. Okay, take care, guys.
Take it easy, Mark.
Take it back.
See you later.
Bye.
Good to see Mark. I haven't seen him for ages.
Yeah. Hello, baby. Just a kiss. Thank you.
Oh, I thought it was me you were talking to.
No, my beautiful girl. Noah's got his own bed now.
Has he?
Down here.
Oh, very nice.
Got a lovely cushion for. He's curled up fast asleep on it, little git.
Oh, bless.
Oh, hello, you. Oh, hello. Right, I think it's working then. Oh, it was.
No.
It's not now.
Talk that shit up.
You have to turn that track on.
There you go.
Nice.
Did you see that latest Osmos video that came out the other day?
No.
Yeah. It's sort of like, we're almost there. Here's some patches for you to drool over.
Oh, right.
And I also noticed, although it's probably not the company, it's the distributor, but Rowley have got a stand at Synthfest next week.
Because it's supposed to be middle of October. We get our Rise 2.
I wonder if they'll have one there.
This year or next year?
No, this year. Would you believe? Got it from one of the chappies. He said, yeah, it'd be middle of October. Because I said, oh, I thought, because you said November, then you were talking January, and now it's October. I'll take that. I'll have some of that.
Yeah,
I'm glad I bought it then and not now.
I was looking at the quite.
Yeah.
I was looking at the floor plan, and Nord, Rowley, and there was the other Teenage Engineering are all on one stand. So I'm assuming that's a distributor rather than.
Teenage Engineering just needed a little matchbox to set up.
Well, yeah, they don't need much, do they? Just stand by the fire exit going, hey, look at that.
do it on a chair. But if you go to Synthfest, then you go to the Rowley stand, and all they've got there is a Luma keys. You have my permission to punch them straight in the face.
But if they have a Rowley 2, do I have your permission to film it and go, yeah, look what I got?
You have my permission to steal it. Put it in your rucksack and leg it out the door.
Ooh, it's all squishy.
Oh, isn't it lovely? It's like a very expensive sex toy.
Actually, you mentioned Teenage Engineering. I tried that mixer at Perfect Circuit. It's stunningly built. It's just so damn tiny.
I'm surprised you found it. This is our new mixer. Where?
And you're right. You can use your fingertip. I tried it. It is pretty easy. So.
Yeah, but.
Yeah, you know, he's kind of clever.
Oh,
It's
pretty stuff, but
yeah,
expensive pretty stuff.
Clearly, we should take Kent along with us to Synthfest as a cardboard cutout.
Yeah. Someone do it around.
How much could it
you
be
should
to
do
go?
that? You should do that. There must be somewhere you can get a cardboard cutout made of yourself.
Yeah, just going.
And I'll carry you in under my arm and then just prop you down somewhere.
Next to the Rowley.
Trust me, people will be stopping by that and taking their pictures with your cardboard cutout all day long.
Yep.
What you shall say.
Shall we also take hands along whilst we're at it?
Yeah. Old hands.
No, it doesn't
Actually,
need promotion.
you could do one of you, sort of like with your hands either side of Hans's hips, and then just peering over his shoulder with that kind of look in your eye, and then we can put them both together.
Be careful, you watch
And
That's
well, look, if it encourages to come on and call me out, go for it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Come on, Hans. Come on, mate. Come on.
We don't bite, honest.
Only in the dark, on the full moon.
Oh dear.
So,
Heavy one side.
eBay and Amazon are letting me down. Any clues where could I find that power supply
What power supply?
for the Tascam?
Is it US voltage, you say?
The one I have, it is US voltage. Problem is, it's AC. Everything I'm finding with the right voltage and ampere, it's just AC/DC.
Alesis. Look for an Alesis power supply.
If not, let's get a converter for 230 down to 110.
Yeah, just get a step down. Have you got a plug for it at all? Right, so you got one of those with an American pin on. Yeah, so I either use that with a step down, and you can get that. I got mine off of Amazon for about 25 quid.
What's it
Probably not the best thing in the world. What?
That's another reason why I'd rather not.
It's perfectly fine.
What's its input then? AC what? 24 volt?
Sorry, what? No, it's 7.5.
7.5. Okay.
Yeah, take 110 and put it down to 7.5.
Was it just
That's what this thing does.
Standard barrel connector on there, is it?
Yeah, 2.1, 5.5. Standard pedal.
How much current does it take?
1 amp.
Genuine Tascam PS. Let's have a look. What's this? Does it give the spec?
It's one here for 10 quid.
9 volt power supply. What's the model number of the?
US 428.
I mean, really, if it takes that little, you can get a decent step down transformer for like 25 quid.
Yeah.
Or 30, 35. A really decent small one.
Amazon?
Yeah.
Well, I would just go like TLC Direct or some other electrical supplier.
I'll get your model. Where's my account?
But if possible, I'd rather go for a proper unit. Because it is very likely to be switching. Less efficient, less heat. It will last longer.
No, I mean a standard step-down auto transformer should have an efficiency above 95%. And I mean that would be bad. Should really be above 99. I mean it's just it's a single transformer winding, but there's not a lot you can do wrong with that.
Okay. There's one here for 13 quid in Amazon.
That's what I bought for.
Careful, I'm not watching. Give me a second. Yes.
Alright.
Oh, okay. Okay, what I found is
The camera's off. Yeah.
Oh no, but this is the other way around. Huh?
No, that's 220 down to 110.
No, this one.
Yeah, sorry, that's the one I got
Yeah.
for my QX1.
I don't need 200 watts, but
Links in the chat.
I'm coming.
Sounds like Peter Gabriel ambient stuff.
Hello.
After the discussion on Sonic State yesterday, I decided to
Oh,
dig,
yeah.
dig up a neuron again.
It's great.
Yeah.
You ever use a model maker? I actually made a couple models last year.
I have made some models at some point, but that was on previous hard drive of that machine. So no idea where I put that hard drive. So, that is I think it's at my mother's place.
Yeah.
All right, Brooksy.
All right.
All right.
Bonjour.
Is it working?
What's up?
Yeah, a little quiet though.
Oh, bloody hell.
Are you sure it's that microphone?
Yeah, is it that microphone?
It is that
it
microphone.
It is that microphone.
Is this microphone working?
Yeah.
Hurdy-gurdy mushroom man. Right, just checking. Right.
Is it that was the idea volume? That was way more in tune with everybody else.
Yeah, thanks, Eddie.
No, really, I'm serious.
Right. Well, yeah. Well, if I can't get any closer, or else I'll be giving the bloody mic a blow job, which is not nice for anybody to witness. So,
Well,
how are we all? Are we all spiffing, or am I just asking stupid banal questions for no reason?
We're all perpendicular.
Oh,
Yep.
that's good.
so far,
In
Which
one
is-
form or another.
Which is an achievement on itself.
So, did you manage to translate the title of the show?
Yeah, right. Yeah, Ken. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I just what he secret Dixit, what he said.
Oh, okay.
Just as he said, secret. Yeah, it's that's obviously from the something or other in the thingamabob of the Catholic whatnot. So, secret Dixit, hallelujah. Just as he, as he spoke. Yeah. So what he said, that'll do as a translation for secret Dixit. But as for what you typed in, Ken, it just made me laugh. I got the Wayne. He came. Did you?
Mm.
Right.
And something about coming often.
Yeah. Blah blah.
Yeah. Blah blah.
Yeah. I saw that. I just chuckled. Yeah. Native yes last week. Why were you asking me about a crotchless thong?
No, can't you remember? It was just a shit joke in reference to last week when you were talking about that.
Was I?
You've probably. Yeah.
Oh my god, how many beers did I had? What on earth was I saying?
A crotchless song.
Isn't that just a piece of string?
I'm trying to work out how you do that.
It's just a waistband.
Yeah.
We had that discussion last week. What is the point of that? You're defeating the point of either
Well, yes, I suppose you. Yeah, well, thank you. Oh dear.
It's
What
the
on
edible
earth have I-
crotchless thong. That's the real thing.
The edible.
You
Andy,
can't
you're
live
giving
on
far
that.
too much away now. Yeah, I warn you against doing that because you'll forget you've said it.
Oh, I don't care.
That won't keep you going.
Oh, we put Robbie to sleep. Oh, obviously, crotchless thongs are not his thing.
No, I'm just reading an email that I got.
Hi, Manny.
Project update number 60 on Electronic Voyager. The film that never seems to be.
I see StreamYard's got an update.
Has it?
Lots of new features, apparently. Including, I think, the ability to change cameras via switches.
Oh, that's
useful, isn't it?
That's been there for a while now. To switch between actual physical cameras.
No,
What
I mean
want.
Windows tabs.
Oh yeah.
Thingy.
That's been a thing. The thing that they need to do pretty damn quickly. Otherwise, I'm going to drop it. Because you can do this, you see, and then you can do that through a hotkey, and that through a hotkey, and that through a hotkey.
Yeah.
And so on and so forth.
Indeed.
What I want to do is have a button per participant. So I've got a button for Kent, so I can. Because at the moment I have to go down here, below the thing, and then just go click on. So what's the point of having a Stream Deck with all of those buttons on if I want to keep clicking on the bloody browser?
Well,
and every time I bring it up, they say, "Oh, can you submit it through our feature request?" Oh, I have multiple times, and you just
have a look at the update because there was a lot of. It was quite a list of improvements. In fact, I think I've got things kind of working over here a bit.
Streamtard. Sorry, that's just my spelling. You dumb streamtard.
Did that work?
No. What?
Did you hear anything?
No.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Right, again?
Very quiet.
Yeah, I can hear it. It's extremely quiet.
It's almost like it's coming through your headphones.
Yeah, is it coming through your headphones?
Yeah.
That's a lot good. Because I've got the title music for the show and everything.
No, we can't have that.
Oh, bloody hell.
When it's an actual
Don't
show.
you start getting slick. We don't want this to be slick.
But this is not supposed to be a show. It's supposed to be a show.
Yeah, well, the music fits that.
Anyway, who's ready for Synthfest?
You.
Yay!
I even got my backpack. I packed my bag. I did test pack.
When is
Two
it?
pairs of socks, 2 pairs of pants.
No. This is like gear, not.
That.
The clothes
the other
thing. Yeah,
bag.
I'll wear the same thing 3 days running.
Well, I'm going to Blackpool tomorrow, and I haven't got anything packed. I've just finished.
I do have this for you, Brooksy.
Are you coming up?
Yeah, for Sinfest, yeah.
Oh, brilliant! Are you going to bring that with you?
Yeah.
Oh, I love you. Will you marry me?
Oh,
Careful what you answer.
You don't have to
How do you
answer that question, Rob.
Careful what you answer.
He's already busy with the large lens, so it's okay.
I mean, what are the financial incentives?
Absolutely none. You don't come to me for financial incentives. You come here for artistic inspiration, right? But financial incentives, there are none. Sorry about that.
Artistic inspiration is a financial thingy.
If you're lucky.
Or skilled.
Well,
incentive, yeah.
Well, I'm neither of those things. I'm neither lucky nor skilled, so that's me fucked. Never mind.
You are skilled. I've seen you many times.
Yeah, thanks, Eddie. You say the nicest things. Will you marry me? Oh, God, stop it, Andy.
If you ask again, I'm going to say yes. I feel very lonely lately. I've spent sort of an hour or so getting myself ready for Blackpool tomorrow because I'm getting in the car and driving from.
Are you e-momming?
Southwell, Southall in Nottinghamshire which is in the stupidest place possible because there are no roads that go to Southwell. Southall, they're all tractor tracks basically. So I've put it into Google, and I just can't quite work out what's going to be the best way. But I will manage to get to Blackpool tomorrow, hopefully by 7 o'clock. So I'll give myself a good. If I leave at 3:30, I'll hopefully get there by sort of 3 hours. 3 hours should be enough. 3 hours should be enough by 6:30. I should get there.
Really, it's all dirt roads.
No, it's not. But there are no.
Are there any other kind?
Major roads. Honestly, it's in a really this lovely little town with a beautiful cathedral in the middle of it, and there's, it's just tucked away. It's tucked away in a funny little triangle between bigger places, and you've got to navigate your way around. So, trying to get to one of the main arterial roads.
Not arteria.
Arteria roads, and the main arteria roads is not easy, and that can take the time. So, but once I get onto one of them, I'll get there somehow, somewhere. So, yeah, not Southall, not Southall. No, Southall, Southwell in Nottinghamshire. If you've never been, it's worth a visit. It's a nice little town. It's got a magnificent cathedral. It's not huge. It's just a beautiful Norman nave and then a beautiful Gothic choir. But the chapter house is stunning, out of this world. Stunning. The stone carvings in there are second to none anywhere in the world. It is absolutely amazing. So if you're in the vicinity of Southwell in Nottinghamshire, go and give it a visit. It's really nice. So I hope the Southwell Tourist Board pay me something for that.
Yep, they should.
Hebden Bridge.
No, it's miles smaller than Hebden Bridge. Hebden Bridge is a great metropolis compared to Southwell. It's a village with a cathedral. It's mad.
So it's got a great Gothic choir.
It's
the choir as in Q-U-I-R-E.
I was going to say you've got the Sisters of Mercy there or something.
Actually, that'd be cool. Actually, that would be great. that would be amazing.
But is it an actual cathedral that makes it a town then, rather than a village?
The cathedral is. The church is ancient. The church is really, really ancient.
So it's an actual cathedral town. So even though it's tiny, it is a town.
Pre-Norman conquest. But it is not a city because the church, though it is today a cathedral, has only been a cathedral since something like 1870, which doesn't make it an ancient cathedral, even though the church itself is ancient. Does that make any kind of sense whatsoever?
No.
Lincoln is an ancient cathedral. York Minster is an ancient cathedral. Ely Cathedral is an ancient cathedral. Even St Paul's dates back way back into the distant past. They are the ancient cathedral. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Did I? Is Ely not? I'm not allowed to mention Ely. Well, I love Ely Cathedral. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, ship of the Fens.
Oh, the ship. I thought you said the shitty Fens. Oh, sorry.
Well, it is the shitty Fens, but it's the ship of the Fens.
Sorry.
It's the shitty end.
That's totally. It is. It's beautiful. So those are the ancient cathedrals. The ancient cathedrals, which have the diocese attached to them, they are cities. They are all cities, even if they've only got 4 houses and a kennel. Southwell or Southwell, the church is ancient, but it wasn't a cathedral.
A cathedral.
It was a minster. It was just a minster, and it only became a cathedral much later when Nottingham became a city, and they needed a cathedral for the new diocese of Nottingham. Well, what became the diocese of Southwell. Oh, it's very, very complicated, but anyway, it's.
No, it's riveting.
The
I'm
joy
not
of
understanding a word of it.
But a cathedral does not make a city.
No, it doesn't. No, it really doesn't. The ancient
It used
cathedrals,
to.
the ancient cathedrals of the ancient diocese are all cities, even like St David's, even if it's just a big cathedral and
Not
two
Bury St
houses.
Edmunds, though, which is a weird one.
Bury St Edmunds is not.
It's one of those really odd ones. That
Yeah, Bury St
has
Edmunds
been
is
there
not,
for
is it?
nearly 1,000 odd
Well,
years.
the same years, it wasn't a cathedral. It wasn't an ancient cathedral church.
That was a monastery, an abbey.
Norwich was nearer to where.
Got 2 of them in Norwich.
It was probably, I think, Bury St Edmunds. Was it part of the diocese of?
Well, it was just an abbey, Bury St Edmunds.
It was. You're right. It was just Bury St Edmunds Abbey.
But because I
That's
can't
why it
remember the
wasn't a
cathedral
cathedral.
got
It was an abbey.
There is a cathedral.
It might have been converted. Yeah, there is now, but it was converted into one.
More than likely.
Yeah.
No, you say
what
Norwich,
was there
we've got
became
2.
One.
Anglican and Roman Catholic.
Yeah, yeah, but in terms of this country, the Roman Catholic ones don't count. They really don't.
For the
count
Roman Catholics, they do.
They don't count in terms of city status at all. So, and that's one of the things about Nottingham. Nottingham had the Roman Catholic cathedral, but the cathedral itself was given to Southwell because it already had this massive Norman minster. Oh, it's bonkers. It's clear it's bonkers. But anyway, these I love these things. I just love going to these massive churches. I think they're just beautiful.
They are
I love
spectacular
them.
buildings.
Wherever I
It's
am,
amazing what man can do when he's inspired.
Yeah,
Just
that's it.
And
That's
has
what
the
it
time and the money.
is.
The time for social media, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it was the excitement of a week to be in there.
I
For
really
many
want to
people, it
know.
will have been. They will have been the social meetup occasions. You know, you live in your little farmhouse, stuck on the fells or on the fens or wherever you are, and then you make your way. You spend an hour trogging down into the town, village, wherever, and that was you met up with everybody. It was the social
church.
centre. And whilst all the clergy were up the front doing their stuff that nobody understood because it was all in Latin, you're doing your business and your deals and copying off with somebody and whatever. I think church was probably much more fun in the medieval period than it is today.
Well, it depends on which country. And depends on your gender.
Oh, that was deep, Eddie.
Spanish Inquisition, Middle Ages, Catholic
Oh,
Church,
God, yeah.
burning women.
nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Nobody does.
You can't talk them out of anything.
Our chief weapon is.
Well, yeah.
You put you in the comfy chair and push you with pillows, right?
They've got lots
Comfy
of
chair.
those bloody Dominicans. Well, they should be banished to the dustbin of history. But hey,
The Inquisition,
But it rubbed
what
off
a
everywhere.
show. The Inquisition, I want to go.
Anyway, I got a new Eurorack case today. It arrived.
Ooh.
I've got it. It's got it.
Show it.
Oh, shut up. You want me to go and get it? It's just a
Yeah,
box.
show it.
It's got nothing in it. It's just a box. No, I'm not going to get it now. It is very lovely.
Oh.
But I bought it because the Go case is just a bit.
How do you do the unboxing?
Of the box.
How do you unbox a
Do
box?
you want to know? So it's this guy online, and he builds these Eurorack cases, and it is beautiful. It's really lovely.
Oh, doesn't it mean
So
it's handcrafted and you're not going to
well
show it? Come on.
made. Oh, God, I'll go and get me. I'll whip me
Oh,
box.
if
out.
you
One
must.
second.
Don't make me
shut up, Robbie.
salivate about it and then don't show
Goodness
it.
gracious, great balls of fire.
You look like my partner.
Oh, it's not there. Okay.
Who's not?
What?
My complete control, Mark 1, went. Bye.
But like
If
it
you
is not
consider
found
hitting
in
it with a hammer.
Yeah.
Right, let's have a look at your box then,
You
Brooks.
did ask, right? It is just.
Show us your box.
Okay.
Go on.
showing-
Get your box
showing
out.
you, I'm showing you what came in my
It's a
big
bit
packet today.
dark. Isn't it?
Can we
It's
have
a
a bit
big box.
larger?
Bit
All
dark
it
and
is-
cavernous.
All it really is a box, but it's beautifully made. It's substantial. It's solid. It's fairly heavy.
What is
Much
it,
better
4
But it's
rolls?
than the
just a
Go case.
box.
And yeah, but it's got a lovely handle. It can carry it.
He's got a handle
I
on
know,
his box.
I know, but you see, Robbie,
Stop it.
fuck off. You're the one who
It's
thinks
exactly,
sevens
fuck
sound
off.
nice. Nobody on this planet really knows that. Oh, honestly, judgment, right? Seriously. Get a grip.
Nobody knows the
Winding
trouble
up,
I've
winding
seen.
up.
Watch him go.
Nobody knows.
And now you open it. Come on.
And now I open it.
Oh, it's got a lid.
No,
Oh,
it's,
it has
it's half and
access.
half. It's two halves.
It lifts up, right?
Access
Where's
flaps.
where's the eye lock plug-in?
And guess what? The lid comes off.
Wow.
Uh,
You
okay.
broke it already.
Yeah, he broke it already. Oh, it's only 2 rows. Okay.
Yeah, it's only 2 rows. It's 2 rows of 104 HP.
Uh-huh.
And so it's small, but it's substantial.
Sliding or
so,
fixed?
they've got sliding nuts because
Aww.
Eddie,
That's
listen,
handy.
Honestly, you've got to make your choice. And I am quite used and quite happy to sliding nuts, so I will slide my nuts whenever I want to slide my nuts too.
Yeah, well, if it doesn't line up
If
with
you
the
want
box,
to
you've
fix
got
your
to
nuts
move them,
into
haven't
one
you?
You're on,
place,
mate. You're on your own.
Yeah.
Innuendo.
You can fix
No,
your
in
nuts
your
wherever you
endo.
want them.
You
My
have to
sliding
slide and
nuts are
slather
mine to
your
slide,
nuts.
and I will slide with my nuts. At the
Yep.
moment, they're
If the
actually
box
they're
doesn't
actually-
line up, slide the nuts.
Just don't switch them.
Yeah.
No, what?
No, so that's
What
my
about
lovely new
Switzerland?
case. All I need to do now is actually get a power supply for it because it's not
That's
a
where
powered
we
case.
need 'em.
It's simply empty, so I need a power
What about the
supply.
screws?
What do you mean? What about the screws, Ken? Well, where were you going with that?
Knurlies. You don't use screws. You
Oh no, I've
use
got
knurlies.
knurlies. I've got plenty of knurlies. Yeah, I've got.
I got
Thank
knurlies.
heavens for little
Mhm.
knurls. We
Knurlies
love we love
for your
knurlies.
nuts.
Yes,
They
I've got
agree around
knurlies.
2.5.
Although if you don't want to put
Now,
all 4
actually,
corners, I'd rather
That
what
you
Branch
see,
does with
Andy,
the computer ones.
you've just asked a sensible question. I'm looking at these, and I think these are smaller than the ones I've got. Actually,
Yeah, because Make Noise uses 2.5.
Why don't I get a knurly and try and screw it?
Go for it.
Why,
Screw and
why would
screw and
anybody
screw
be
and
such a
all the way
wanker
down
to
and screw
go
and-
against the specification of Eurocards, which should be M3?
Because
Because
Yeah,
Make Noise
sure,
does what
yeah.
they want.
You want to
that
get
thought.
in early and screw it.
Standardization in 2022.
Pittsburgh
Are you
Modular had
mental?
even smaller screws in their cases.
These modular guys, they're just filth. Aren't they,
It's just
really?
filth.
Yes, they
filth.
are.
Farm filth.
Just perverts.
Screwing.
my knurly screwed perfectly into the hole.
Good.
It's perfectly.
So they're
standard,
M3s.
and they are M3s. Yeah, they
That's
are
the way it
M3s.
should be.
That means you can buy more of them. Because you're going to need
another-
them.
Yeah, it's another little snuff tin, right? You get a little snuff tin with no snuff
So-
in it, but you get 50 knurlies, and we love them. We love
And
knurlies.
I still can't believe that came from a Spanish company. It's crazy. So,
Yeah, they've made a bomb. I reckon they've made more on these than they've made ever on the modules that they made.
of
The
course.
Facos, knurlies, genius. And I'm
Well,
sure
be-
other people
because
made
they
them,
just
but
they
work
just
so
import
well.
thumb screws from Taiwan in like bags
Mhm.
of 1,000, package them in 50 in a
Shut up,
expensive
Robert.
box.
I love my knurlies, and I'm quite
It's all
happy
about
to
the presentation.
spend
It's all
30
about the
quid on a
box.
little tin of screws, right?
Yep.
Right, because
So-
I know they do what they do, and it saves me time, and I don't have to think, I don't have to worry. and
Knurlies are great.
Don't give me names because
Thank
they're
you,
all gonna
Andy.
go. Don't give me names because they're all gonna go over my head. But what are you gonna put in that box?
Well, I've actually got a nice picture on Modular Grid where I've populated this rack with the modules that are going to go in it, just to check that the
Power supply.
power supply, which I'm intending to buy, actually will provide enough power,
Mhm.
and that I can actually get enough flying bus cables to actually have enough sockets to plug the bleeding stuff in. Yeah,
Yep.
it's a headache, but it's actually been
Always
quite a
is.
fun headache. And Elevator Sounds in Bristol, big shout out to Elevator Sounds in Bristol.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be more than happy to help and advise, and I've got some really good ideas. But sort of hurts that you've got to spend well over £100 on basically something which is just a plug. And
Yeah, but not really.
knocks me off. It is the power spine. It's got to be right, or it's got to be right, or else the things won't work. The plus
The
12
Behringer one is
spine-
40 quid.
It's what?
The Behringer one is 40 quid. 40
but
to
it
60
won't-
quid.
It won't provide enough power.
Sure.
To the
How much
whole
do you
ride,
need?
I don't think. I'm going to need at least
Power.
But we've got to check what modular grid says.
50. Yeah. I haven't put the Behringer one in yet. I could go back and change the Tip Top Zeus out and put the Behringer one in.
But no, how much do you need? Because the Behringer is only 1 amp.
Yeah, this is more than 1 amp. It comes to.
Okay.
It does come to more than 1 amp. It comes to about 1.2.
I can't whistle. No, my mouth's all dry.
Oh, good. That's a blessing.
Oh, okay.
You like it dry, do No, Kent, you're supposed to go.
You know what, Robbie? When I meet you again, I'm
And
going
the
to
camera
This is like saying you've never met him before.
I am accidentally going to spill my pint. Right.
Your camera gave up on you, Kent.
Bloody did.
Hey, over here. Follow me. Follow me.
Can I put my lid back on my empty box?
Yes, please do.
Just
Quick before somebody fills it.
Stop exposing yourself.
Somebody else fills it.
Robbie, you
Yes,
are-
darling.
Just go on, have a fucking wank or something. I don't know. Bloody
Again?
hell,
2 in a day?
No, that's for the third hour.
That's for when Dave comes back, because we need to go all X-rated on this show.
That one?
I hope the lid goes back on. Oh my god.
No.
Right, this is the tricky bit.
That one.
As long as you put in the right. Whoops. Ba-bam. It's back. Is it working?
It is now working.
Did you just turn it off and on again?
No, I had to pick a different USB socket. Because when you get a lot of USB sockets, you can plug a USB into, say, number, I don't know, 24. And for some reason, then the one that's plugged into number 7, which has worked perfectly, stops working.
Okay.
So you get like this crosstalk, depending on how many USBs you've got plugged into the hub. This is a 32-way hub, but it's limits. It has limits.
32-way hub. Blimey. O'Reilly.
I need to mess around with my hubs. I'm running out of sockets.
Like you need encouraging to mess around with your hubs.
All to me.
I bought a 10-socket powered hub to just sit on my desk.
Yeah.
Without, I just saw 10 sockets, good price, buy it. Turns up it's actually 10 sockets, but only 7 of them are data connections. The other 3 are power connections.
Powers, yeah.
So
You got 7 blue ones and 3 red ones.
Green ones.
Right, one of these.
Oh, okay. Greens?
Oh, I see.
No, green should be data.
No,
Shouldn't it?
no, it's power only. Trust me, I've tried.
No. I mean, I'm not doubting, but they got. I mean, so white is 1.0, black is 2.0, blue turquoise is 3.0, and emerald green is 3.4, right?
There isn't a 3.4. I thought the maximum was 3.2. I don't know.
3.2. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. So 3.2 is emerald green. But when you said green, I thought it was.
Check, shall we?
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see. Because these are definitely green. They're definitely power only.
No.
USB
But that's
colour code.
that's aside. That's aside the question.
Here we go. Oh, it turns out.
White is 1, 2 is black, 3 is blue, 3.1 is teal.
Teal.
Get
As
you
the name for that.
teal.
Emerald
For-
green.
for-
The fuck teal.
Or
turquoise green.
Turquoise green, that is teal. It's a disgusting color. Emerald green is a nice color.
Okay. I don't agree, but okay.
No, teal is like the disgusting PS2 mouse color.
Yes, to mouse. Oh,
You remember-
sorry. Yeah, PC, PS2. Okay, I was thinking PlayStation 2. Like, since when PlayStation 2 has a mouse?
Right. Yes. So teal is data, but emerald green is apparently Qualcomm Quick Charge. According to this thing that I'm seeing.
I never knew about that one.
And actually, I found a diagram that actually describes it as teal. I hate it when he's right.
Who? Google Chrome?
No, our very own Google Chrome right here. Him.
I'll direct line to Wikipedia.
Wouldn't it be funny if my finger appeared?
Just go through the window.
Oh, we should do something like that.
Oh, look, almost.
Try it again, Robbie.
Oh, hang on.
No, the other hand. Carefully, slowly, lower. There.
Okay. That works.
Talking about crazy, stupid stuff to do.
Very
I
terrible.
have a proposition.
No, says no.
Thank you. Moving on.
Oh.
Bitch.
Hi, Henrik. Oh, sorry.
Hi, Henry.
Hi, all.
How you doing?
Sorry for ignoring you.
I'm doing fine.
So-
No, we're not ignoring him. We're just.
I quit the e-cigarette.
Oh,
Oh no! What did you
means
do?
you're dry. You've gone cold turkey, all out.
Yeah, 4 weeks
Good
ago.
boy. Yeah, man, that's the way you do it. So,
Oh, don't start
Inspired-
saying that. That's the next step.
of what?
Well, go. You know, I'm now 5 years off tobacco.
5 years.
5 years off tobacco, so I've been on these for 5 years. And
I think that now counts as a new addiction.
Oh yeah. Well, all I've done is I've not replaced my nicotine addiction, but I have not got the same poisonous crap going into my system that
You know, you got a different
Tobacco.
poisonous crap.
What,
No,
you,
no,
you
no, no,
don't
no,
like the
no,
tar
no.
or the sulfur?
the nicotine is poisonous, right? But only in really huge amounts. Nicotine
Well,
itself.
the propylene
is not
glycol is not
carcinogenic.
good for you either. So
Exactly.
No, I'm sure it's not, but it's probably not as bad as smoking.
Yeah,
Cyanide
it's all
and
degrees
all the
of
other
it.
things
Yeah, I
that
get
are
it.
in tobacco. So it's yeah. Anyway, so
Right.
I'm not pretending that these are 100% just health risk free. I'm not pretending that, but it's nothing like what tobacco is.
Yeah.
So
Well, some
okay,
people.
I see you're about to roll a ciggy. Where's your e-cig gone? You.
Yeah, but I'm
I
not running
smoked
across the
for-
road with my eyes closed, am I? So
I smoked for 34 years, and
Ouch.
I could feel it was going down. My lungs were not good. Then I went over to vaping, and it didn't change for years. My health, it was steady, but the last year it has begun to go a little down again. So I decided now it's
interesting you say
time.
that, Henrik, because I noticed very quickly a change in my breathing, and my breathing became so much better, and I had so much more energy when I was not smoking cigarettes, just so much more. But recently, what you've said, I've also noticed that my health has gone. I mean, this last. Yeah, who knows? I mean, I had COVID back in December. I think we've probably all had it at some point, but I had COVID in December, and every single underlying symptom, underlying condition that I have has been worse this year since having COVID in December.
But I also
Does
think
this-
it's because
does
of
this
COVID,
play
because
a
we
part?
were
Very
home
possibly.
and vaping a lot more than usual.
Very possibly, yeah, you did right.
But I feel good now, really good.
You feel so much better. Well, that maybe there's a lesson.
Not
As long
much,
as-
but good.
I have to
As
listen.
long as your health improves, it's all good.
Yeah.
So, can I launch my proposition?
Oh.
Oh, that's a new shot.
No, I'm not marrying you, Eddie. Sorry, no.
Oh,
you asked him
I
just
know I
now.
proposed earlier about
Exactly.
39 cents. And I've got the
you,
lid
you
back
put
on.
my hopes up. So, inspired by the 12-hour-long stream last time, and obviously I'm talking just for myself, and I know I'm gonna crash and nobody's gonna back it up, but I need to just throw it. Christmas for me is shit. So.
What, 24-hour live
Anybody-
stream?
I was thinking a 24-hour, 5-time zone. Because we can start with runs in Australia, come here in the UK, and then send it to the guys in America.
I mean, live streaming over Christmas.
To me, basically Christmas Eve, yeah.
Let me just ask Mike. No, I don't bother.
No. You know the answer.
I know what the answer's going to be.
I know your answer is a no, but I'm talking to the desperate people like me who really has a very hard time on Christmas. All through the season, but obviously we cannot do a whole week of this shit.
Want to bet?
Challenge
Yeah,
accepted.
I want to see.
Kent's just said yes. Oh,
Bring it on.
I am not going to sit in the front room while Fiona watches the god awful programs that she loves.
Hey, no, we've all got to do it this year because we're going to have the King's
I'm here for you,
speech.
Kent. I'm here for you.
It will be the King's speech followed by the King's speech.
You know what?
In whichever
you know,
order,
White
whichever
Double
order
this
you want
year.
to put them.
Why double this year?
Well, there's a film called The King's Speech, isn't there?
Oh, very good film, by the way.
And we now have a king, and he'll be
Yep.
delivering the speech at Christmas. It'll be the King's
And then
speech,
showing the
not
king.
the Queen's
Okay,
speech.
now I get it.
Followed by the
So-
King's speech, yeah.
Yeah, so the King's speech followed by the King's speech.
Followed
Followed by
by
the King's speech?
yeah. Followed by.
Is
Can
that
you
a
hear
fair
me,
film?
mother?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Pasha, can you hear me?
Papa, can you hear me?
I must admit, there's a lot of films that I need to catch up on that I just keep putting off and putting off and putting off.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to sit down and maybe one weekend and just cram them all in. So I've got Tenant, Dune. Oh God, so many. I feel sorry for Fiona because she goes, "Do you want to watch Tenant now?" No, I'm going to go upstairs and bang my head against the wall for 20 minutes. Do you want to watch Tenant now? No.
Why?
I don't know.
Could be a
It's
good
a-
one.
I mean, it's
I
basically
enjoyed
the
Dune.
same as banging your head against the wall, that film, anyway.
Well, I know I wouldn't mind seeing it anyway, but it's just this sort of like, yeah, just not now, not now, later.
Sorry, who's streaming Dune?
Hmm?
Who is streaming Dune? Where is Dune
Is it
being?
HBO Max or?
No, I bought it on DVD and watched it. I thought it was great.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I think what else haven't I seen yet? There's loads anyway. Because I keep going back to oldie but goodies.
Mm.
I've just bought Forbidden Planet again, but in 4K restored. Now that I'll
Yes,
sit down and-
yes, I can. Just come and collect. Sorry, Matt Evans on the chat.
So yeah, I'll definitely sit down and watch that again.
By the way, Matt, first of all, Matt, sorry about your cat, but is this Matt Evans that was talking with you, Kent,
Last week.
last week?
Mm.
Matt, can you come in? I would like to talk to you, please. Thank you. I got another proposition. So, anybody feels like trying? We're gonna fail, but it would be fun.
Well, it wouldn't be fun if we succeeded.
I
You
mean,
start
if
out from
I'm
the point of view of we're going to fail, then you'll fail. If you start out from the point of view of we'll give it our best shot, then you've got a better chance of succeeding.
Yeah, but
Don't
that's the
start
same.
out
Andy,
from the point
Andy,
of view of we're going to fail.
I see your philosophy and I raise you a profit 5 over 2.
Yeah, but I don't have to repair those.
Yeah. No, nobody does.
Nobody,
Except you.
nobody should. They
Like
should be
me.
banned from the face of Earth.
Okay, I understand that particular niche. But by and large, I mean, I try and bang on about this all the time with kids. I can't do it. Well, if you start from the point of view of I can't do it, then you won't. You've already set yourself up to fail. You're setting yourself up to fail. So go ahead, go fail. Fail away. You be a failure in front of everybody. You fail. You know,
Yes, Mr. Brooks.
Yeah, I know.
What?
My
sorry.
teacher.
Maybe they learn in the same school.
Yeah, oddly enough, Rob, it works.
Hello, hop along.
It works. I
You
know.
know, it works. I mean, and the point is, I do talk to them a lot about things like.
Yeah, time to be
it's
jolly. Luck
well,
for
no.
the ones to do.
Come and see your mate.
It's about growth mindset or neuro-linguistic programming and all these things.
There you go.
If you start from the point of view of I can't do it, then you won't. It's as simple as that. You've already set yourself up.
Sure, mate.
So stop it.
Mr. Brooks.
Anyway, right, sorry, I'm ranting on. I'll shut up.
Mr. Brooks,
Yes, sir.
you are right.
I know.
Just I don't think this is the right environment for that conversation.
Yeah, I mean,
Meaning, I agree with you. I'm just pessimistic because I'm insecure.
no, but what's the worst that's going to happen? We tried and it doesn't happen. I mean,
And we had a fun time trying. That's it.
and if it does, then it's going to be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, if I'm going to be working around that time, then any time off, I'll probably be happy to waste on here.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Potentially see how warm my computers get trying to run OBS again.
I'll say to Eddie, I don't mean to cause any offence. I really don't.
No. Don't worry.
But I really do absolutely subscribe to that, even though I fail in it
Mm-hmm.
frequently. Right, I do. I set myself this
Mm-hmm.
that you've got to start from the point of view of
On the positive, yeah.
or else you're probably going to have a positive start will lead to a negative end.
Yep.
So I really do believe that if you're going to start something, you've got to start from the I'm going to give it my best shot. Understanding it may not work.
Yeah.
But at least you've given it you've given it a shot. All right, okay. I don't want to piss anybody off, so I'll.
Brooks, at least I'm talking only for myself because that's all I can do. You're not pissing me off. I do agree with you. You're totally right. That's the best way to do it. But it sounds funnier in my head if you start from the negative. It's just trying to make a joke.
Stop making such depressive jokes.
Oh.
Who do you think are you talking with? Sorry?
Depression isn't fun. Antidepressants are.
I know. They gave me lots of them. Oh my god. So, well, this is it. Where's Matt? Matt?
I think Matt's going to be popping in.
Okay, then if the mountain doesn't come to Mahoma, how does the saying go in English?
Yes, same as you were saying.
Muhammad.
No, Mahoma. In Spanish, it's Mahoma. Then the Mahoma has to go to the mountain.
The chat's gone very weird.
Sorry, because we lost the
No,
the
reading
train
between
of
the
thought
lines,
long
Matt,
ago.
I sort of picked up on that. I hope you're all right,
Fail.
fella. So, hey, Matt, we're all with you.
Alexa, give me a fart countdown.
Are you going to do Sibelius after that? No, not Sibelius. What was it Sibelius, was it? It was Sound Song, wasn't it? Play that chord again.
Play the chord.
Yeah, it's the final movement of it's Sound Song's organ concerto, isn't it?
Is it?
All right, okay.
No, all I know is that was a C.
I can do the old
No. No, missed it. That's it. I'm sure that's in D minor, though, isn't it? Not C.
It's supposed to be in D minor.
Yeah. Thank you, Rob.
Can you hear the difference of key?
To an extent.
Okay, because I can't.
I can hear it in my head. So,
Yeah, obviously.
That first chord was bang on that opening chord of the final movement of Sanson's organ concerto.
Oh, by the way, I got really shocked your aversion to Strauss.
My aversion to Strauss. You mean Johann Strauss the
Johann
elder,
Strauss.
Johann Strauss the younger, and Edward Strauss, and
Which Strauss?
yeah, the Viennese.
The one that he
Strauss.
hates.
Not Richard Strauss.
The
No,
floppy
it does
waltzes.
mean- no, Eddie, it's
Not Levi
fucking-
Strauss.
Yeah, Levi Strauss. No, I can't. It irritates the bleeding life out of me. I can let it pass. You know,
Like a good fart.
and be, yes, exactly, and be happy that anybody else wants to listen to it.
You wouldn't let it lie.
But I can't. I mean, honestly, that.
No, I mean, I agree with you that if they reduce a whole, I don't know, century of mastership creation in musical history to just one composer of hit singles,
Yeah,
in a way of speaking,
exactly.
I'm with you. But come on, it's not that bad.
It just no. I've never. I mean, as someone who really loves classical music, and always has, I've always struggled with that. I've just found it irritating beyond belief.
Okay.
And that Viennese waltz style just drives me nuts. And then you have the
You don't
Vienna,
like it.
the Vienna concert, the New Year's Day concert, and it's full of it. And I just think all that amazing music from Vienna, and you play.
Choose him out of all the other. When you have Haydn or even Mozart, you choose him.
Haydn, Mozart, Beethoven, Schubert, and I go, and you're playing chuffing, bleeding, Stockachen and Waterman, Strauss. It just doesn't bother me.
Ultravox.
Shut up, Henrik. No, Ultravox doesn't count. Oh, yeah, yes, it does count. Yeah, genius.
You mean nothing to me?
Oh dear.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah. So no. Well, don't be shocked by it, Eddie. It's just that I don't like it. I can listen to most of the things, but no, none of that. It's just me. If you want to go and watch, it all came about because my dad's wife asked me if I wanted to go to an Andre Rieu concert, and I just said, "I'm sorry, Kath. No, I can't think of anything worse. No, I don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to go anywhere near it. It just drives me mad. You know, take something that's infused with saccharin, and then cover it with even more artificial sweeteners, and you've got Andre Rieu, and I can't abide it. It just makes me angry. It's irrational. I know it's totally irrational. Lots of people have come to classical music because
It's
they're
not
fallen in love
irrational.
with the man with the curly locks.
It's not irrational. My mum was massively into Andre Rieu along with my auntie, and when she used to come over for 6 or 7 weeks in the summer, and then in the winter as well, and it was Andre Rieu every night. Various concerts that they've seen 1,000 times before, doing the same thing, saying the same things.
Yeah.
But it was kind of a relief because before that it was the three tenors.
Oh god.
Every fucking day, all day it was like, and then they played the records of the CDs, and it was like, God.
But at least each and every one of those three guys had a fair amount of decent cred before they became a marketable commodity.
Yeah, once they become a boy band, it was like, fucking hell.
Okay.
Oh, and what boys they were.
Who is
All
in,
of
who is
them
in
the
three tenors?
60s.
Uh,
Jose Carreras,
Carreras,
Placido Domingo,
Domingo,
and the big fat
Pavarotti.
Pavarotti, that's
And
his name.
Pavarotti, yeah, or 30 quid as they were called.
What? What?
30 quid, 3 tenors.
Yeah. 2 Spaniards and an Italian. What could go wrong?
Well,
Come on, Robbie, some other
technically,
punchline.
one Canarian, one Spaniard, and one Italian. No. Is it?
One what?
Is it?
Was he from the Canaries? Was he?
Carreras. Yeah.
Canary
Canary
Islands. Was from the Canary Islands. Okay, I didn't know. I just
I mean,
Spain.
like, yeah, it's well, technically it's Africa, but yeah. Is it true that Pavarotti could not read, or is that just black legend?
We couldn't read an audience,
No,
that's
he
for sure.
could. No, he could.
Could he or couldn't he?
No, he could read. Of course he could.
Yeah, he could read
Of
because
course
he
could.
did most of the stuff off cue cards, didn't
Of
he?
course, good. There's a really brilliant documentary about Pavarotti that goes back into very, 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 very early years and how he came through, right from the very bottom, right the way up. It's actually really inspiring. The Pavarotti story. It's great.
Because there's two legends about him. One is that he could never properly, to the level of opera level, could read music stuff, and the other one is that he got basically rejected by his first singing teacher because he had no future in opera singing.
Well, his teacher got that right, didn't
he?
Yeah. You know, I mean, no, because he was an opera singer, and for ages and ages and ages before he became a megastar.
Yeah, no.
I mean, and it was just a combination of factors which pushed him up into that. Oh, here we go. Keep going, Clagnut. Keep going.
What?
We've got Ness and Dorma going on in the background.
Is that the name of the piece?
Oh, the kids.
No, you don't know Ness and Dorma.
And on the line of singers, I just listened YouTube video, an interview with the jazz singer, the guy who did the albums with Vangelis.
John and Vangelis. John
and Vangelis. John something
Anderson.
From Jazz.
From Yes, yeah.
Yeah, John Anderson.
I had to hold my laughter when I heard that his voice is exactly the same as he sings. I thought he was using falsetto.
Talks like this.
Yeah, exactly. So even in his 70s, I guess he is right now, he sounds like a small girl.
Yeah, he
It's
definitely
crazy.
destroyed his voice cords as a kid.
Probably,
Yeah.
but whoa.
What
voice
what vocal cords? Well, if he's been shouting too much as a kid, it's very easy to damage them, which is why they're at that level.
I wouldn't call those vocal cords that they're speaking basically on a C5 range almost damaged. Have you heard that guy speaking? Just speaking.
Yes, I'm fully aware, but also, I mean, the only interviews I know from the last few years is where his speaking definitely sounds more and more painful.
Okay. Yeah, probably. No, I don't have any reference point. I never heard him before. I just got shocked that, oh my god, it's like the guy is constantly on helium. Sounds like a chipmunk.
So is everything in here working now? Expect the computer to burst into flames any moment.
Just in case, open the doors and let the fans breathe.
If you want to hear a difference between speaking voice and singing voice, you should listen to Green Gartside.
Who?
Green Gartside, Scritti Politti.
Oh, okay.
His normal talking voice is like this. It's kind of a tenor, but he sings right up here. He pushes it to the front, and he's very sort of high and silky. It's quite a difference.
Oh, it sounds like.
killed it.
No, it didn't. So, anybody here in the audience? I need help as usual.
What now?
What now? Video editing.
The AA meeting is somewhere else.
VA meeting? What?
The AA meeting. It's for people.
Oh, AA.
It's for people who break down a lot.
The one that
They do break down a lot. Mostly every weekend.
Yeah, they come in
Some of
the
them
yellow
every
van
night.
and talk you down.
So yeah, I got this crazy video project that I need somebody to edit because the guy who promised to do it is never gonna do it, and I want to do it. Anybody? Not all of our ones, please.
Video project.
Video editing. Yeah.
Too much of that in the day job, so.
I've got.
I know. That's why I'm not asking you.
I've just got to fit the giggles because of what Culture of Ghosts has just put in about Andrew Eldritch. He's put Andrew Eldritch opposite the Sisters of Mercy.
John Inman?
It sounds like John Inman.
I'm free.
I can't imagine.
Wow.
He's in the
White House in the middle of Russia. A White House in Red Square and the 52 daughters of the Revolution.
I can't imagine him sounding like John Inman ever. No, that's not it.
Matt Berry's singing voice most of the time is really high and thin, whereas his normal voice actor voice is a very nice baritone.
Next week. He was there last time at Synthfest.
Who was that?
Matt Berry.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
And the thing is
he going to star in the Evangelis biopic?
Who's Matt Berry?
Who's Matt Berry? Who? What?
Sexpence.
Father!
Yeah. Father!
Yes, I can hear you, Clem Fandango.
Launch the nuclear weapons.
Launch the nuclear weapons. Sorry.
Never seen Toast of London.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on.
IT crowd.
IT crowd?
IT crowd, yes, what? Who in there?
No.
Wow.
Have you never heard his albums?
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you the one person on planet Earth that has never heard of Matt Berry.
Good.
Once again, names. I don't do names.
You fix my sexpants.
Computer guy, fix my sexpants.
What right there?
Yeah.
Oh, the ball in IT crowd.
You have no idea how surreal this is, given the fact that I have no idea what you're talking about. Maybe that's what happens to the people when I start shouting me gob off.
What we do in the shadows? No? Reeves and Mortimer? Oh.
Show him some
I know about
IT.
Reeves and Mortimer.
IT.
We've got a connection now.
Hang on. Hey.
IT crowd. Matt Berry highlights.
Well, IT crowd. He was only from season 2.
Is he the guy that used to come in a Mac with a carrier bag?
No.
Now what are you thinking of? Who was that? It was just some random guy walking into your house.
Not Reeves and Mortimer.
Oh.
Right, the top 10 Matt Berry moments. Okay, here we go.
I'll have to look at it now.
Have you ever seen Snuffbox? There's like one great episode of a murder Elton John.
Don't murder Elton John. I like him.
Well, if you've ever seen Snuffbox, then it makes sense. But also, it is quite hilarious.
Right, I just googled it and I'm looking at this bloke and I think I have never seen this person ever. What have I missed?
Do you ever listen to Absolute Radio?
No.
Oh, okay.
Sounds a bit like
It's a lost cause. Rob, it's a lost cause. Forget it.
Boyfriends, Snuffbox. From the surrealist comedy comes this brilliant series of sketches. In these, Matt introduces himself to various ladies, helping them in their hour of need. He's willing to do absolutely anything to charm them, but there's one thing that can turn him right off.
It's only a few streets away. I'm moving in with my boyfriend.
And yes, this happens again and again.
If you could hand this one to my boyfriend.
you.
While we could have given this one to the Silver Cowboy Boots saga, the simple genius of the boyfriend sketches wins by a hair.
It's like you're my boyfriend.
Oh,
Proud.
yeah,
Very knows how to make an impact.
Bloody bloke talking over the top of him.
Yeah.
Bubba!
Okay, Stephen, you ready to go?
Yeah.
Familiar enough with the song, you know where you're going with it? Okay, so just sing it normally and then do the short voiceover mentioning the product at the end.
All right.
Hi, Stephen. This is Clem Fandango. Can you hear me?
Who the fuck are you?
Clem's with us for a few weeks on work experience. Can you hear me, Stephen?
Yeah, I can hear you, Clem Fandango.
If you sing it normally, then do the short voiceover mentioning the product at the end.
He's just fucking said that. I've got rhythm.
Okay, I think you might have lost the backing track there.
No, I don't think I did. Is that it? Just that one word? Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Done. Next.
Hey, Stephen, that was really good. Feeling is here that you could be a bit more positive.
More positive?
Yeah, really go for it.
You want me to go for it?
Yeah.
All right. Yes!
Very good. Let's just try without the script. Might just loosen you up a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it's, what is it, one word? You don't really need it, do you?
I probably don't need the script, it's just a word.
Yeah. Okay, let's do it again.
Yes!
Is that it?
Yes.
Right.
I need to find the. Where is it? Is it? There it is. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah. Does it start there? No, a bit further.
Hi, Stephen. This is Clem Fandango.
What, the work experience, boy?
Yeah, can you hear me, Stephen?
Yeah, I can hear you, Clem Fandango. Where's that other prick?
Danny. He's DJing at a music festival this weekend.
Yeah, just to be clear, so these will be heard on every submarine in the Royal Navy?
Yeah, they're just automating and digitizing everything. You know, the commander presses a button and the recording of your voice will be heard immediately.
Yeah, I'm not interested in all that. Can we just crack on? Fire the nuclear weapons!
Stephen, that was good. But you think you could give it another try, this time say it in a less alarming way?
Less alarming? I've just given the order to fire the nuclear weapons. I've just unleashed Armageddon.
Yes, but the feeling here is that you could do it in a way which is a little less dramatic. It's just a little bit over the top at the moment. Have fun with it.
Hi, Stephen. This is Clem Fandango. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Clem Fandango.
We'd like to do this charity thing for the radio, won't we?
Anyway, that's Matt Berry.
Well, you have just
Pleased to meet him.
Of which I had absolutely no idea.
Wow.
I really had no idea about that. That is.
And he's a sickeningly talented electronic musician.
Yeah.
With a studio that everyone would envy.
And he's a massive, massive Vangelis
Is it
fan
full of
from an early
DX7s,
age.
Robbie?
Sorry?
Is it full of DX7s? Is that what you'd envy?
I don't think there's any DX7 inside. And also,
very
if you know his albums, it's definitely not.
Yeah,
the
you should
sort
get
of
his
synth you'd
music
expect.
for Insomniacs is brilliant.
But also, Wick Hazel.
Something up for me. I knew nothing about it. Nothing at
We should
all.
get him on the show.
Oh, I'd love to get him on the show.
Only fans.
We've got a connection.
As Vangelis or as Matt Berry?
Yeah. Vangelis, yeah.
Just thought, yeah, we've got a connection, haven't we?
This has got very weird.
Yeah, you know he's worked closely with, don't you?
Dun, dun, dun.
Dave.
Of course.
Dink.
Sounds a bit like Vangelis.
Dave Spears.
The CS80 video, where there's always the interjections from Matt Berry. Sounds a bit like Vangelis.
Oh, that is him.
Good
Is
evening
that
to you.
him?
Now, for people who perhaps don't remember Vangelis, he was the man who wrote the music and played the music for the film Chariots of Fire. He won an Oscar for that, in fact. Do you ever get sick of the Chariots of Fire?
I
No.
see.
No? perfectly happy to talk about and so on. But of course, you're still working, Vangelis, and you've agreed, which is a real treat for us, to premiere a track off your new album for us here tonight. Yeah.
Oh my God, there's a keyboard there.
But you're just going to play one. It's brutal. You like? Okay, sorry, Ulrika. Okay, Vangelis. So, if you're ready,
I must
ready,
have seen
Vangelis,
this.
yeah? Would you like to play your new track for us? Very good. Very nice. You worked really hard on that, yeah? Question for you, Vangelis. True or false question? Yes. It's really nice. Really nice. True or false, Vangelis? You can fit 125,000 songs on Stephen Hawking's. True. True. It is true, Vangelis. And interestingly, he has a little tin pot under his chair to catch his podcasts. Well done, Vangelis.
Oh, mate.
What?
There's an episode that I've missed. I've never seen it. Honestly, how could I have missed that? Oh God, thank you guys. I have no idea who this guy is. Seriously, I have no idea.
Got a treat.
Now you've opened up a whole world, mate. Oh dear.
I like when that video finished.
You'll be glad about that.
When the video finished, this show that's still actually running at the moment was one of the suggestions at the end. Like, really?
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, we have said Vangelis a few times. It's true.
I would have thunk it.
Oh, no, I've got to play you this. I've got to play you this. Have you ever heard of Letters Live? Have you heard of Letters Live? So it's a thing where people actually read letters live in front of an audience, but they get great orators to do it.
Right.
Great orators to do it. And this one is one of the best.
Oh my God. Here we go.
This is brilliant.
I'm scared now.
To my ever-loving wife, during the last year, I have attempted to make love to you 365 times. I succeeded 36 times. This averages once every 10 days, and the following is a list of reasons why I did not succeed. We will wake your mother 7 times. It's too hot 15 times. It's too cold 3 times. I'm too tired 19 times. It's too late 16 times. It's too early 9 times. Pretending to sleep 35 times.
Ouch.
Window open, the neighbors will hear 3 times. Backache 16 times. Toothache 2 times. Headache 6 times. I'm not in the mood 21 times. It will make the cat jealous 18 times.
What?
Mudpack 3 times. I'm too drunk 17 times.
Okay.
We have company in the next room 7 times.
Oh.
Mind my hair 28 times.
That's not a reason
Is
to
that
fail.
all you think about? 83 times. Do you think we can improve on our record this coming year? Your ever-loving husband, Don.
Good luck with
There
that.
you go. And you could go on.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
Good net.
Very nice.
Very funny.
Okay, good.
Good morning.
Well, it was worth popping in to speak to you, lovely gentleman, just for that. Well, there's been more besides, of course.
You get Robbie on a good day.
I only have good days.
Oh, you lucky liar. That's mathematically impossible. This is a quantum improbability.
Oh, excuse me. Life's what you make it.
No, I can't think what the next line is.
No, Magoo, I didn't.
Baby. Something?
No, he's got the word. It's got the word IT in it, which is just a big turn off. So I never bothered.
Oh, no.
I'm sure it's very, very funny.
No, but
it has nothing to do.
It's the only thing he's not in the show.
Like about IT.
Never did. I don't know.
He's the only one he's not in the show. Nothing related to IT because IT is in this box.
No,
the internet is in this box. Exactly, in that one. What are you looking to?
I've got lots. Where will I find the IT crowd?
Channel 4, all 4.
Yeah.
Channel 4, all 4. Right, that's in a
But you'll also find Toast of London there.
Toast of London will be an iPlayer, won't it?
But IT
Rob,
crowd.
Your camera's died.
It has.
Toast in Tinseltown, that's come out.
That's good, yeah.
Andrew, IT crowd, give it at least 3 episodes before you quit. If they don't grab you at the 3rd episode, you can quit.
Okay. I'll take that advice on board.
Mostly because the first one is very weak.
I do have.
And ignore the transphobic
to lead
episode.
and music to make, but it
The
looks
what?
like I'm going to be spending it. Yeah. You what? Making music? Making what? What we?
No. Sorry. What
Why
Robert
we all
said.
gathered?
Ignore what?
Ignore the transphobic episode.
27.
That's probably for the better.
Ooh. Oh well.
But stay
you
for the
remember them by
pedophile.
the number.
I mean,
F me sideways. Seriously. I only watched it once.
Rob has.
I've got more than one.
We're not counting. Well, I wasn't.
Well, that was discouraging.
That's an interesting camera angle, Robbie.
So I'm just because my
Does
Does this neck look big to you?
Yeah, no, sorry. So
does this look normal to you?
He's gone. He's gone.
No, I'm here.
All right. Oh, there he is.
Still there.
Oh,
Can you
where's
see
he
the
sticking
finger?
that finger?
Look at the bird. Look at the bird.
No, it's
Yeah.
it's the battery on this is just I've just exhausted the battery. But I was wondering why it wasn't just drawing off because it's plugged into the power socket.
Vibrator
It's
with a
got one of
camera in it. How novel.
very odd.
Don't give
Seems-
them ideas, really. Don't.
Oh shit!
Don't give them any ideas, because.
Oh, there he is.
There I am.
And he's back.
He's back now. I might go again because it's like showing battery exhausted, but I've got it connected to the main.
In 3D in 4K, he's back in all the splendor.
Actually,
all the
can I just?
detail and the
This sounds
definition.
really kind of self-serving, but hey, it's me.
Go for it.
I just want to go large.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Hey, Rob.
See, that looks very clear.
Yeah.
But when
No,
I
not
watch
really.
the show back,
Yeah.
like our show,
Yeah.
there's a fuzziness to it, and I don't know whether it's just
There is.
YouTube.
I saw it. I saw it when you enlarged it. There's a fuzziness to it, yes.
I mean,
It's like it's
YouTube
not
live
K-sharp.
streams. YouTube live streams are a bit weird and things.
You're not adding the 60 Star Trek filter for glamour shots?
Glamour shots. What, the stocking on the lens?
Or the fancy
Or
lens.
Vaseline sometimes, yeah.
Vaseline, yeah, that's true.
I
very
thought-
smoothly smeared.
I thought hairspray on the lens is what you
Howdy
normally do.
hi.
So that one is even worse. That was called really pixelated. It's worse than yours, but you are the
That was
next
it.
thing.
Mr. Hanky the Christmas poo. That was it.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Hi the ho.
His little son Cornwallis.
No, I haven't seen that bit.
Yeah, they live in the
Oh.
sewer.
Oh.
Yeah.
I lost touch with.
You
a
sure
lot
smell
of
like
things.
flowers.
I have to watch this back.
They had a CD, Mr. Hankey's Christmas Classics. It had a lot of stuff they could never play anymore.
I think do you know what? I think I'm going to have to revisit IT Crowd now after watching all that.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Well,
Especially with Richmond.
I've got a virgin
I mean,
journey to make. Don't know how
in
to
fact,
manage it,
in fact, IT Crowd is one of those you could just put playing on the background while you work because you only have to listen to it. You don't really need to watch it.
Anyway,
Mostly
bye.
because you already watched it, so you know what is happening. You're going?
Sorry, Eddie.
Are you
I'm
leaving?
going to,
Bye, Brooksy.
I'm going to say goodbye because I've got to get up early in the morning and I've got to drive to Blackpool and then I'm doing the EMOM tomorrow night and it's been live streamed by Jamie from about 7 p.m, which means it will clash, unfortunately, of course, with ProSynth Network. But it will be going on, so you can watch ProSynth Network and you can listen to it in the background. But it will be going on longer till about 11 o'clock. So if you, when ProSynth Network's finished, feel free to jump over. That would be lovely.
You're a truly rock star.
You what?
You're a truly rock star.
Am I?
Well, gigs and streams and
Well, no,
and fans and traveling and
all right, Eddie,
living the life.
The EMOM.
Just kidding.
Yeah, I'm onto it. The EMOM things are they're all over the place, and you can just sign up and go. It's not a bunch of people beating a path to my door demanding that I play for them. It's me forcing myself upon them.
Really? Yeah, just give them time. Give them time.
Yeah. Well, we'll
one
see.
or two more performances.
Yeah. Well, you never know. I mean, I live in joyful hope, but I did once before and nothing happened, so I'm just going and enjoying myself. That's all it's about.
Yeah.
So
that's
happening tomorrow, and yeah. So everyone. Good night, everyone.
See you later.
I'll catch you tomorrow at some point. I dare say. So see you all.
Drive safely.
I will do. I'll do my very best.
Yeah. Might not bend on the landing.
Don't need another speed awareness course.
So, anybody want to try the 24-hour thingy?
Not today.
Obviously not today.
No. Not over Christmas.
I mean, we've demonstrated that 9 hours or 10 hours is totally doable.
Yeah, 10 hours is not did after the 11-1 you did. So no, it needs to go beyond that. Otherwise, it's pointless.
The only annoying thing is that YouTube only keeps 12 hours, I think.
Is that a fact?
Yep.
Okay, then don't bother.
And then it disconnects anyway.
We'll just count for a couple of hours.
No, YouTube is fine streaming indefinitely, but it just records the last 12 hours.
Yeah, I get it.
Or you could stop and then start another one.
Or you could say that is far superior, but we can talk shit for a long time. And then
How
the
else
last
do
12
you
hours will be
expect
remembered.
us filling up 24 hours if it's not talking shit endlessly?
Talking sensible stuff for the first half hour, and then talking
Exactly.
shit.
We'll be doing we do a show on the 23rd, which is our regular Friday. That'll be the last show, and then that's it until New Year. Well, New Year's Eve, more than the day before. New Year's Eve, and we'll do a pre-recorded one, I think.
Not pre-recording the Christmas one this time.
Don't know. We have to see.
Yeah, Kent. So, are you up for opening the pub on the 24th and the 31st?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Check your dates and your commitments.
Well, it's Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve.
Yeah, there won't be much in the way of commitments.
What?
Not much going on.
Profit 5F2s.
Everybody gets commitments in those times. Look at Rob.
Yep. I have a family.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
or
what it
two,
is.
because that's when the relatives come around.
Yeah, my family consists of 4 dogs, and they don't give a shit.
I mean, they will, but just in the morning, the night before, they might ask you for some food first before.
Well, they do give a
giving
shit. We have sausages, so
exactly.
Yeah, that's it. They get their pigs in blankets, mate, and they're happy.
They do occasionally get shit. That's when they give a shit.
No, my lot don't do that. They hate it. They avoid it like the plague.
not even cat shit, because some dogs love that.
They don't really get the access to it. But no, they're not. No, they've never really been into it. It's quite bizarre. I know when my old Jack Russell, not Larry, that was the other Jack Russell, Charlie. He was, mate, he'd be on cat shit like stink on shit, to be honest.
Yeah, little treats.
And then he'd have those
treats.
little, then he'd have those little seizures from it, and he'd keel over and all this business, and then get up and go, God, that was a good hit.
Yikes.
Whose fun is gone?
Mr. Piricelli.
Rob's air conditioning.
Air conditioning with this cold? Are you kidding?
Well, if we get it over to DX7's running, it gets warm.
Yeah, it gets very, very hot. It's like Tropicana in there.
Well, I have only my small heating on. I only have the console on. I mean, if I were to put some of the effects in the rack on, that would definitely start heating up the room even better.
Yeah.
And he's back.
I've got the 80 on, so I'm toasty.
Well, it looks toasty from here. That the red light is helping.
Yeah.
But it's not the 80 glowing red hot.
Yeah. Yeah. There's no LEDs over there. It's literally warm.
That's the 81 is ready to be played. It's now in the sweet spot. So, do you really mean it? Do you think that the Arturia is a nice one? A nice CS80 VST?
Yeah, no, it's very good. It is very good. The version 4 is very good indeed.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, let me check that, because it rings that they gave me version 3. Is that possible?
If you got it, it should be V4.
It should be, right?
Oh, aye.
Unless they are just giving away version 3.
Yeah, well,
I would expect that from them, because they're really tight bastards. But
I sense my expression pedal needs a bit of WD-40 in it.
I gotta go.
Hi, buddy.
See you, Henrik.
Take care.
See you next time. Yeah.
okay.
Take care.
Take care. Bye-bye. Thanks for having. Thanks for coming around.
You're welcome. Yeah.
Me and words and medication, they don't work.
Not bad. So your camera went, good night.
Mm-hmm.
So,
what camera is it?
It's
86,000 or
61.
6100.
A camera.
Oh yeah, it's very nice.
And it's not just overheating.
No. What it was, I'd been using it, and the battery was about a quarter. It had about a quarter left in, so I thought, well, I'll plug, because it's got one of these combo USBs that does data and power. But there is a dedicated power socket, and that's what I need to get as a dedicated power supply. But there's 70 quid. I know.
Oh, version 4. Yeah.
Isn't the dumb battery cheap at that point? Just a
yeah. It's just another cable hanging out at the bottom of the thing, but I don't know. I might just invest, because it's going to get used a lot. But it's just that I plugged it in and started using it for this, and I saw that it got the power symbol on the screen, but the battery was just slowly going down, and I thought, that's odd. Or maybe when it gets to 0, it'll just. But it doesn't. Clearly, the USB port is only for charging, unless you've got it at 100%, and then it'll just keep it at 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know. But other than that, it's a bloody fine piece of kit.
Indeed.
I just need to sell my other stuff so I can buy some more glass for it.
So. If you buy some old East German size glass, when you just need an adapter for the M42 mount, and
Well, I was looking at getting an adapter for my Nikon stuff, but
And
when you extend,
you read the message from I think the Body Electric.
yeah, when you extend the lens, you then start messing around with the available.
I can tell you the reason that I like it. It's the bottom end.
The body, right?
Yeah, it's a very authentic bottom end to it.
How does it compare to the Keyscape C7?
This Keyscape is good, but I don't know. There's something about this. There's a twang in it.
Don't mention it.
Something in there that's just.
Can you turn off the reverb, please, for a minute?
No. How dare you, sir?
Then
How dare you?
turn the fucking reverb off now.
It's not a CSA.
Do you know how much this fucking reverb cost me?
Way more than they will ever give you for me. For my.
Yeah, that's alright. It's beautiful.
Lovely.
It's lovely,
It is.
clear.
Sounds
Now
more
you
like
can turn on the reverb back.
Sounds more like a Bright Steinway than a standard C7.
Another thing I can hear is very clear the impact. I don't know if that's good or bad. The impact of the camera.
It's got some lovely abilities in terms of samples of the mechanics and the frame as well.
But also, it's a typical Yamaha sound that's very trebly and high impact. They're not the masters for softer C7. But they're not what you're going to play your Chopin on.
What? Are you putting it through an arpeggiator?
No, it's one built in.
Okay.
If you so choose to use it.
So it's a piano for people like me who can't actually play. Lovely. Whoa.
I like it. It has a nice tone to it. Because I've tried some other pianos, and sometimes they sound very nice up the mid-range, and then they
They go
lack
to the
something
extreme.
down the bottom.
She likes it at the mid-range.
Oh, she likes it right like that, mate. I'll tell you.
Right in the middle.
Yeah. But
Changing subject, Kent.
yes, dear.
My Master MIDI keyboard is getting stuck on some, and when I play, I assume it's because it's not detecting a note off. It happens. It has happened. It has happened with PSTs and hardware. Does that mean I need to replace the contacts, or a cleanup would do?
What is the keyboard?
You have never seen this thing before. It's called Swisonic 88. It's the Thomann white brand. It's Chinese made, whatever shit. Cheapest shit you can find.
And it has USB and all that.
USB and MIDI.
Have a look and see if there's a firmware update for it, or if not,
Uh-huh.
reinstall the original firmware.
I think it's class compliant, but yeah, I'll check on that.
Yeah, see if there's some sort of firmware, because it's unusual if it's on key lift that it's sticking.
Yeah, basically, the note starts and never stops.
Yeah.
and I have to press again harder, and sometimes it stops playing, but a few times that not even doing that. Plus, I need to by ear find which is the key that got stuck, which with my ear it takes me minutes.
Okay. Yeah,
Basically,
no, I tried
Go-
putting a firmware on.
Okay.
See if there's an update, or like I say, put the old one on. But again, just to reset it.
Okay.
See if that clears it up.
So you think it's more software than hardware?
Yeah.
Good. Thank you.
Plus, it's always better to take the the simpler route first before we start having to rip it all
obviously.
apart.
Before opening it up. I just thought it because it's all the time here and it's not being played and it's not covered. I just thought that it was catching too much dust in the cracks and going into the contact. Act. You don't mind? I'm gonna give it a shot. Gonna scare everybody away. So where the fuck do we put? Here.
Playing Van Halen, Rob?
No,
Is
it's,
that Van
it's
Halen?
Penguin Cafe. You imbecile.
Sounds like Right Now by Van Halen.
Oh, in fact, wait.
Lick my love pump.
My detachable penis. That's a good one. Oh.
This is like my love pump.
Now it sounds like Guitar Center with all the random stuff playing at once.
Excuse me, nobody's playing Stairway to Heaven or Jump.
No, but that's old days. The modern day Guitar Center is just like this. All kinds of random stuff. That's a great organ kit. What library is that?
It's the Spitfire one.
Nice.
Yeah, it's their. Oh God, which one is it?
Union Chapel or Rugby School?
No, I think it's a symphonic one. Symphonic organ.
So the Rugby School.
It's really, really nice. It reminds me of the days of, like you say, being in a keyboard shop. Excuse me, how much is this one?
Yeah, that's why I was wearing headphones. Shots.
I'm surprised Ty hasn't come back and started shouting at us for playing all the time.
Oh, he's probably nicking our ideas to use as a theme for his new track.
Yeah, he needed some ideas. You just gave them to him. It's a melange of stuff.
Yeah, we can be his random dice.
Tough not to come in.
It's quite nice for DX7.
I've played this for ages.
What's that, KX?
No, Polybrute.
That's so because of the ribbon. Ah, so it does work. Get in. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Oh, I love that one. I managed to get that arrangement on guitar once.
Of Deep Purple.
No, the Today's Eyes. It's not easy, trust me. Not on guitar. Why is this? Okay, let's reboot it. Okay, now you detect that, don't you? My master keyboard wasn't triggered.
God, it does for you.
And still doesn't. Okay, Oh, but I spend more time troubleshooting this bloody studio than actually playing.
Alright, who's playing Darbuka?
Not me.
I don't have a Darbuka.
I like it with cream on it.
No, it's nice that you immediately heard it being a Darbuka.
I love percussion. So. That's one I don't have. I have some similar stuff, but
Again, if I have the space, I'd probably have shit tons of percussion around and my drum kit.
although my stupid talking drum leather straps all just separated. I'm not sure what happened to them, but I needed to buy another one to restring it.
Considering that the talking drum is supposed to apply pressure to the straps, to like the talkers.
I think you have to probably condition them, and I didn't do that. They probably dried out and snapped.
Take care of leather. What is that?
I don't know.
Not even leather. It's thinner than leather. It's just, it's
The
gut.
skin things I have are fine without that, but that one didn't like it. So it was pretty cheap. I bought it at a Renaissance Fair many years ago.
Zebra. Gotta love a good Batman sound design.
Not.
Can we play Crimson Tide
Copyright.
instead? What is Crimson Tide again?
Not your problem.
Be right back. I'm just gonna go take some pills.
Okay, babe.
That's a very rock and roll statement. I got to take some pills. Okay, now I got to play the theme from Rocky.
Yeah, go on then.
Basically, a stolen fanfare from the like 1700s or whatever it is.
I can't remember Rocky.
I forgot the name of the fanfare, but he basically lifted it from because it's copyright free, right?
Yeah.
So- And then you can use the same sound to go into the Superman theme.
Those composers and their gimmicks.
I used to be able to play it. I forgot all the keys, but
I prefer the new one. A lot easier.
Well, I mean, could you nowadays get away with something as camp as Superman? I mean,
like the old cartoons.
No, but
And it's back.
Such a big musical statement. I mean, like, even John Williams since the 90s has massively toned down. And, like, obviously became a massive fan of minimalism.
Well, he finally probably decided to stop lifting so much from old composers. So
No, but also clearly in the mid 90s he seemed to have suddenly started to love minimalism. And he definitely heard a lot of John Adams in the 80s and 90s.
the Ray theme from the new Star Wars stuff is pretty minimal.
Ray's theme is an amazing example of minimalism.
It's like a little fluty thing, right? It's a fluty motif.
Where's a flute? Give me a flute.
Yeah, there it is. That's the fluty theme.
What's that?
Ray's theme?
Ray's theme from the new Star Wars stuff. The female Luke Skywalker, basically.
Okay. Oh, the episode 9. Well, 7, 8, and 9.
I think it's the first one, or is it in all of them? I forgot.
I mean, in 7 is where it you hear it for the first time in its purest.
Yeah.
Oh, music.
But it's a great piece of music because it works with about any previous Star Wars theme. It's just like, oh, do you want to combine it with this? Yes. You want to combine it with this? Yeah, sure.
I see two suns.
Excuse me. If you actually pay attention to the film, you will know that it's Obi-Wan's theme originally, and then it was used for the two sons, literally because George Lucas liked the sound of it.
Sure.
And then
who
it
cares
sort of
about continuity, right? So.
and then in Empire it became the Force theme.
There's that other bit. I never ever get it.
Oh, it's Vangelis Wars.
There.
When he goes full jazz.
Something like that.
You could do the Star Trek movies with that brass too. Bunch of stuff with that brass. Which brass library is it?
Orchestral brass classics from Project Sam, which is about 20.
Is that a Spitfire?
No, Project Sam. It's about 20 years old now.
Oh wow. Have you checked out the Junkie XL brass?
It's a bit too big for my taste.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I mean, first, I
Something like that, isn't it?
Can we please go back to Abraham's theme? Was it? Who's got the VP330 to do the drone? Throughout the entire thing.
What key?
C.
The major.
You're showing a bit out of tune, Kent.
Well, if he's gonna bring the big weapons, I'm quitting. Now it's very loud. Oh my god, I just realized it's the Millennium Falcon on top of your door. How cool is that? Very cool. Boom, boom. Dali is a good brand of speakers. Never heard them.
Can't play an 80 and not sound like Vangelis.
Yes, you can. Just turn off the reverb.
No,
Toto
it still
did,
sounds
right?
like Vangelis, just without reverb.
Toto played without
Yeah, or if you can sound a bit like Steve Porcaro, or you can try and sound like Michael Jackson.
No, it's me, isn't it, really? It's
hey.
Bonjour!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
How are you?
Good evening,
I'm all right.
Mr. Sir.
How are we doing?
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Something's coming back.
What, from here?
I don't know.
No, there's nothing on here.
Hello?
Hello.
Are you using open back headphones?
Yes.
That's what's coming back.
Oh, okay.
But only
we'll live with them.
Only you are echoing.
No, everybody is.
No, you're echoing.
You're definitely echoing, Kent.
Am I?
Everyone's echoing
everybody
from my
is.
end, yeah.
I think I've got
Everything that goes
down.
into the string goes through Ian's headphones and into his very sensitive microphone.
I'll sit back a bit then. How's that? Is that better?
Hello? No, still there. Interesting.
Are your headphones really that loud?
No, I don't. Are they? Hello?
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 Oh, hang on, we've got some speakers going on here. Hang on a minute. Try that. How's that?
Oh,
that's better.
That'd be much better.
Sorry about that, guys.
Thank you.
I was.
But yeah, if you set the gain high enough and you point the headphones in the direction of it will come through.
No, it was actually it was all coming back through the speakers. But
No. But still an option.
Ian, I blame you for this being here.
Yeah, I know. Is that vinyl version?
Yeah.
Yeah, I sadly only bought. I don't do vinyl that much, but I got the CD.
It is fucking amazing.
It is amazing. In fact, did I tell you I've done my interview with him?
You mentioned on the on Ramsey's that we were going to.
I mean, I haven't started editing yet, but I'm gonna. He's probably gonna end up being because we talked for about an hour and a half. What an interesting bloke. He's really.
Is that
good.
up? I missed it.
It's held by trees. And this guy's a real talk fan, and he's got a lot of the original musicians back together.
Oh, that's
and he's put together this album, which is like a homage to Talk. You know,
over like the last 3 albums, so like Laughing.
Yeah, not the early stuff.
Even,
not,
or
onwards,
Goddess.
yeah.
The post rock.
So like Life's What You Make It, stuff like that.
No, after that.
After that, okay.
Yeah. The Laughing Stock and
Spirit of Eden,
and the solo album.
Goddess.
Yeah. And he's done a really, really good job. In fact, they're touring. They're coming to Leeds in January, and they're playing somewhere in November, I think. So what did I miss?
Not much.
I'll watch you later.
Guitar Center Simulation.
We just done a really brilliant impersonation of a music shop.
Oh.
In the 1980s.
Oh, right, okay.
Well, a lot of people playing random shit at the same time.
Yeah.
Apart from Get Off That, you can't afford it.
Was anybody playing Stairway to Heaven, I ask?
No,
there's a sign up on the wall that says you're not allowed to play.
Yeah, exactly. I remember seeing that.
It was Star Wars theme instead of Axel F.
Yeah.
Good. I just found the Studio Logic Studio 348. Yeah, but not the Grand.
Yeah, it's not grand.
How much is the?
It's like twice that.
Good, but I just want to know. Oh, there it goes. And we have Stairway to Heaven. There's a lady who's...
Robert gets led out by his collar.
Stairway to...
Now play the song they stole for Stairway to Heaven. You know that one?
What from Spirit?
Nah.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing. The most expensive master keyboard, 88 keys, is at Dover.
What, the LMK4 Plus?
That one's excellent. Yeah, that's really nice.
Really? Because it looks awful.
It's Junkie XL's primary keyboard for his work.
Really?
Yep.
And Hans's and pretty much everybody else's.
Is that the puppy in the flight case? Aluminium
Yeah,
flight case?
yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. I've worked on one of them. They're bloody lovely.
It has a great left section, very much like...
It's basically the same keyboard as the Studio Logic, but out of plastic, and it is graded so that the bass is a bit heavier than the treble.
Yeah.
It's a great control surface, yeah.
Because the Studio Logic's really good.
Yeah. Get this.
Yeah, well, Studio Logic is the TP40 wood, and that's the TP40 VH, but ultimately it's the top of the range keyboards that Fatal makes.
Okay, get this. The keyboard with the fly case and the controls, everything ready to go, is £1,600. The key bed, just the key bed, is already £1,400.
No, that is both the electronics, but it costs without the flight case.
Yeah, exactly. But it's dismantled. You have to put it together.
Well, no, it's very similar to you without the case because many people would like them in their desk, built in, and have been complaining about not being able to buy it without. So nowadays you can buy it without the case. But if you just want the keyboard and don't need the mod wheel and other shit, then the PK88 is the same thing.
Crazy.
I'm still looking for the battery pack for this weirdest keyboard I've ever used. Where is it?
Interesting. I can't find the Grand.
The Hive?
Oh yeah, SL88 Grand.
Weird.
That's the Hive. I thought the Hive was smaller than that. Is that a different Hive?
No, that's not.
That's it, huh? I thought it was smaller than that. Oh.
Yeah, it's a nice bit of wood.
It's cool. It's very expressive.
Yeah. But I can't find what I did with the battery pack for it. Oops, it's around here somewhere. If not, I'll make something up.
Well, stop looking for it; it'll turn up.
Yeah. I'll tell you what else I found. Where is it? I was doing out the studio.
Oh, Fly Fishing by J.R. Hartley. A classic.
A classic among classics.
What's that?
It was an advert.
Yellow Pages. Yellow Pages
advert.
Yeah.
And it was so popular, somebody actually wrote the book.
Yeah. This old man wandering around these shops trying to buy this book, which nobody had it in stock.
Yeah, actually, there he is. It's on the, they put him on the back cover.
That's the man, yeah.
Oh, yes, my name. It's... Oh, I've forgotten now. Hang on. What's it say on the book?
It would sound like James Mason there a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, almost, didn't it? James Mason. Can't quite do it. Like.
James Mason.
What was it? Oh, that. When did they reckon? When did Korg reckon that drum log's coming out? Ian?
Before Christmas.
Which year? This
year, I will actually. I haven't been on the website. I'm going to go into the dealer thing and see if there's no date, and that's what made me think. I'm thinking early next year, if I'm honest. But I have emailed my because I can't actually order it through the Korg dealer portal at the moment because it doesn't appear. So I've emailed my area rep and said, look, I know you've got a list for these, which he didn't admit to, but so I've asked for one. I've asked for two actually, but only one of them's currently sold. So.
Yeah, the Perfect Circuit guys thought it might be November, but they were just guessing. So
yeah, I mean the email I got said, I think it actually said before the end of the year. Now knowing that Korg closed down from just before Christmas, so they ain't going to be shipping it so it's either going to come before Christmas or it will be January.
Yeah. Oh, it's cool. I mean,
but I'm going to just have a quick look. Cause like I say, I've not been on for a couple of days.
I'm not massively worried. I mean, I bought a Rolly Royce too.
Yeah, no, you did. Yeah.
I know what waiting is.
Yeah. I'm looking for. Wish I could spell Korg.
Yeah, that's something I wanted to ask you. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Because that show, many shows ago, I asked you for the online shop, and the one
online shop, yeah.
Yes, the one you passed me. It's all about music and studio.
Yeah, but there's a shop on there, and that links through to most of our sales are either done through eBay, Reverb, and Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where most of our sales are done.
But
the actual website, because we have a studio as well.
Yeah.
That's
what I found.
Yeah, but there's a shop link.
Trying to find it
So
again.
Drum log. Oh, it's there now.
Hey.
Just says out of stock, back order.
Yeah.
So.
I love when they say backwards stuff coming soon, like it ever existed.
I know, yeah. What normally happens is when they've got scheduled deliveries, they will tell you, and they'll tell you how many are sold. So if something's green, they've got loads of them coming in. If it's yellow and red, obviously, there's obviously with the drum log, there's none of that.
It's probably black.
Yeah, they just don't know at the moment. It's when because it'll be coming for it's Japan, isn't it? I think it's made in Japan.
I must admit, in my heart of hearts, I was thinking, January.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. I mean,
probably mid to late January, in fact.
The same month as the Rolly.
Yeah. When's your Rolly due?
They reckon in about 2 weeks.
Ooh.
We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, we've had this conversation before about Rolly, and it was stinky the way that the company, shafted all their previous investors and then set up again. I just hope that they get it right this time, that they actually honour the orders they've got, and that they don't screw people around.
I understand that the chappie that caused the issues to start with isn't involved.
Oh, right.
Well, what the guy who spent all the money on flowers and miscellaneous?
Yeah, he was shown the door.
They had like a drug addict in charge of everything. So
yeah.
Well, they said flowers and miscellaneous.
Snout in the trough.
It's
would probably be a
poppy
reasonable
flowers,
description.
No, again, on your tax return, flowers and miscellaneous is normally where you put your drugs under.
Yeah.
See, I'm naive. I didn't know that. That's where I'm going wrong. I need to put it.
Well, Ken, did they see the end of the other one?
The things you learn in
things
you learn in the entertainment industry.
If you see the rose gold one, they may not ship you the new one. So.
Yeah, you're just going to deface it, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am. So yeah, it's funny. It's just got fed up with blank. Yeah, rose gold. Go for it.
Who can find it?
My old Fiona was saying, she goes, can't you have it purple?
Oh.
God, you want everything purple. That's the problem.
There's a Barney keyboard.
It would, wouldn't it?
Or Grimace, if you're into McDonald's.
Yeah, I don't. Did he make that over here? Did he make it over here at all?
You didn't get Grimace characters over there?
I think so. We got Hamburglar, and that was about it.
Yeah.
That was about it. So it's just Ronald the Scary Clown.
Or
and
no Mayor McCheese and all that stuff. Those annoying little nuggets, little happy nuggets that want to be eaten.
What are you going on about?
McDonald's commercials.
Okay.
I can't remember the last time I had a McDonald's.
Trust me, you're missing nothing. Quality is going downhill for the last 5 years.
Yeah.
It's just a chemical wasteland. It's pretty bad stuff.
Yeah.
It's enough to. I mean, now we're going for a full meal plus a hamburger plus nuggets, everything large, and we're basically hungry again in like 3 hours.
And they put that stuff in a bell jar for weeks, and it was fine.
You know
what?
Really?
Yes, preservatives galore.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Oh yeah.
It's like this chicken McNuggets. What part of the chicken is this? No.
Well, the McNuggets. Wanna know something really, really creepy? Have you ever heard of corn?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fake stuff.
Yeah.
It's basically fungi.
Yeah.
It's paste
It's
merged.
fungus and egg based.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do nuggets, and trust me, there's no difference in flavor with the McDonald's ones who claim to be chicken.
No, for McDonald's ones are actually chicken because the oldest hens they could buy.
It's the chicken version of pink slime. It's all the junk that nobody wants.
It's literally the oldest animals that would otherwise not even be used for dog food. Or,
I've seen the documentary myself.
they just get shredded completely, including bones, and then
Try the corn one.
reformed into something.
Well, I gave my old dog Max.
Well, it's the same with the beef.
A McNugget, and he wouldn't eat it.
Yeah.
Sort of suspiciously sniffed at him.
So in the late '80s, when KFC made nuggets,
Yeah.
and I ate chicken, they were actually pretty damn good.
Oh yeah, because that was actual chicken.
And it actually, peeled properly. It wasn't all compressed shit.
Yeah.
And but I never liked the McDonald's ones. Even though I ate them in high school when I had to go to water polo practice, I needed some energy. That was the last time.
That's
I ate
not
them.
energy. That's empty carbs if you get it.
And that was literally the last time I ate McDonald's in high school, and I only had like 2 McDonald's hamburgers my whole life. So I hate that shit.
It's already
I think the Coke or Fanta is giving you more energy than the food.
Yeah.
It's already suspicious that a whole meal in McDonald's is half the price of one single of the ingredients. The whole meal, including packaging. So think about that. So try the corn ones and then tell me that the McDonald's ones are made out of chicken. Because there's no bloody difference in texture, flavor, or anything. It's exactly the same thing. And those are declared as fungi.
Well, there are the plant-based ones now that are the texture's pretty much spot on. Like,
that's what I mean.
This company in Canada that makes them, they're really good. Called
my youngest son is vegan, and every so often he'll come up with some. It's not the bacon. The fake bacon is really, really good.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah.
Those things are easy to fake.
Yeah.
I just don't get the point of that. Like, if you're choosing not to eat that, then don't. Why the fuck do you want to substitute?
Because you want texture and you want flavor options, but you don't want to kill anything.
Yeah.
And you also don't want all the cholesterol. If you're got cholesterol issues.
Yes, but if you're not choosing, there are plenty of other things. But you don't need to imitate something. Just make something new.
But if you used to eat that stuff, it's a fond memory of what you used to eat.
I mean, I love the taste of bacon, but I hate the thought of killing pigs.
Exactly.
I mean, it's a few years ago when we were all in Hong Kong, and there was a little Hong Kong restaurant that actually did. I mean, it's before they became much more popular, but did a non-meat burger.
Yeah.
And we tripped across to this place, and it was really, really good, and it looked like a normal burger, and it was juicy, because that's half the problem with sort of the plant-based stuff. And
well, Beyond Burger and Impossible Burgers they make now actually have bacterial grown heme, so you're actually getting the kind of bloody taste in the fake meat from the.
This might well have been a very early version of the Impossible Burger, but don't quote me on that because I can't quite remember. It was quite a few years ago now, but but I know we were all impressed by it.
Well, I had a chicken pie a couple of nights ago, but it was a corn one. It was bloody lovely. And I didn't know it wasn't chicken until he said that was a corn one. I went, well, buy some more then, because that was fucking fine. So, and that's fine by me, because pigs are very, very intelligent. I was like, they're really, really smart cookies.
I love pigs, but they're really nice animals. But lovely to cuddle, taste amazing. You can use more than 90% of that animal properly. It's like, what a great pet. I mean, a pig in the garden. If I were to have a garden, then a pig would be a lovely pet to keep in the garden. And after a few years,
eat it.
You have a year of food in your freezer.
Yeah. I tell you what, when you hear the noise a pig makes when it's slaughtered, because it knows it's going to get slaughtered, because they're smart, it'll put you off fucking meat forever, mate. I tell you.
No, it hasn't put me off.
Well, it put me off.
Well, also the same. I think it's been 4 or 5 when I first seen when half a pig, when a butcher out of half a pig makes all your food for the next half year. So I've seen that since I've been very young. So maybe the threshold there is slightly different. But then I do also have the appreciation that this animal has died for me, so you're trying to get most out of it.
In another life, I was a catering student, and we had a day trip to an abattoir.
Oh, God.
And honestly, it is enough to put you off meat. Seeing it, and these were cows that were being slaughtered.
Or seeing a big commercial one is disgusting. Yes.
Yeah, it was horrendous. You know, I mean, you know, 2 of the girls I think were throwing up. It was that bad.
Mhm.
You know, it was really.
But the sight or the smell?
The sight, I think. Well, both to some extent. Actually, the smell wasn't too bad, but the sight of seeing an animal in distress, because they were, you know, and then to see it just, you know, be killed with a bolt through the, you know, it was horrible. You know.
Yep.
Well, this took a dark turn.
Nearly as bad as the day we had to actually boil lobsters alive. Yeah. And I mean, again, I think one of the girls said she just wouldn't do it. She wouldn't put it in the pan.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, very dark turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And on a lighter note.
No, I mean,
against twinkly Fender music.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Killing is killing, and I get it, and I understand everybody who can't bear with the idea. It's totally logical. But I just can't stop thinking that I'm not sure that all those vegetarians and vegans are actually gonna make a difference in the long run. Like in the whole humanity, the whole world is not gonna stop eating animals.
No, but even if it were, it wouldn't make it a fuck all of a difference in the grand scheme environmentally.
That's what I mean. Is like if you do it because you have remorse about killing living beings, please do and keep doing it and be happy about not eating animals. But if you try to sell me the fact that but we're changing the environment and we're saving the planet, I think you should put your efforts somewhere else.
I mean,
that's not true, because as we overpopulate, it's going to be a big fucking problem.
Yeah. I mean, I do
we're
eat less meat.
Expanding like bacteria, and it's.
I mean, Soylent Green, that's the way forward.
That's what I mean. That's your option, basically.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Soylent Green is people.
Have you seen the film?
It's set in 2022 as well.
Okay.
Oh, is it really?
It's a great film.
It
Eddie, you need
is
to
set
see
in
it. Charlton Heston film, Soylent Green, from the was it 70s or 80s?
Early 70s.
Early 70s, yeah.
70s,
yeah.
Talking about weird stuff. I'm not sure because I keep saying I don't watch. I just listen to YouTube. But the address I've been receiving these last 2 days seems like somebody did a film about the COVID crisis in UK, involving even the MPs and
there's a TV series called This England, which is
Kenneth
Branagh, a really dodgy version of Boris Johnson, doing a very dodgy version of Boris. You know, I watched the first episode
real
last night.
thing.
Well, it was a bit of both actually. They've used some real documentary footage, which helps, and then they've dramatised some other bits.
And it's probably that one.
Yeah, first episode was all right actually.
But is it finished or is it still streaming somewhere?
It's on. What did I watch it on? It's on. I think it's on Sky. So I've got it on Now TV.
But I mean, is it
that
still
right,
going
Rob?
on?
Robbie,
Sorry?
is that right? It's on. Is it on Sky?
I think it's on Sky. I've not watched it.
Yeah. Last of Us 2. Last of Us the TV series is coming to Sky. Have you seen the advert
about that? Yeah, I have seen the trailer. It looks really good.
Yeah.
I hope Gustavo Santaolalla is also doing the music for it.
Well, certainly the music that was used in the trailer was from the game.
It's the bit in Pittsburgh, isn't it, where it's on the radio. It's the Hank Williams song. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the actual score of Last of Us from Gustavo Santaolalla, that's like one of the best things about the game.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Random question, Rob. Have you lost weight?
He's slimming. He's on a diet.
Yeah, that's the alcohol he's not consuming.
No, I'm serious.
I
Have you lost any weight?
In the last month, because of not drinking, I've probably lost a couple of kilos, but that's about it. It needs to be a considerable amount more.
I mean, obviously, you're nowhere near where you should be, probably, but I think I can. It's either the different lighting or you feel thinner, you look thinner.
No.
It's all in the camera work.
It's all in the camera.
It's all in the camera work.
It does take a little time, doesn't it? Even when you're losing weight, you don't actually look like you're losing weight until later.
Well, depends what type of weight you losing, because if you're draining accumulated water, that goes really fast.
Yeah, true enough.
Like, and if you have some how do you call it? Water, moisture, liquid retention. If that's going on, and then you do any kind of diet that drains that out, that is usually quite fast.
So cholera is a quick way to lose weight.
Cholera, yeah. Very popular back then in the time, right?
Well, I think I just dropped off a couple of pounds in the toilet there. But,
just a couple.
That's more information than we need.
One of many visits.
Yes.
It's all good as long as you don't name it.
This one had a bloody launch party. Somebody cracked a bottle on this one.
You should have done it onto an inflatable so the bloke goes flying.
Do you know? Remind me of South Park.
I've been on metformin for about a month or so now, and the biggest side of the metformin.
What's that?
Diabetes medication, and the biggest side effect of that is absolutely explosive wind.
Oh, okay.
It's. I mean, you know, I can keep up with the best of the best of them at times, but fuck me. It's just like, oh, really? Again? Oh, jeez.
Oh, better out than in.
Alexa, fail miserably. Good girl.
Now, you remember I told you was it last week about my toenail? We were talking about nails and stuff.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. Well, I was watching that and I had to turn it off. I was going, no.
Here he comes to steal the ideas.
What? I mean, for fuck's sake, it just appeared.
Hello, darling.
That doesn't mean I need to
We're in the red room tonight then, Ty.
We are admiring your timing, that's all.
Turkish bathrobe, you know that would only comes down just.
We just finished with the client. That's why the red light's still on. So.
What have I leapt into? What have I missed?
You don't learn, do you?
No.
Richelli was about to tell us about his nail tails.
Hang on a minute. Someone was about to tell us about their nail tails.
Yes.
Yeah, Robbie was going to enlighten us all.
The other week we were talking about nails, or I don't know, and I said I've got this classic where I broke my foot, and the nail came off, and I didn't get it properly sorted, and so it's grown back, and it's grown back really horrible.
Nice.
But it grows back really slowly and really thickly, and I just use either a file or a hacksaw just to, keep it trim.
Hang on a minute. Can you just give me? I just need to get my cock out. Hang on a second. There we go. That's
better. Yeah,
carry on.
continue.
Well,
Oh my god, he's showing. Oh no, he's showing.
no,
Showing
you don't want to see it because I
Okay.
must have knocked it because it started to bleed. So I was thinking-
Hang on a minute. This is
No, it
this is
doesn't
quite-
hurt.
This is quite a tough one, Robbie. Can you...
Is it a challenging one? Is it?
So yeah, I need to maybe go and see a doctor about that tomorrow.
Actually, Ty, you better go and see a doctor about yours and all while you're at it. It's
Great.
not
What have
supposed to
I
be that
missed?
colour. What?
What have I missed?
We're plotting
the
to
Second
conquer
World
the
War.
world, but apart from
The,
that,
the,
nothing.
the Spanish Inquisition?
Oh yeah, you missed the Spanish Inquisition.
Okay. Is this reference to Monty Python, I hope, rather than the real thing?
Or
No,
Black
no,
Adam.
Eddie's been
actually-
asking us lots of questions.
Oh, really? Okay.
And where's the novelty on that? Come on. Why do you need to spread it?
Look, if you don't ask questions,
You never
you
get
don't-
answers.
You don't find out.
It's less likely to get smacked in the face.
Yeah.
That's true. That's also true.
Well,
That really
in
hurts.
my experience.
Can I say I finished the track before I went and had a bath.
Yeah.
Well done.
I finished the track, and
Good boy.
I turned you lot up again, and all I
Yeah.
heard was Andy talking about fucking cathedrals and.
Oh,
honestly,
you
I
came
just
in that
listened to that
point.
and thought, yeah, time to go and have a bath.
Yes.
You were tempted to pull your radio, whatever, into the bath.
The toaster. I was tempted to put the toaster in the bath with me. Yeah. So, have you all had a lovely evening?
Yeah, we
Generally,
have, yeah.
apart from that, I've missed it. I've missed it all. So.
Yes, thank you. I've been culturally. Well, I've been working, but I've been cultural. We had Macbeth this evening.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh, the Scottish
yeah.
play.
Yes, the Scottish play done by 3 women.
On purpose.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really good actually.
Yeah.
I know it is. Yeah.
Excellent.
That rugby one looked good as well.
The rugby one was great actually. It's just a pity there's only 45 people in the bloody auditorium. This was a bit better. We had about 80, so about half full.
How big was
You
the
know.
venue?
200.
Fuck, 45 people in.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Must be a little disheartening, surely.
It is. It
Can I
really
point
is.
out
You know.
that the
Must be
best-
like my
one of-
university shows.
One of the best gigs I ever went to was because I'm a bit. I think I've said this before. I'm a big Stephen Duffy fan. Stephen Tintin Duffy.
Yeah.
And after he formed the Lilac Time, and then he started his solo career again, and released just an amazing album. This is kind of mid-90s. Released an absolutely fucking amazing album, and I went to see him at Stoke-on-Trent, and the audience consisted of 17 people. It was probably take a couple of hundred, and there were 17 people there.
It's awful, isn't it?
And it actually got to a stage where he kind of did a few songs from the set, and then he just turned and went, "Okay, look, what do you want me to play?" And it was literally that. And because he was just like talking, just
Yeah.
what do you want me to play? And some of the shouts and go, "Oh," and kind of the bass player go, "Oh, I can't play that one," and he'd go, "Oh, well, I'll just do it on acoustic." So he'd just play it.
Yeah.
It was an amazing gig, but I mean, 17 people. What kind of kick in the teeth would that be?
Yeah.
Especially because he's such a. I will fucking fight anyone that says that Stephen Duffy isn't in the top 5 songwriters of all time.
I think
He's an amazing songwriter.
I think I've got his first solo album.
Yeah. Yeah.
Somewhere.
17 people is still way better than playing just for the bartender and 2 waiters.
It is, but when you're at a certain kind of level and had achieved a certain kind of level,
you expect
17
more.
is an insult.
It
We've all,
is.
I'm sure that plenty of people have just played to 1 or 2 people.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But,
I mean, the lowest I ever played to was I was in this band and we were out regularly on weekends and through the week and all that sort of stuff. And there was a new. I can remember the name of the venue. It's a place called Bogart's in Grimsby. And we were getting, this was the 80s, so we were on 400 quid, which was pretty good money then, for a sort of 5-piece band with a roadie. And there was, we were booked for 2 nights, 400 quid a night. First night, there was just the bar staff. And the second night, we brought the girlfriends.
Wow.
and I mean, literally about 6 weeks later, it closed because nobody was clearly going in there. You know.
Wow.
Yeah.
So it wasn't about the band; it was about the
no,
place.
it wasn't about us. No.
Okay.
No.
But you got money. So.
We got paid. Yeah, we got paid.
Yeah.
'Cause
Obviously.
We had a Rottweiler of a manager.
Oh, that's good.
He had
That's the one you want.
I mean, the guy might be dead now, so I might be able to say this. He had a nickname which I didn't find out till much later, and his name was Kneecapper French. His name, the guy was called Tony French. And apparently, if you didn't pay his commission, that's what would happen. I found out much later on, actually, when the band split up, and I had no relationship with him. But, you know. Yeah, but apparently it's apocryphal. But no.
Wow.
No.
Let's hope so.
But I can believe it of him.
Okay.
You know.
He's the type, right?
Yeah. He was always great with us, actually. You know, if a venue didn't pay, he'd make sure. Well, we got paid. You know.
Yeah.
Reminds me of the film The Commitment.
Yeah. Yeah.
Excellent.
That's all you want. My
bloody bunny. I bought a couple of things. Kent knows this. I bought a couple of old things this week.
All things.
Yeah.
Why? When?
Don't say a DX7.
I saw you on Sonic Stick. Good choice.
All it was. So does anyone know Matt Bowdler, the Unfinished? No. I've said before.
Sorry.
Basically, yeah. If you've got Omnisphere or Zebra or Diva, go and check out his libraries. It's called The Unfinished. He basically does a lot of patchwork for Hans as well. He's worked on Hans's last 3 films, but basically, his patch libraries are absolute the dog's bollocks. Anyway, he lives local, and he just put them on Facebook. He's got a load of gear and was just moving a load of stuff on because he just wants to. In the same way that I always turn around and go, it is going to happen where I'm just going to get rid of basically almost everything, which I don't think it's that far down the line. At some point, I am just going to get rid of more or less everything.
Let me know, please.
But he's kind of getting rid of loads of shit, and he put this thing on Facebook just with this 29 pieces of gear. He's just getting rid of in one go. And a couple of things that caught my eye were, first of all, a D50. And simply the fact that when the D50 came out, it was just something I couldn't really quite see what all the fuss was about. But I've got a V-Synth XT, which obviously has the D50 card built in. So basically, to all intents and purposes, the D50...
Without the noise.
Say again?
Without the noise.
Without the noise. That's basically the difference.
And the boutique one's even cleaner.
Yeah, absolutely. And the boutique one, I think I've said this before, the only 2 boutiques I don't have are the D50 one, because it was D50 and I didn't need it because I've got the XT, and the TB303, which is obviously the biggest pile of shit ever made, so that's why I don't have that one. But I've got all the other boutiques. But anyway, so this D50 came up, and I just thought, do you know what? I've held out long enough. Maybe the time is, and it's in good nick. Maybe this is the time to get a D50. And I got it for 300 quid.
Oof! Wow.
Yeah,
sounds good.
And the only thing that's wrong with it is the joystick doesn't work. But of course, I phoned up a certain. I don't know if you've heard of him. His name's Kent Spong. He's a tech guy.
Never heard it.
Sponge, you mean?
Yeah, that's the one.
Sponge.
Yeah.
The one that lives in Kent.
Yeah, and
I've heard of it. Twat, mate.
And basically, just Kent just turned around. Yeah, joystick. Piss.
Yeah.
And then at the same time,
that's normally how I fix them, anyway.
Yeah, exactly. He normally gets the joysticks working by shooting on them, and then they
seem to work. Or people leave them alone so they don't know it's broken.
And then the other thing was a Poly 6, which has
that's not corroded yet.
No, but
I bet the joystick on that one was all right.
But it needs a new battery, isn't it?
Yeah, he's obviously got to it first.
Yeah.
Woodwork. Well, I say woodwork. Chipboard needs a bit of work, but you can just go and get a new woodwork for it. And anyway, guess how much I got that one for? This is without any bargaining.
700.
500.
I was going to say 500.
Okay.
Because
what?
That's does you
thought
you lucky
160.
bastard.
I thought they normally go for like 1,200 these days.
Can I, oh my God, and more. Go and look on eBay.
Yeah.
I said to Ken,
1,600, 1,700.
Well, some of them are going for more than $2,000.
Yeah,
I mean,
so anyway, so of course I told Kent what was wrong with it, and Kent just turned and went, "Piece of shit, not a problem."
Let's make it a Kiwi 6 affair as well, mine.
Well, I'm going to get the Kiwi. Is that the Kiwi upgrade thing? Yeah, I'm going to get that. I'll get that put in. So anyway, but I'm not being funny. It's normally Robbie that gets these absolute bargains, and I'm normally the one going, "Robbie, you got it for how much, you bastard?" So and I never get anything for cheap. So I think I deserve this couple.
Yes, you do. Of course.
Well done, Si. That's good.
Thank you. So I just thought,
seriously, it's good.
The hurtful question is: are you going to use them?
No, I'm just going to get them all ready and then sell it all when I sell everything else off.
Yeah.
No, you're kidding. Really?
Well, do you know, honestly, look, I've had this conversation with Robbie and Kent so many times, because what I think will happen is, and I'm not just saying this, I genuinely think this will happen, is the fact that the setup that I've got now, when I kind of kind of get it all finished, get the final room finished, means that I can have everything plugged in, completely plumbed in between both rooms, and I'll basically just have my kind of dream setup how I always kind of wanted it. And then I honestly think I'm going to say 12 months further down the line, I'm just going to suddenly wake up one morning going, what the fuck have I got all this for? It's all plugged in.
That's what Junkie XL did.
Well, do you know? But I can understand the mindset. I can absolutely. But it's one of those things that it's what you always want. I can have the setup I've always wanted. Everything, all the rooms being plumbed in, everything being hunky dory, and then I'll realise that it's all right having all this stuff, and it's all right having it all plugged in. Because at the moment, I always have the excuse that, this isn't plugged in, or I can't get to that. Or there's always excuses as to why it's and I just honestly think that once it's all there and it's all, and I will just kind of go, fuck, I'm not using that, I'm not using that, I'm not using that. Why have I got this? And then I think I kind of will do a Junkie XL and just kind of go, okay, 90% of it just gets sold. I can see it happening.
What will you keep?
I don't get me wrong. I'm not expecting any sympathy. I'm not they're going to be choice pieces of gear that will stay. But I just think, it's
That's
like with anyone that's got a lot of gear, there's the pieces that you're never going to get. It's going to stay. They're the pieces of gear where you're not that attached to and will be the first in the firing line. And then the problem is the big chunk in the middle. Where you think, I'm going to get rid of this. There's no point in having this. And then you'll plug it in and you'll switch it on and go, I can't get rid of this.
Where's the A1X in that, man?
Do you know what? Do you know what's bonkers? The A1X is the absolute top of the list of I should get rid of this, but the top of it is because every time I look at the A1X and you compare it to a lot of other stuff that's here, and it should not be able to earn its keep here. And then you plug it in, and you realise it's just a piece of blue plastic shit, but it sounds
as great programming shit on it.
Oh yeah, but it's not. Do you know what? It's not the worst to program at all. It's just you just kind of get your head in that space. It's a lot of muscle memory when you get your head in that space, and once you remember where the kind of where everything is. But it's one of those you can't. Why it's difficult to do. It's not an easy one to jump onto and suddenly remember. It's one that if you're going to program it, you need to kind of live in that programming space for a while. But yeah, the A1X is one of those that you kind of think, oh, it's just a VA, and I've got so many other things that sound better, and then you plug it in and have a mess with it, and it always jumps up to the I can't get rid of this.
Yeah.
So I think bonkers.
So that's one. Two more.
Yeah. Oh my God! I mean, it's going to be the obvious ones. The Schmidt's going nowhere. The 55's going nowhere. The Moog 1's going nowhere. The Quantum's going nowhere.
Rolly
Really? Oh no! You see the V-synth. I might get rid of the Rackman. I've got the XT, but I've also got the G. G. What's it called? GT. Sorry. So I'll probably keep the GT.
You're concerning me.
Why?
The 80 is not in the list.
Oh, the 80 will stay.
Okay, good.
That's
Now,
not-
now I can rest assured.
Yeah, I'm not.
that's
the,
a given.
The world
That's
is
a
cold
given.
again.
Yeah. No. I mean, there are lots of obvious ones. It is more the middle ground.
The in-betweeners. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, but
Matrix 12.
there is a lot of stuff here.
Syntax.
Well, no. Do you know what? I haven't formed enough of a relationship with that to know yet, because it's got something that Kent needs to just address, and so I haven't formed enough of a relationship with it. But it's lovely, it is lovely, and I think it'll probably be a keeper. But
I better make sure I have a large meal with him.
Surely keep the DSS-1. You just got one, right?
Well, that's still down with Kent.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck, Ken, is it? For fuck's sake, is it? Yeah. But no,
well, you know how it works.
So, but I do really think I'm just going to live with it for a while, and I think it will. I may be completely wrong. I may find that I make use of it, and it's all. The problem is I've said time and time again. I bore myself saying it. Never mind anyone else listening to it. But the difference is that when if I'm writing music for work, hardware most of the time just becomes a pain in the ass. Whereas the plan of action is, because I'm going to be doing a lot less work and actually a lot, kind of trying to do stuff for me. I think that will, I think I'll use a lot more hardware when I'm just writing for me, because it doesn't matter about recall. I'm not bothered about recall at all. So, so therefore I'll be using a lot more hardware. But yeah.
Question.
So, go.
Hypothetical case, just for argument's sake, and because it's too late to make the brain work. If you wouldn't be working on scoring to film, what other music-related job would you like to do?
Oh God, it's all I've ever wanted. It's all I've done.
Yeah, but you can't do that anymore.
But I chose this job when I was 11.
Choice.
I was 11 years old when I chose this job. So,
Telephone sales. That's what you'd be good at.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'd get the sack with the first day. They'd be there going, "No, Tyler's not allowed to call people cunts." No, that's just because they don't buy your product. You're not allowed to tell them to fuck off.
That's music related.
No, do you know what? I mean, I've said this so many times. I had no plan B. That's the thing. Genuinely, I've never had a plan B. So, and I've always stumbled. I can't. Not that I've stumbled, but it's always.
You worked your ass off to be where you are. That's it.
I've worked my ass off. I'm not going to argue with that one. But it's in terms of.
So able to keep so much of it.
Do you know what? The thing is, the only thing I can honestly say, and my only kind of claim to something I'm very proud of, but at the same time not very proud of.
Okay, make up your mind.
Well, no, you'll understand why, because it's something I am proud of, but you can understand why I'm not proud of it. Is the fact that in my entire career, I've never made a call, sent a letter, sent an email, made any effort to get work ever.
Wow.
Which is incredibly fortunate position. I've never had to go looking for work.
And
ever.
why are you not proud of that?
The reason I'm not proud of it is there's that bit of me going, if I had done that, then what would have happened then? You know, there's lots of. I mean, not going. You know, there are lots of composers who are friends and acquaintances or whatever, who are very proactive, and the reason they get where they are is that they go looking for work. They go. You know, they will hop on a plane and go over to LA and go and search out a job. They will be hobnobbing right now at a BAFTA meeting in London. They'll be down. Do you know what I mean? They go looking. They do all the socializing.
Networking.
They do all the networking. That's how they get their jobs, and they're very open about it. They admit this is how they get their work. They go looking for it. Yeah. And I've that's my idea of hell. I hate all that hobnobbing. I hate all that shit. I hate networking. I hate it. So I just don't do it.
I do understand you.
So I just don't do it. I have no interest in that. And so there's always that bit, me turning around, you know, I used to go, well, I've never had to make a phone call. I've never sent an email. I've never done it. Blah, 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 blah. Which is great. But then you start thinking, yeah, but if I had, you know, who knows? I wouldn't be talking to you fucking lot. I'd be...
Probably.
Yeah.
Definitely not to me. That's a given.
Do you know what I mean there? It's that kind of... So I'm proud of it, but not proud of it.
You're indecisive. You're in the fence.
Well, no, it's not even indecisive. I think it's something you can be proud of, but also not be proud of at the same time. I think it's perfectly possible to
Sorry, I'm too stupid to understand that.
No, but it's like
I'm the same, but for different reasons. I mean, I've never actively looked for work, and mainly because if I did, I'd be up to me fucking arse and shit.
Well, that's the other argument. My argument is because I've never had to go looking for work. If I did, I mean, I'm already fucking snowed under for the last 30 years as it is. So.
Yeah, maybe you would have to take different choices about your work and be more like template producer, scorer, like many others are.
I wouldn't have. Maybe I just did lots of shitty jobs that I wouldn't have done in the early days.
Tons of them, yeah. But, most likely.
But anyway,
changing quantity for quality.
Maybe, but that's kind of what I'm doing now, though. So the plan is that once I start actually writing some music for me, and to be fair, in answer to your question, what would I be doing instead? I'd still be writing music. I just wouldn't be getting any money for it. You know,
the rest of us.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I would be exactly the same. I made a conscious decision that once I left uni, when I left uni, there were some fantastic composers that I was at uni with, and they all, apart from one, there was him and I, and we were the only two that basically kind of just put our foot down and went, no, we're not going to go and work in a bank. We're not going to become a teacher. We're not going to do this. We're going to basically end up penniless, and we're going to really struggle, but we're going to write music, and that's going to be our living. We're going to write music for a living. And I use living in very much inverted commas. Basic living means we're going to not make
for you?
Any money. And we were the only two, and everyone else went and got normal jobs, and they were really talented. But we were the only two that put. So there was no plan B for me. I was just going to write music and then see kind of what happened and who would be stupid enough to employ me and give me money for it.
Tons of people apparently.
Well, but the thing is, it's one of those things that it's one because there was no plan, and because I made no effort to put these things together. I made no effort, and there was no plan, and it all kind of fell into place. And it could just have easily have not fell into place at all, and I would be just like everyone else, you know, kind of sitting in my bedroom with a couple of cents, and you know.
I'm going to disagree. You did make a big deal of effort, but not on the PR department. You made it on your craft and proven on every job that you were the right one for the job and you're the right one for the next job. That's a hell of an effort.
The reason you get rebooked is because you deliver and you do the work.
Yeah,
and on time.
And the people that know you, they know what they're going to get.
Yeah,
exactly.
You know.
But that's
a big effort.
But it's
huge.
You probably put more effort in when you were younger, when you were penniless.
Oh, a lot more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, but you're in that position now where you can probably
it's
pick and choose to some extent.
It's not that so much. I tell you what it is. It's the fact that I think the reason I feel it's difficult for me. I just find doing it incredibly easy. I think that's why sometimes I give myself a bit of a
yeah, but
you know, the reason I always refer to my music as my shit. I never, no matter who it is, whoever's company, and it does not matter. I always refer to my music as my shit. Is that it's because, and I've said this so many times, I genuinely find writing music as easy as breathing or speaking English, or that's what I'm saying when I say there's no effort.
But that doesn't take any merit away from it.
There is, but again, it's the same way that there was that bit of me going, yeah, but if you put effort into it,
and
would it be better?
No, it wouldn't. Why? How can it be better?
Oh,
You're
easily.
doing your best job every single day. No, come on.
Yeah, no, I know, but it's
come down to earth. You're making your best effort every single minute, every single note of every single bar.
Yeah, that's true.
How can it be fucking better than that?
Oh, you can always be better.
You can think you can do better, but can you actually do better?
I think the saddest thing is that I still very much believe that the best pieces of music I ever wrote were in 1992. I think that's the saddest part about it, and I still stand by. I still stand by that fact.
The saddest part is: did you publish that? Did you?
No, the sad part
brought
about
it
it is
on the open.
Those pieces are. I wrote the best. What
That's
basically happened was basically what happened was there was a firework company, and I was 24, and there was a firework company that approached me, and basically offered me money to write music for firework. They did these firework shows.
I know. I come from Spain,
and they basically wanted to get somebody to write some music specifically
for the firework show.
For firework shows, and
I know the deal.
And I so I wrote. So that year I wrote 1 hour of music for that, and it was on the most incredibly basic setup, and I'd probably say it was the best music, the best 1 hour of music I've ever written. And
did they use it?
They used it, and I played to one of the shows we did, and then they did, because it was so good, we did 2 live shows, one in Nottingham for 15,000 people, and then we did one in somewhere else.
It is out in the wild.
People. No, it's on. So it went out on cassette, and still every now and again I will get somebody who tracks me down, going, "Oh, you vetoed me that did this. We've got a cassette. Is there any chance we could get it on, kind of CD or whatever?" But it doesn't exist. Somewhere in one of the rooms there is a DAT of it. I haven't heard the piece now for I don't know how long, but it was just the best of it, and it was written on the most unbelievably basic setup.
Yeah,
and
by setup you mean gear?
Yeah. Oh my god. I mean,
that doesn't matter.
So basic. There is not one of us here, kind of that I had at the time. I had a Wavestation AD.
Wow.
A Proteus 3, Proteus 2, and an ASQ10.
Wow.
And it all went into a Tascam 644. Oh, and my sampler was TX16W. So that's
basic.
That oh my god, it compared to anything you can have in a computer now, it's basic. But anyway, so all this music was all.
This is basic.
That was, yeah. You had more recording facilities than I had on my little 4-track. Right. But anyway, that's depressing. That when I kind of listen back to that, and I think, yeah, that was kind of where I peaked in 1992.
Hard to believe.
No, it's true. It's
hard to believe. As I said, the job of you that I've listened, I think, is a masterpiece.
Well, thank you, but
you know what? I think I know what you mean, Ty.
What about peaking in 1992?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's it's great, but there's a lot of so many times I tried to kind of recapture,
get back to
what was special about. There was something very special about that, and a lot of it was the fact that it was for me. I mean, this will make you laugh. So this was like a big commission for me because I was being paid money to do it, and it was the grand total of to write my 1 hour of music. I got £400. £400 now will get you. Well, you won't get
Not
10
too
seconds.
far.
You won't get 10 seconds of music.
No, you won't get 10 seconds. No.
No. But anyway, yeah, 1 hour. 1 hour.
And how long did it took you to write 1 hour?
I think it took me about just over a month. I think about a month, maybe 6 weeks, something like that.
How much was your rent?
Oh, I can't remember. I can't remember. So,
Like, did that job pay the rent?
oh, I can't even remember that.
Barely paid his coke habit.
Which one of them?
Yeah, me and my well-known coke habit.
Diet Coke, Zero Coke.
Yeah, I mean,
Pepsi
everybody
Max.
knows.
Colombian Coke.
Yeah. But yeah, those were the days. But one day, I will eventually, because again, because I think that was one that wasn't stolen. Because years ago many years ago. So this is in the mid '90s. We got burgled where we lived up in the Midlands, and we got burgled, and they took all of my DATs and DAT player, not having a clue what it was, and so I lost almost everything I'd written up until that point. But there were a couple of DATs that I lent to a friend, and so I've got a couple of DATs. But yeah, I lost almost everything that I'd written for the first however many years of my life. Just disappeared. It just went.
That would destroy me.
Yeah, it's fine. You see that this is the thing. My argument with all that is, or if that kind of shit
Write
happens,
something new. That's better.
That's it. Well done, Robert. That's exactly how my head works. My head works that if that kind of shit happens, you just kind of go, oh well, I'll just write some more music. I'll write some new music. And that is exactly the way my head works. It's just, kind of on the show yesterday when I don't know if anyone saw it, but on the Sonic thing, they were asking Rich and I about gear and what piece of gear if something doesn't work and all this kind of thing. And we've just got the attitude of you just get on, try something different, just move on, just do it.
Yep.
So if everything goes, if you're working with a piece of gear that goes wrong, just use a different piece of gear.
And do a different job probably.
Or just don't dwell on it. And so when everything went, it was. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was gutting, but you then kind of just go, nah, oh well.
Oh well.
I just share it.
Yeah.
But I mean, it is a sensible attitude because getting frustrated is not going to get me anywhere.
This is my, again, I always say this. I always joke about my fucking persona, which is meant to be all angry and, blah 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 blah. But anyone that knows me properly knows I don't do that shit. It's just not worth it because
oh, I don't know. I did something really stupid one day, and you phoned me up the following day when you found out and gave me a right bollocking. What was that over?
Oh,
Which one of them?
Can you remember?
What would you have bought?
What would you have bought?
Yeah.
He knows you.
God,
but getting angry, kind of. I don't get angry because there's no point. Right. It's just a waste of effort and energy, and I mean, sometimes I'm not having you on. Sometimes with the fucking idiots I have to work with, sometimes it is very difficult. It is very difficult not to lose.
More shaker.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, that one at least it's laughable, but it's it's very difficult not to lose your rag. But it's just I don't do it. I just don't do.
So if you wouldn't be scoring for films, you would be writing your own music to release your own albums.
Yeah, which will eventually happen. That's all I'm going to, that the plan of action is, as I've said so many times before, apart from that track that I did for Sonic State, it's now been 25 years since I last wrote.
I would call that too long.
So that's 25 years is a long time not to write any music for yourself. So the plan of action is that I will do some of that, and even that, the Sonic State track, that doesn't count because that was done as a.
What about something along the orchestrated again?
What, with Midge?
Or with anybody?
Well, I might do that. There's lots of talk. There was talk a few years ago of me getting a lot of my friends and people I've worked with vocalists to do a kind of album of. I mean, because I'm not hiding the fact that one of my heroes is Craig Armstrong. I think Craig Armstrong is fucking. I just love Craig Armstrong, and he does albums, and he does exactly that. He just gets friends and people he's worked with, and he's done tracks with Liz Fraser and Paul Buchanan, and kind of Bono and David McCalmont, and he basically does these big epic orchestral albums, and he gets them to do guest vocals on. So something like that, is always possible and doable, and maybe I might do something like that. But it'll just be my same shit. It'll be big and epic and over the top and whatever. But it'll be.
That's the only way.
Yeah,
you can epic and over the top.
But it'll be.
Otherwise, what's the point?
So in between all these scores, do you ever just noodle a little bit and record little snippets for later use?
Yeah, well, what tends to happen is that because I have to knock out so much, that the
leftovers will be enough for a good album.
It's not even leftovers. What happens is quite often you'll start working on something, and there have been so many times where I go, this idea is a bit good for this. Well, no, because bearing in mind, I have to accept a lot of what I do tends to have. It's in the background, or you have voiceover, it'll all be covered in sound effects. It'll be buried, so you kind of get a feel when you come up with some ideas, and you kind of go, "No, this is just wasted," and it's easier at that point to just kind of save it into a little folder.
No, I was laughing because I agree. I understand totally what you mean.
Yeah. And I've got folders full of sketches, and then I just redo, just rewrite something different for the scene. So that happens a lot. So I have lots of ideas, lots of sketches there. That's not something I'm
never throw anything away.
Don't.
Well, that's the thing. Nothing gets wasted. Even kind of on the rare occasions where something it doesn't work. It's never wasted work. It just means that
doesn't work for that film. It will work for something else.
One of the tracks I did for, I can't remember what it was now, a series. It didn't work at all.
Not me.
Robert?
Yep, that's you. We can hear the xylophone.
We can hear that, Robert. Well,
we can hear the xylophone.
I'm going to give you a clue. Bearing in mind, all of us went, "What the fuck's that?" Weird.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
It's okay. It was nice. Just
no.
Good to know where it comes from.
I can't remember what I was saying now. It's fine. I'm sure it was.
That even the leftovers you'll put together on a nice album.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So there was a series that I did this theme for, and it didn't work in that. And then the next series that I did, they just said, "Oh, can you send down some old tracks?" So I sent down the track I'd done for this main theme for the one before, and that became the main theme of the next series that I did. And if I just scrapped it, it would have,
Yeah.
I bet you don't like the term, but I would call that musical recycling.
Well, it's not recycling because it never got used in the first place.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah,
it's still shiny new and wrapped in plastic.
The fact that I could give, and it was actually a track that I sent down. They went, "Oh, we really love this track," and it was great theme to be able to go. Well, actually, out of all the music I sent you, that track we can use that theme. We don't have to change anything on it because it's never been used. So, yeah.
Oh, I wish I had that.
How did your rap track go?
The rap track?
Yeah.
It ended up, it was good. It was as close as I could legally go, and it was fine. Will I ever want to hear it ever again? Never.
No.
But it was, it worked. It worked.
The NPC smouldering in the corner.
Everyone loved it. Yeah, I should have got the NPC on it.
Yeah.
I'm actually looking at. Oh God, I know that I should say I'm not going to buy another fucking drum machine. I say the same thing again and again and again and again and again and again. But that Erica thing looks really nice.
Yeah, because I don't see any drum machine having any place in any of your jobs.
Pomona? But no, it's not.
No, Percons.
Yeah,
that's
Percons. It's the fact that, it is. I've got so many drum machines, and every time I say that's it, I'm not buying any more. But that one does look very appealing.
Should have been called the Derrick.
That's what Moby said at one point. He had a massive collection of drum machines.
He did. Yeah, I've seen that video. But it's just, I don't know. You're absolutely right. They're one of those things that they were kind of a bygone era for me. Most of the stuff doesn't use drum machines. You know, if I'm using drums, I use real drums. Or, not really.
Oh, real drummers.
Yeah. But it's but that one does look very tasty. But
you can afford it. Go for it.
No,
Were you ever
I know,
tempted
but-
to do real percussion like Vangelis did on some of his stuff?
Well, no, I mean, no, not really. Robbie and I were talking, obviously all about the percussion side of things. I just use lots of pads but real percussion. The thing is now, I'm not being funny. The libraries are so good. The sample libraries are so good. It's just not worth it to actually get it, kind of get the percussion out and get it all mic'd up.
Not that it's too hard to record percussion.
Oh my God, it is really. Percussion is one of those things that everyone just thinks is a piece of piss, but to record it well is really difficult. It really is difficult. So,
but also everybody has a completely different taste about percussion, seemingly.
Yeah.
How it should sound.
Yeah.
Everybody it seems to be completely different.
Yeah. But that's why, because I've got all the libraries, depend on what sound I want at that time. There's always a library out there that's got it. So there's so much good stuff that honestly it wouldn't be worth it. I think the only one that is the one that, again, the story I've told so many times was when I did the 100 Vagina thing where I did it was all clapping. If you haven't heard, I mean, the only reason it's a funny story is the fact that one of the main theme in that program was there was lots and lots and lots of clapping. So I had Robbie's just thinking of a joke about the clap.
No,
Is
he
this
probably
right, Robbie?
thought you
Yes,
said
Robbie.
slapping.
Yeah. And
Flapping.
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 Yeah, I had to. Yeah, come on, it's this show, Ian.
So when I was doing all of this, I basically had every clapping library known to man in my template, and it was clapping all over the place, all over this entire program, and it was only
you had one already.
Exactly, it was only after the event, literally after the event, after I finished the project, I suddenly thought, because I was going for hours doing all these, so they didn't, there was no flam, there was no flange, it was all done, and I did so much programming to make all of this clapping sound real. To make clapping sound real, it really does take, there's an art to it, and I spent fucking ages doing it, and it was only after the event I did just think, fucking hell, why didn't I just record some clapping? There was a microphone set up. I could have just done the entire percussion track just with me clapping. Anyway,
set in your ways, mate.
I mean, look, Boston used real claps in their songs, right? So
you could have just got 2 bits of liver out of the fridge.
So wrong.
Is it just me that when you get a
staple
joint
them
of,
at the ends and them like maracas?
When you get a joint of meat out of the fridge and it's just lying there, I just have this incredible urge just to slap it because the sound is just, and it's really satisfying.
Oh, his kinky side's coming out now.
I was going to say, no, that's just you, Robbie.
Yeah. I think it's you.
It must be just me. You still have to call you daddy at the same time? Is it?
Sorry.
Now I want to try it, but no, it's just you.
Trust me.
Driving to work and sees a cow in the field and go. Just go and slap that ass.
With a banjo.
Slap the bitch.
No, not you, darling. Not you.
Oh dear.
Oh God. Oh. Standing in an abattoir with a hard on.
Anyway, I should learn never to bring up fucking 100 vaginas ever again.
No, you really, really mustn't.
It really is one of those.
You really
things
mustn't.
No.
You can bring it as often as you want with me because that's the piece.
You
I
can
love.
bring it up in any other show, just not this one.
Please bring it up in Sonic State.
Yeah.
Well, no, did I?
I mean, oh, by the way, last week we were.
I must have, because I mean, the story about having to do the orgasm bit. I've told you that one on here, but I'm sure I told that one on Sonic State. I'm sure at some point I may have had to. I may have had to water it down. Not
Don't water anything. Please don't.
It was.
It's just a choice of words, really.
Yeah.
It was a.
It's all in the accent.
It was a really interesting project, I
inflection.
have to say. It really was a very interesting project. But.
No, as I said, that's the one I know. That's the one I think is a masterpiece because it fits everything
Do you
perfectly.
know what? Honestly, joking aside, it was one that was done incredibly quickly, and I don't even think there's a fucking tune in the entire 1 hour of music. But
I think there's
I'd
a
say-
couple.
Is there? Okay, you remember it better than I do.
I don't know, just
but-
because it's fresher.
Yeah, I can honestly say when I went to the screening of that. It's amazing. I don't really go to many screenings of programs, and yet amazingly, I went to that one for some reason. And I went to the screening of that one, and I have to admit, from a musical point of view, I think it's probably one of my favourite scores that I've done, even though it's probably
And you
one of the
should
most,
feel proud about
one
that
of
one
the most
because
limited. I mean, in terms of limited sounds and limited harmonics and limited. But there was something about it that just worked.
because it fits with what is
there's
going
a lot,
on.
There's a lot of very clever shit going on as well in there that.
Well, I was coming down the stairs here a couple of weeks ago, and Fiona was watching something on the TV, and I said, "Oi, Fiona, that sounds a bit like Ty." She goes, "Yeah, all right." She goes, "I'll have a look," and she checked to see if it was done by you or not, or somebody else, and it was done by you.
What's that?
Yeah, and it was something. It's something in the. How do I describe it? Something in the way the.
It's the same old shit that I normally write.
No. It
was all that.
It was all the flapping in the background.
You had to, didn't you?
Yeah. It's something about the way the brass and the strings work with each other. I can't.
No, there's lots of I
something-
have my ways. It's like I've said this before. I was taught when I was learning composition. Everyone needs to find their voice. That's all. Everyone needs to find their voice. They need to find their thing that makes them them.
Yeah.
And
well, I'm still searching for that.
No, I found.
I'm not even searching. I'm just copying everybody else at the moment.
So you figured out
At
the
the
sound of one
moment.
hand clapping, basically?
Yeah.
But I do. Yeah, my stuff tends to sound like me, whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. But
No, I think you should have your
tends to sound
signature.
like me.
I think you should have
Yeah.
your signature. Yeah.
It doesn't mean that everything does sound the same. Although, in saying that, the piece that I wrote today, I'm already listening to it, going, "Yeah, this just sounds like me through and through." And I don't.
Whenever this conversation
good
comes,
thing or
I
bad thing.
always come to the same thing. It's only 12 notes.
But it's nothing. It's not even the notes. It's not even just the harmony. It's not even just the melody. It's also down to
Well,
the
that's your taste.
It's down to it's just down to arrangement. It's down to they were exactly the same as Kent just
Feel,
said.
expression,
have
dynamics.
I have a
mate, goes on.
particular way that
Yeah.
I use strings. And I have a particular way that I spread out my do the arrangements, the string arrangements.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were going on about that. Everybody ends up sounding like somebody in some pieces because yes, it's only 12 notes, and we've been juggling 12 notes for what 500 years already.
Yeah.
No, it's more about
No. If you're going on about that, everybody has a touch that is particular to their composition. Yeah, totally agree with that, and that is good to me. In my book, that is good. Having an identity, a musical identity, that's good.
Yeah, it's just every now and again. It's just what happens with me every now and again. I'm not the only one. You just get bored. That's the problem. You just get bored of The thing is, the biggest problem is doing what I do. You can't be too. What's the word I'm looking for? You know what works. So I could sit here and I know that if I had a week to write a score for something, I know I could get it done in a week, because what I don't do is take any chances. I just do. It's almost like an algorithm. It's my own algorithm.
Yeah.
It's my own algorithm that I know if I do this, and this, it's going to work. But they're not the good scores. The good scores are the ones where you have time to fuck around and experiment and mess and make mistakes and fuck up. And
let's face it, the mistakes are what makes it things really
absolutely,
interesting.
the mistakes are the things that make things interesting.
Yeah.
So when it's the ones we have to go out to LA, isn't it? And
Yeah.
You're being paid to be out there and come up with something new and unusual.
Mm-hmm.
So when you come to do stuff for yourself, Ty, is it going to be more experimental?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, no
Looking
doubt
forward.
about that. No
Yeah.
doubt about that whatsoever.
Yeah.
You know, so if I stuff that I wrote when I was at uni and straight out of uni, it was proper. We'll call it art music.
Mm.
Yeah, it was proper. Not the kind of stuff you want to listen to. It was kind of stuff that my dad.
Why not?
My dad turned around and went, so you call this music?
Yeah. Is it for all the Alban Berg fans out there?
Is it what? Sorry?
For all the Alban Berg fans, or Anton Webern?
Oh my God! No!
No,
God,
no.
it's not like that. There's no Weber and Schoenberg. You know, it's not like that at all.
Don't did Schoenberg. Schoenberg
It's-
actually made good music as well.
No, he had his moments. That's all I'm going to say.
Let-
It is more experimental, and it is, and in terms of sound world and whatever, there's a lot of, it's a bit. Some of it will be weird and wonderful. Some of it will be typical, just me, just big, lush harmonies.
So when you say experimental,
like Rachmaninoff never died, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
When you say experimental, means that you're gonna finally do a piece of music without violins.
I do loads of stuff without
Just
violins.
kidding. Just kidding.
Loads of stuff without violins.
Without a piano?
He uses
The loads of stuff without piano. Yeah.
But not the same piece.
But not the same piece. No. I can only drop one of them at a time. I can't drop everything all together.
Love it.
It's
Yeah, that's a very silly question. Very good silly question. What is the instrument you could never give away? You need to use on every piece.
Yeah, piano.
Schmidt.
Do you mean a piece, like an instrument, as in or a synth?
No.
An instrument.
Piece in your orchestration.
Do you know what? Actually, joking aside, it would either be a piano or violins.
It's an instrument for me.
Say again?
It's an instrument for me. I'll have that thing till I die.
Really?
Yeah.
But you need to have it on every single piece?
I don't use it on every single piece, no.
No, that's my
No.
point.
Oh,
but
right,
it's
okay.
the
No,
one
I
that
don't- no.
has to be on every piece.
I mean, more and more now, I would use that than a piano, even though it might be emulating a piano. But it makes me do things that I wouldn't normally do on a piano. That's what I like about it.
Yeah, that's always a good. That's why I've got loads of different controllers to try and take you out of, being out of your comfort zone is a good thing.
That's
So
a good answer,
every time I go to the piano, I always think I've done this before. I don't. So
Yeah.
I stop and try, but then I do it with the instrument, and it sounds completely different.
Well, with hand on heart, Ty, when was the last time you turned on the Rolly Grand?
Now you're putting the finger on the
I
register.
can't remember.
It's been a while.
Talking of wankers.
And he can't even respond at the moment. This is amazing.
Poor guy hasn't got a microphone yet.
Don't worry, give him time. Give him time.
a
He'll get there.
chance.
He'll get there. He'll get there.
Yeah.
Wait,
Plenty of time to slag off.
He's saving all the expletives up as he's adjusting the microphone.
All in good time.
And he lost at snooker, so you've got to give him a
3-0.
break time.
Really?
Give him a break. I see what you did there.
I know.
Well done,
Nobody
Ian.
picked you up apart from you.
Well done. Come on. I just hate him because he's got hair.
You're going to kiss the pink?
And the talent.
For me, is that all the hair?
Can I just point something out? So when I was working, wherever the show was, when everyone else fucked off and just let Robert just do his little wanking for a couple of hours. I actually, while I was working, I actually had him on in the background doing his little doodles. And all I kept thinking was, I was watching him thinking, yeah, he's right, his hair is a fucking mess. It does need a cut. Because I was just getting the back side angle. So, yeah. So as much as listening to it, I was actually thinking, you really
You don't want the
need
back
it.
side angle.
You really do. And he's back. He's back.
Evening, Jimbo.
Good evening.
Hi,
How's
Jimbo.
everyone?
I listened it afterwards too, and I kind of like it. I just wanted him to finish the bloody piece, because he keep trying to start it and start it and start it and start it, and I was like, finish it, resolve it, bloody hell, resolve it.
Resolve what?
Whatever you were playing, which at some points I think you were trying to replicate War of the Worlds, but surely I was wrong.
No, definitely not.
See?
No. I was mainly just programming stuff on the Andromeda. I wasn't really caring about anything musical.
War of the Worlds? Have I just phased in from a different fucking reality or something?
Why?
When did that happen?
No, I thought that what he was noodling about was some skirps from World of the Worlds, the musical.
Oh.
No, you haven't landed on any alternate reality. You wish.
Yeah.
this is what you get, mate.
I mean, maybe I have played something by accident, but that was.
But it was by accident.
That would have been a very big accident.
But there are only 12 notes, remember, so...
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yes, probabilistically, it is quite possible that I might have hit the right combination.
I've got 88 here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, there are only 88 keys, and you can only play a maximum of 10 at the same time. So,
I don't know.
So the permutation there.
Robbie suddenly perks up. Could I get a cock joke in there? I'm sure I could have got a cock joke in there.
That's what multi-timbre is all about. More than 10 notes at a time.
Robbie can play 11 at once.
Ooh. And he.
I can get an extra octave.
Yeah, well, you reach for the transpose button. That's cheating.
How are you anyway, Jim?
I'm okay, thank you. Despite losing 3-0 at snooker, I've not played in years, so.
Oh yeah, we all say that.
Let it go, Jim. Let it go, man.
I was going to say, let it. Next we're coming with it's never happened to me before. Yeah.
No, honestly.
Were you thrashed or was it close?
No,
you didn't turn up.
I got progressively worse. I think the last frame was I think 123 to 6.
Oh, wow!
Fuck me. Okay.
Yeah.
So must have been a novelty.
Did you try shocking the queue?
Yeah. Must have been a novelty going up to the table, wasn't it?
Yeah. Pretty much.
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
So, but
who are you playing? This is the big question.
Steve Davis.
No, someone else called Jim, who was a much better snooker player.
Yeah, we know he's a much better player. You don't need to tell us that bit. Figured that bit out for ourselves.
It could have been close, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
Are you sure you weren't playing yourself?
No.
Oh, hang on a minute. Robbie's here. Pop up here.
No.
Then you should have challenged him to hardware jams. Then you could have wanked him into a top hat.
Oh God.
Oh, dear.
I bet you popped your head in there.
Apart from that, I'm fine. Did a sort of indie rock mix for a friend. Last night today, which is cool.
Excellent.
So, yeah, it was just for fun, really. But yeah, it's come out quite good. Well, even if I say so myself.
You are allowed to say so yourself.
Yeah. No, it's cool. It was good, really enjoyable doing it.
Oh, excellent.
It's nice at mixing other people's stuff.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is very much so.
And Console 1 update with the Logic integration. Oh, that's what made it really pleasurable. Brilliant.
What about the Cubase integration?
We don't need it because we've basically we've had what they've suddenly got now.
Yeah, you've had that for ages.
Oh, I'm just spoiled then.
Yeah, no, Logic's
makes it a lot easier.
Because I was switching over to Studio One just for the Console 1 integration, but now I'm back home where I've been for 20
Care to explain?
years. So Console 1 is, you know what Console 1 is?
Oh.
Okay, so it's a channel strip and fader.
Hmm?
I've basically got both units sort of down.
A hardware unit.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
a hardware unit that runs a software plugin
Uh-huh.
that emulates various hardware consoles.
Uh-huh.
But it's like knob per function, so it's like your EQ is your EQ, everything sort of mapped.
The nice way.
Yeah, so it works really well. Really good sounding sort of console emulations as well.
Yeah.
Comes with the
Okay.
SSL 4K as standard, and then you got like the 9K. You can get Neve emulations, all sorts. So yeah, I've got most of the emulations as well.
SH101's quite good as well.
But what it can do is, what it was lacking in Logic was the mapping of the faders to the actual
Really?
mixer faders in Logic. Yeah. So
Well,
you could
so
run
was
it
it
as
just
a
controlling
plugin.
like what was it just controlling like for final mix of trim knob?
It
in
was
a
just
plugin
kind
or-
of like you'd have a plugin on every channel and you'd control that. And so you could have like pan controls and everything else in there as well, and have it across your whole mix. So you could operate like that. But then you also had separate fader levels in whatever door, like Logic. If it didn't have full
And
integration.
you also couldn't choose which track you're assigned to from the main unit
from the
itself.
hardware and stuff.
Yeah.
So now it's just brilliant. You can just select channels on here, all the automation it maps. You can do like 3 aux sends on faders, stuff like that. It's just
What did the change?
It's just
basically Apple were sort of it was lacking support from Apple.
Okay, Logic did the
Yeah.
change.
Yeah. So
Good. Congrats.
Yeah, that's cool. And other
you want
good
the
news
stains,
this week
Jim?
was the
Do you want the
Electron
stains?
stuff. I built my own. I've got but yeah, if you I mean I've got the fader and the
Yeah, I got two. I've got the fader and
the
console. You can have them if you want, because they don't
Cool.
go under. They don't go under the monitor.
Oh right.
So
Oh cool.
so you
Oh,
can
that'd
see.
be awesome.
Double lucky day.
Yeah.
So
Brilliant. Thanks, Ken.
snooker didn't matter.
Exactly. In Spain, we say if you're lucky in gambling, you won't ever be lucky on with the ladies.
Ah.
If ladies
And the
are
other way
your
around.
preference. Yeah.
What about
So
both?
that's the problem. You can't be lucky in both, so you get to choose.
What about
So you
unlucky
can
in
gamble
both?
or you can shag around. Both
No, I
is,
failed
is
at
too
both.
greedy.
Failed at both.
Well, if you own them though.
I must have chosen fail at both. That's where I've gone wrong.
What else were you going to say, Jim? And also this week?
I don't know. Something or other. Oh yeah, the Electron update, which doesn't massively affect me personally for the way I work, but a lot of people have been crying out for song mode on the digis.
Oh yeah.
But it can. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Though, thinking there's some good creative uses of that though as well. So, could be cool.
I don't even think how bright it is in here if I turn the lights on.
So, have you been using your teenage engineering mixer at all then, Ty?
I don't know.
He
Look,
lost it.
Yeah, he's got a wonky kitchen table, so he just
God,
uses
here we
it.
go. Look, I'll tell you what I do. I'll shut up for fucking 30 seconds. You can all have 30 seconds of your mocking.
No,
Yeah, I'll
I'm not
speak
mocking. I'm just jealous because I couldn't afford
No,
it.
He
I'll
wants
tell you
one.
what, I have
He's jealous
We have
'cause he
30,
wants
30
one.
seconds, 30 seconds of hate against our telescreens.
30 seconds. Yeah, Robbie's going. 30 seconds
good
won't
name
be
for a
enough.
band.
Can I have longer? Yeah.
That's a good name for a band. 30 seconds of hate.
That is a good name.
Is
for
it-
a band.
how much is it in 1980? Is it a minute of hate that they have? Was it 30 seconds in 1984?
Oh,
Hmm?
God, I haven't read 1984 for many.
You mean the book?
I think.
Yes, because there's of course the thing that every day you. I think it's probably a minute. Yes, sounds like a good reason to reread it.
Yeah.
I tried that mixer out of Perfect Circuit a couple days ago. It's really beautifully made.
Yeah.
It's just really. It is hard though. Those tiny ass knobs are difficult.
You know, it kind of the reason I haven't had a chance to use it is just the fact that I've been working my bollocks off doing normal work, and it's not. Don't for a second think that it integrates into my main system in any way, shape, or form at the moment. I mean, it could do as a kind of submix to the OP1s and the, you know, some other stuff. But I really haven't had a chance to use it. I got it up and running. I got it tried. I tried it with everything. I had everything plugged into it, and it's just fucking. You know, when I first got it, it's an awesome bit of kit. And exactly say, I mean, the build quality is just. It is amazing. You do get used to the little knobs, but go on, Robbie. So just giving Robbie 10 seconds.
I mean, if you're mostly setting for getting him, it doesn't matter. But if you're an active fader user, then it's kind of a pain.
Oh, if you want to use it, I mean, the one mode that gets me is when you turn it into DJ mode and you turn it on its side. And all that. I mean, that's just total wank. I mean, you know, but
DJ mode.
Yeah,
What?
you can turn it on its side and basically
there's crossfader.
Crossfaders with the it's. I mean, that's a bit ridiculous.
Okay,
but,
good.
But
was a bit ridiculous.
It's just one of those. It's one of those things that, as I've said before, it'll be really useful. It will be really useful. And I think the other thing that everyone just kind of ignores about it is the sound quality in it is immense. I mean, the lack of kind of the noise floor on it, the lack of noise on it. It sounds fantastic. Everyone forgets.
That's interesting.
Everyone just forgets that it's a mixer, and I've had mixers before now, some really lovely, big mixers that don't sound that great. You know, I think we've all had them back in the day. We've had mixers that don't sound as great.
Got one right here.
This little thing sounds great. You know, and the EQ, yes, I mean it's not fully parametric, but the EQ sounds nice. The compressor sounds gorgeous. The compressor, kind of on the when you use the drum machine on it with the compressor sounds gorgeous. And as Jim said before, the effects on it just sounds brilliant. And you kind of forget it's all right slagging it off because it's so small, and everyone forgets that it's a mixer. It needs to sound good. It just sounds really good. But
what you mean?
Look, the thing is, it's not for everyone. This is absolutely it. I'm not trying to sit here and go, everyone should have one. It's not for everyone. But it's for what I've got lots of compact mixers. I've got lots of big mixers in the other rooms. I've got mixers from every way, shape, or form, and I just think it's.
I'm sure if somebody's gonna squeeze the hell out of what that unit can give, that's gonna be you.
Well, it just it'll just be really useful. It'll be very useful. So
yeah. Oh.
But I can
no doubt about it.
I can take the mocking. It's fine.
That won't be me.
Me neither. I don't know. I just wish I had the disposable income, and then I'd be like,
yeah. Mine is not a mocking. It's a grief because A, I will never be able to afford it, and B, even if I can afford, I would feel like. Sorry, no.
I do, and I've said
I'd be okay with
I've
that actually. I think.
Yes, you're a bigger man than I am.
No, I'm smaller.
Are you sure about that? Have you
never
checked?
seen Jim in the flesh? Oh, this is also
Exactly.
solution.
You haven't seen me neither.
He's
I'm Spanish. I'm meant to be small.
He's the size of an action man. This is
he's a midget.
That's
a teenage engineering mix. It looks like a nuage next to him. He's reaching out.
Can I just? And I've said this before on here, is the fact that you do need to understand that the one thing that is lacking, and again, and I've said it so many times, because I'm in the incredibly fortunate position where I can get this stuff, and I know I always try and go, yeah, but it's a work, so therefore blah blah blah. But also the fact that what you need to remember is, and I really mean this, and Kent will absolutely confirm this because I've said this to Kent so many times, is that what I miss is the thing that that special thing about buying something. That feeling where you have to sell something and you look at it in the magazines for fucking months on end going, I wish I could afford this, I wish I could afford that, and then for whatever reason you save up or you sell all your gear. Ken and I were talking about this the other day. You sell everything to be able to afford this and all of that, and when you get that thing and it is the center of your world, it is the most special, amazing thing. And we've all been here. We've all made sacrifices
Talk to me.
afford something really special, and that becomes the center of our world for however long it is. And that is the most incredible feeling, and I haven't had that. I'm not wanting sympathy for it, but I haven't had that feeling for
In a long while.
fucking years. And genuinely, I miss that feeling. I miss the fact that I can get this gear, and I get very excited about it, and it's all great, but there's none of that genuine sense of fucking hell. I've waited a long time for this. Or
Now
I've
I am
really
complete.
Do you know what I mean?
I felt that with the Hydrosins, because I pretty much waited a year because I just couldn't afford it prior to that.
Yeah,
and
and
you're right
exactly-
about that feeling when it arrived. I
It's
unboxed
beautiful.
it.
It is, and you literally,
yeah.
even just leaving it, you
Yeah.
go and have a piss, and it's just like, God, I've got to get back. And
Yeah.
I tell you what it is. This is the big one. You wake up in the morning, and the first thing you think about is, fuck, I've got to go and play that.
Yeah,
and that's the most incredible feeling, and you can't explain that to someone. And I haven't had that for ages, and I really miss that. I really do miss that, because if I'm incredibly fortunate, if I want something realistically, I'll I can get it. So all I'm saying is, Jim, or kind of, just because you're sitting here going you can't afford it, guitar. Is that a guitar? I just like to check.
Yes.
Yeah.
A bit of a tree.
Okay.
I had to work 3 months laying bricks, including a very kind of traumatic accident I had, because I thought that was the end of it. I was working my ass off to basically buy this guitar. And laying bricks, I had my thumb, the playing one, trapped, and basically I lost my nail. And I thought, okay, great, I won't be able to play again anymore. Because nobody told me that they grow back. That's why. And yeah, that was the one that started it all. Sorry, no, the second one. The first one, it wasn't my money. I got in very big trouble because I managed to convince friends of my parents to finance me, let's call it £100 guitar, acoustic guitar, that I would pay him with my allowance every week in like 2 months, behind my parents' back, because they would not give me any money for any instruments. I was wasting my time. I was not getting my grades at school, blah, blah, blah. And I went behind the back, convinced those people, because they were kind of younger, they were in between my age and my parents' age, they were kind of in between. They kind of understood both sides. And I said, yeah, sure, no problem. It's very little money, you're going to pay it back. No worries. Well, I got grounded for 6 months when they found out. But I got my guitar, and I still have it.
Think of all the things that we promised, Ty. Remember?
Say again?
Like I was saying, when I got the Mirage, I could only have the Mirage if I sold every stick of equipment that I had, which was the Pro Monopoly Poly 6, the CE1 chorus pedal, the CR78, and they gave me 275 quid for the whole lot, and then took that as the down payment to go and buy the brand new Mirage, which will, but Mum, it will be able to do every single sound because it's a sampler. I'll never have to buy another keyboard again. And yes, I will keep my bedroom tidy, and yes, I will do the kitchen for you, and blah 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 blah.
Did you?
State of your bedroom now.
Well, yeah, but when do you know what? When I got that keyboard, I didn't sleep for 3 days.
But that's the thing.
I was sleeping with the guitar.
Yeah.
I brought it to bed.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. That relationship you have with something, that you invest that kind of emotional attachment, even when you don't have it. That's the thing. It's an emotional attachment that when you look at when we were looking in Sound on Sound, when we'd already decided that's what we were going to have somehow, at some point, somewhere. That was our dream, to get that. And when you do get it, it's literally like winning a page 3 model, because
Yep.
it's just like all of a sudden it's just like.
What is really a bitch is that it wears off.
Do you know what? Sometimes, yeah, it does wear off, but there's always something special about it. There's always something special about it.
You just buy another piece when it wears off.
But that's the thing. But that's what you end up. I mean, the reason Kent and I were talking about exactly the story that Kent was just saying, talking about the other day, about the fact that I've been there when you sell everything. You literally get rid of everything to be able to afford one bit of new gear.
I sold all my vinyl collection to buy a Boss SE50 back in the day, and I do not regret it.
Yeah.
And
Really?
Yeah.
SE50 is
Which one is the SE50?
You what? Sorry.
Which one is the SC50?
SE50 half rack, half 19-inch rack, multi effects.
That was my first vocoder.
It was brilliant. Yeah, it was brilliant.
Yeah,
it was really good. And I used to play all my music through it. I'd create presets for playing music through with the enhancers and stuff. It was just like
okay,
really cool.
Okay.
But
yeah, because you say Boss, and I think delays, reverse, flanges, chorus, and distortion. No, but you're talking something that is more like a real studio multi-effect with a bit of everything.
It was used loads in like sort of lots of sort of 90s sort of techno productions and stuff like that. Yeah.
Distorted 909s and stuff with the SE50.
Okay.
Do you know I've got one box that I still keep from that era, because I still can't find anything that really does it. I've got the SX700, which did the Boss.
I have one in my rack here.
Do you? Well done, Jim.
It actually belongs to my brother. But...
Never get rid of it.
Not anymore.
Never get rid of it.
Yeah.
The RSS on that is the RSS delays on that.
Yeah.
You'll never get on anything else. The ducking delay. Have you tried the ducking delay?
No. I barely switch it on.
Oh my god, there's an RSS ducking delay, which is it's fucking amazing.
Which unit is that?
The SX700.
SX700.
Oh yeah, I have one of those too. Those are cool. Yeah.
It's one of those.
Of course, you have one.
It's one of those things.
As one does, right? So.
It's one of those things. At some point, everyone that was of certain era has one and then got rid of. But no, you got to hold on to it.
It is
well done, you. Well done, you.
You need more light.
Well done, my brother.
What?
Cheers, Clive.
Yeah. But yeah, SX700, great unit. A bit noisy, but.
What's the red unit?
SE50.
No, the red one.
The red one? Oh, that's just the Behringer ADA H200.
Yeah, forget that.
No, I thought it was. It's. It reminded me the Avid at what point had an attempt on doing a guitar unit.
Well, the 11 rack.
Oh, the 11 rack.
The 11,
That's decent, that is.
Well, that's a great
is that
multi-effects
you have one
processor.
there? That's what I saw.
No.
Okay, you don't.
No.
Okay.
No. But yeah, SX700.
Oh, I own an 11
I'll
rack.
check that out.
Yeah, you should do. There's honestly some great stuff in there.
Cool.
Really great stuff.
I think my 11 rack must be at my old university still.
Your what?
Well, I bought a really cheap 11 rack for like 250 quid years ago, and you used it for some shows at my old university, and it must still be there somewhere. But I go and take care of stuff.
Which uni did you go to, Robert?
Imperial College originally.
Yeah.
Wow, that sounds big.
It's not. It's actually quite a small university. But that's because it only does science, medicine, engineering, and a few other related subjects.
Hey, Ty, have you ever tried Lexicon Vortex?
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
They're pretty fun.
No,
Yeah.
I haven't. No.
I had a Lexicon Alex as well at one point, but it died.
Is it similar?
Yeah.
No, the Alex is the reverb work. It's like them trying to make the cheapest possible reverb, and it sounds terrible.
And Vortex is fun because you have two, an A and a B effect, and then you morph between them. And...
Yeah, it's a more creative thing.
Yeah.
I remember that. I can't. Yeah.
But no, the Alex died, and I got a MIDI Verb 4, I think.
Oh.
Which was a bit shit, to be honest.
Oh, they lost it at that stage. MIDI Verb 2 was where MIDI Verb 2 was great.
Yeah.
What? No, but wait, that's where it's at.
Oh, actually, and the wedge. Look, we've had this conversation about the wedge. The wedge, I love.
Wedge, quarter verb.
Well, that.
Yeah.
Who else thinks that some of the breakthrough? Obviously, we're talking digital era of everything doing digital. Some of the things they sold as capabilities of the unit were basically mistakes or things they could not get through, and they just turn them around and put them as, oh, look, this thing can do this. Like, for instance, I don't know, the ratcheting, the capability of doing a ratchet to an odd is basically they found a glitch in the program, and they say, oh, well, we can sell it. You see, it's a new sound.
I don't think that's quite. Robert's face is the same as my face, which is the same as Robbie's face. We're all just gonna look at whether going. I don't think it was.
No, I mean, if you know through the effort that Chris Franco went through in the 70s to try and do that.
No, I don't mean that particular thing, but some of the innovations and all the digital career, some of them to me sound like, okay, this sounds more like you were trying to do something else and you failed, and you had to find a way to market this anyway.
Well, just listen to any digital reverb. I mean, any digital reverb until the Quantec and until recently doesn't sound like reverb. It just doesn't, but it sounds nice. But
okay.
I mean, the classic Schroeder reverb, it doesn't sound like a real reverb, but it sounds nice, and heavily modulated tail like on a early Lexicon. It's lovely, but it's nothing beyond reality what they were trying to achieve.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
true. But you see what I mean? What do you call happy accidents? That they were trying to do something and failed.
You must think about it. When Schroeder developed that idea in the 50s, there was no way he was ever going to hear his equations that he came up with. He just had this idea that this should simulate reverberation. And I mean, the first things he heard must have been in the late 60s or early 70s. There are recordings from John Clowning which feature the Schroeder reverb algorithm on them. That were made in the early 70s, and that as an FM synthesis, Dr. John Clowning.
That one.
He also
FM
used that. Yeah, he also used that reverb algorithm in some of the recordings.
It's probably alive.
It is. Yes.
And it sounds.
Don't piss him off.
No, but like. It is something that was tried for many years, and eventually some people got it to sound semi-decently, but it still doesn't sound like reverb.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, I don't mean that, well, I'm talking more like particular...
Talk about evolution?
Why not?
We'll look at the flanger.
We can do that.
It doesn't quite sound like the
Wanna go there
tape
again?
flange, right? I mean,
excuse me?
Yeah.
It's similar, but it's not the same.
What, flange?
What?
Yeah.
Well, with tape flanging, you had the ability to go backwards in time.
Right.
Which with any other way, well, unless you do it that way, you can't really do. But even in a DAW nowadays, if you want to do that, then you add a lot of latency, of course.
One of the things I tell you, which is I still think, I mean, one of the things I regret getting rid of, I'm sure Robbie's got one actually. Have you got an SPX 90?
No.
Have you not?
No, I've got a Rev 5 and a Rev 7.
I've got a 1000.
See, because I had
a 900 and a 1000 right here.
Yeah, you see, I had a 90 and 92, and then I got a 900, and I got rid of them all. And it's one of the things I really regret, because there's something about. But the reason I got rid of it all, I ended up with an 03D, and then which had
that's a terrible mixer.
But can I say I replaced it with an even worse mixer? Actually, an even better mixer, which ended up being the worst mixer. Does anyone remember the Roland VM7200 series? There you go.
No.
Oh, I've got Robert! No. I've got Robert!
I've seen one. They've got one in the National Science and Media Museum.
There you go. Okay. Now I a full 48 channel system with 2 controllers. So each controller was 24 faders, and I had 2 of those synced up. And
So I have like an older version of the RSS that came out like 15 years ago.
Yeah, but it was the 7200, and it had the actual ins and outs was a separate rack unit to the controller.
Well, the way it should be.
And you then had a hardware, kind of faders, and you then could buy little external box. Like the programmer, like a PG300 on a D50 or something. You could buy an external, like it's basically the equivalent of a console one. It was a little channel strip that then sat on the top, and I had 2 of those as well. This system cost me fucking huge amounts of money that replaced this 03D. And the concept of it was absolutely amazing. It sounded absolutely amazing, but they never got the software right. They got to about version 2 point whatever and realized that, kind of 3 men and their dog had bought these things, and they just stopped developing. And so it was full of bugs. It was absolutely full of bugs. But my God, it looked absolutely incredible. If you ever see Robbie has, if you see a full VM 7200 system, it just looks beautiful. But yeah, God, those are the days. Christ. Sorry, I don't know why we haven't gotten to that, but sorry, I was just going down reminiscing.
No, that's okay.
Oh, back reverb on an 03D. Yeah, but so I got rid of all my SPXs because it was built into an 03D.
Yeah,
but
2 engines in there. Was it just one?
No, it's 2.
Was it? Does it have the usual 2?
Yeah, but SPX, honestly, SPX 90.
There's one on Reverb for £240.
What, an SPX 90?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. There's a couple of non-working ones, very cheap, but a working
Why
one.
would people pay that much?
How about a Rex 50?
Oh God! Do you know? I've only heard the reputation of Rex 50. I've never even heard one.
Well, Polly has a cool custom one that you can tweak with knobs and all kinds of stuff. It's a hacked one.
Okay, question. With the SPX, the nomenclature is the same tradition with all Yamaha. The smaller the number, the better the unit.
No. The SPX 90 came first, then the 92, then the 1000, and then the 990.
And then there's a specialised version that Robbie's got, which is the Rev 1 and Rev 5s.
What about the 900?
They were the high-end version.
Yeah, the Rev 1 was the top one, but the Rev, I got the 5 and the 7, which 7 was originally the top one, then the 5 came in with slightly cleaner, lower noise floor.
But they concentrate more on the SPX. The SPX line were trying to do a bit more, all singing or dancing.
Well, they were trying to be the cheap multi-effect, cheap, the affordable multi-effect that any person should be able to buy.
Yeah,
that was the hope of it.
Yeah, and the main thing is they've got the non-lin sound, the gated reverb sound. Oh my God, there wasn't. I don't if depending on which year it was in the 80s, if it wasn't the AMS non-lin verb on snares, it was the SPX gated reverb on snares. It's one of the two.
I never liked the Yamahas for reverb. I always try to have something else.
Oh no,
and that's big. And I've spent so much time working mainly Yamaha consoles, the modern ones, and like 15, 20-year-old ones, and it's still just like, or if you want a bright reverb, they just sound nasty. I mean, a dark reverb are quite nice, but every time I just like, I wish I had something else that could do what I want to hear.
Yeah, I still. Do you know what? Do you know it could be roasting to spectacles, because I haven't actually used one now for so long, but I remember really liking them. I could now listen to it compared to what I've got now. Just go, fucking hell, that's a pile of shit. What am I talking about?
The cool thing about the SPX and the old Digitech delays is they had an infinite hold feature, so you could use it like a looper back then.
I had a Digitech DSP 128
28 plus.
Yeah.
Yep. My first affectionate. Got it in high school.
Yeah, I had one of those.
Had that massive reverb algorithm, was all reverb.
That was it. Yeah. That was amazing. Wow.
I opened it up. It had like 8 VLSI chips in it.
I really. See, I wouldn't have. Christ.
Gentlemen and gentlemen, I'm quitting. I'm giving up. I need to wake up in the morning. Well, in 4 hours, more precisely.
Oh.
Whoa. Okay, that's not.
Have a nice one,
Hello.
and I'll watch you around the weekend. Yep.
Good to see you, Eddie.
Cheers, Eddie.
Have a
Bye.
good one. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. What?
I was just looking at. I've got an O2R version 2 in. That
Yeah.
went back in its box.
Well, that's got. Was it? The version 1, Mark 2 or Mark 1?
Version 2.
Oh well, you've got 2 900s in there.
Yeah, it doesn't say it's an equivalent to it. Apparently Yamaha said there was no kind of standalone equivalent of the effects in there, but you could also get the was it there was a Tascam card for it that you could load up effects on, but it used some really weird copy protection system, and I've found a way apparently you can generate the code to make it work, but I haven't found a card. I think Mark Barnes said he'd got a card that he'd let me try out, but I just need a room big enough to put the bloody thing in. So
Yeah, they're not small.
I genuinely thought because I bought it off Simon's brother, and Simon phoned me and says, "Oh, you want a mix?" I said, "Yes." He said, "Oh, my brother's got an O2R version 2 for sale. Do you want it?" And I was like, "Yeah." And talked the price, and I genuinely thought I got it mixed up with the O1V. In my head, I thought it was just like a little thing like this.
Yeah,
slight
difference in scale.
Yeah, when Robert opened the boot to his Vauxhall Vectra estate, and there wasn't much room for much else.
Yeah.
Could
have been worse. Could have been a DM2000.
Yeah,
it's even bigger, wasn't it?
Yeah, DM2000 is an amazing desk.
But I found a meter bridge for it, and it came with a box of a couple of extra cards, like the extra analog ins and outs, a couple of extra ADAT cards. So once I get it set up, it'll be tasty. But
Sounds like me. Once I get that final room sorted.
Yeah. Well, this is what I want to find. I want to find
I've got something for you, Tom. Custom mic preamps. 8 of them all together.
Okay.
And they're 48 grand each.
Okay.
Yeah, for all the microphones I use all the time.
I was about to say, yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
No, it's just to, placate your accountant next year.
Yeah.
Rather than just going and buying a Stoneway. Yeah. Or buying the Colossus.
I did forgotten about the extra bit of tax write-off.
Only one Steinway.
I did see you mention it because no one can remember whether I'd got a Colossus or not. I don't have a Colossus. I mean, I spoke to Tom about it a few times, and we kind of. I haven't ruled it out, but no, I don't have a Colossus yet.
Yeah, you want an angle lift, don't you?
Well, the only difference is one of them exists.
Well, give me some money and it will.
And one of them slightly less so.
Just mine's Kickstarter.
Oh, brilliant.
Tyre kicker, more like.
That would be the weirdest Kickstarter ever.
Tyre Kickstarter, more like.
That would be one hell of a Kickstarter.
10 units available, 100,000 per unit.
Yep.
You see, the problem is with the problem
early
is
April 2050.
See, I had this conversation with Tom. The problem I'd have with the Colossus is that if I did get one, I wouldn't be able to just get. Now that I know there's the extension on it.
Yeah.
You know that thing of you can't. If you
Well,
know there's.
shows of restraint. Year 1 Colossus, year 2 extension, year 3 another one, and year 4 bigger ceiling.
Yeah. Yeah. Year 5 divorce. Year 6 bankruptcy.
Lester Barnes be going that fucking time.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to. Yeah, I think Colossus looks great. It's just I like the idea of it more than the.
Have it going into your teenage engineering TX6.
That would be hilarious. The irony. Yeah.
But where can you find it on the Colossus? Where
That's
is
what
it?
you call juxtaposition, isn't it?
Yeah, that's brilliant. That is brilliant.
Wow. Yeah.
No,
I'll
I
have,
don't.
I'll have a word with Tom next weekend and just say because teenage engineering have got a stand and he's in his usual place right at the front. There you go. Do a little.
Well,
colour.
I still haven't ruled out the fact of coming up next week.
You
next
better
Saturday.
bloody be.
Oh,
Come on,
Oh,
Ty.
fucking hell!
We're all
Look at
going.
the pressure. You
We're all
better
going.
fucking
We're all
bring
going
it.
out afterwards as well.
are you? Does that mean I need to stay? I can't just take the first train back.
No,
There won't be any trains on that
There won't
day.
be any trains, I don't
There won't
think.
be any.
Is it? Has
There's a
it gone
strike.
down that?
Yeah.
I thought it's
First
only.
of many.
Strike on the 8th.
I thought it was
RMT.
first. Oh,
No,
can't
there's
remember.
one and then two. But
Why
is,
am I
it- is
doing-
it
why am I
Aslef are on the first, RMT are on the 8th or something?
Why am I constantly doing strike tourism? I literally, with the last job, I was constantly going traveling on trains just before or just after a strike day. It's not the kind of tourism I wanted to do.
Don't take it personally, Robert.
I am
Don't
taking it personally,
Don't
Ty.
take it personally. They're not doing it just to fuck you off.
Them the government, mate.
Yeah.
Well, I got
What government? There's the government?
Yeah, exactly.
No,
yeah,
I got
yeah.
Synfest coming to me. I mean, got with depending on how it goes. Apparently, Dina's going to pay me a visit as well.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, she should. do.
Excellent. Oh. Do you know what? I think I'm going to have to go because I've got to be up as well.
Don't forget on the Saturday
On the Saturday.
of Synthfest, 6 o'clock at the Drama Studio. It's the sub-hardcore movie.
Go get your ticket.
Got to get to. It's only £5 or something, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's a £5 if because you've got a
Because you get a discount.
discount. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have
And-
to because
and-
it won't.
If
it
you
won't
don't go tight, we'll talk about you.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
yeah.
I'm introducing it.
see
So
how much
Really
I
bothered.
care.
Yeah, ordering stuff in your name.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
No,
yeah.
it's
Let's
just-
do
Yeah.
that. If
Tom,
get
put
to
one
that, that's
aside
what
for
we're gonna
Ty,
do.
will you? Yeah.
Yeah. But send it to this address.
It's how much?
Just
Better make
send in
it
the bill.
3.
Just
my
send in
my
the bill.
lanyard has got Ty Unwin buyer on it.
No, it's more just it's just sorting out logistics. So I won't be on my own. So, and she's totally cool about it. She said if you want us to go, we'll go. But it's just sorting out a whole load of shit.
It's funny. I said that to Jane, and she went, "I'm not coming." I said, "Do you want to go to Sheffield for the day, love? We'll just, you can do what you like." No, I'm not coming.
Well, it's Sheffield.
Yeah,
I like Sheffield.
I don't know where Fiona gets her
I
nuts
haven't
from,
been
to be
years.
honest. 'Cause I said to her, do you want to go up to Synthfest? She goes, "Can I take the Mustang?" No, we can't afford it.
I was going to say, that global temperatures will rise by about 1 degree in that journey.
Yeah. I know she's dying to get that out on the motorway and boot it when.
Fucking hell, it'd be a fucking.
If let's take
nightmare.
around the M25,
It'd be a
slowly
nightmare
standing.
on the motorway. It'd just be noise, and more noise.
So I'm just laughing at Paul Ortola's comment there. I live in a gated reverb community.
Okay,
Right.
I'm going.
Indeed, sir.
Loving, leaving. See you all soon.
Be good.
Take
Cheers,
care.
Ty.
Be
See you
good.
later, dear. Take
Bye.
care.
See you later, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Take care.
Oh, funny a bit of that manga.
Standing in for Ben there.
That
I was
so funny.
that was funny.
What a wanker.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
I was going to do a live thing from Synthfest on the show, but then it dawned on me that the show starts at 7 and loadout finishes at 7 and we all go for drinks. So there won't be much to look around. But I'll try and film some stuff.
Broadcast that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They're taking us out for a curry as well on the Friday night, so that'll be... I'm just hoping I don't get sat next to a certain you-know-who. I don't think I could suffer that again.
We're all wanting to know now. Sorry.
Oh.
You can tell us next Saturday.
Offline.
You can tell us next Saturday.
Well, I'll tell you once. Yeah, you'll know on next Saturday.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kent knows what I'm talking about. Anyway. No, I'm hoping to catch Phil Oakey because he always rocks up on the Friday about tea time and just like saunters in, and because he's Phil Oakey, he's on his own turf. So I'm hoping to grab him and say, "Oi, you, come on our show." Which would be fun.
Make sure his manager's not anywhere near.
Yeah, quite.
Is he still recording stuff?
Oh yeah. And touring.
Yep, extensive touring. Both on those legacy things and not on their own right. But hopefully I'll get him. But I might send some videos to Ben if the 5G is good enough. Then you can stick them on during the show. And then Saturdays. I don't know what I'm doing Saturday night. I'm doing the film between 6 and 7.
We just talked about going for a curry.
Yeah, I mean,
I'd
love to come out. The only thing is, so the reason I'm doing the intro to the film is because it stars. It features Steve Howell, and the organisers approached me and said, "Do you want to introduce it because it's got your friend in it?" Because he's no longer with us, and I was like, "Yeah, it'd be fantastic." So I emailed his wife and his daughter and said, "The film is being shown in the UK for the first time. Do you want to come and see it?" Because they've seen clips of it. I got the director to send them, some of the clips with Steve in after he'd passed, and they absolutely loved it. But Alice, his daughter, now plays the Royal Philharmonic.
Wow.
And it's one of the things that really, really, really pisses me off that Steve fucking died, is because he didn't see that. And he was so proud of her. Anyway, she can't make it because she's playing in Manchester, I think. But Angela, his wife, is supposed to be coming up. And I think she's only coming up for that evening, but I think she's coming up for the Synthfest thing. So I don't know what she wants to do, whether she wants to go out somewhere, because I feel sort of obliged to.
Yeah.
Don't want to leave her. I think she's got family or relations or somewhere nearby or something, but I don't know. So yeah, hopefully I'll be able to hook up with anyone that doesn't mind me hanging around. Not a bad smell.
Yeah.
So, after you curried the night before.
After the curry the night before. Well, Sheffield, you've got to have a curry in Sheffield, haven't you?
Absolutely.
And then
that's Bradford. That's Bradford.
Oh, Bradford. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Or
the Balti Mile in Manchester.
And Leicester. Yeah, and Manchester.
Yeah, pretty much anyway. The UK.
Yeah.
But I'd keep meaning to ping Elliot Kennedy, because I think he's back from LA now. Because I just want to sort of cheekily say, you in your studio on Sunday morning.
Why. We know why.
Yeah. Because if you are, and if the Human League are next door, especially Joanne, I can finally propose. No. No, but I wouldn't. I'd love to go and see his little. Well, I don't know if it's little or big. But
he's got a couple of studios, so he's got like a.
He's got a writing room, isn't he?
Writing room and and a main studio.
So, but if not, I shall just jump in the car and take a leisurely drive home. I'm really looking forward to it. I can't wait. I wish it was this weekend. I'm chomping at the bit.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming. I mean, I remember being at the last one and only knowing a couple of people there, like Jamie and stuff. And
that was the first time I met Jamie.
It was the first time I met Jamie. Was last one.
I just got that Paul Gilby from Sandon said, Go and see him, and he's doing all the filming. He wants to do it because I had to do a piece to camera before the thing. So I'd never met this guy before, and there you go. So it's a good place to make new friends and meet lots of old ones. And but I'm really happy. The reason I'm looking forward to it is that, like every other time, I've either been working on a stand or I've been doing the seminars and stuff, and I never really get a chance to go around and just hang out.
I remember checking out the Argon 8 last time. That was like
fucking what's his what's his bloody name? The guy from Modal.
Which one? Jackson?
No, Jackson was there. Oh, why is this
Luca?
No, the sales guy who's now left. He's retired. Oh, flipping heck! Oh, how can I forget his name? I can see his face. We've had him on the show.
Yeah,
John Bickles.
John Bickle. Jesus, wept. He comes up to me on the Friday evening as him and Jackson turned up with this thing under their arm, which was the Argon 8. And John comes over, he says, "Have you got a headphone adapter?" And like a fool, I lent him a headphone adapter because you never get that shit back. And he still owes me. But it did get an Argon 8, so...
That's a fair trade.
Fair swap, yeah.
With interest.
Yeah, $5 headphone adapter is excusable. So.
It was a nice one. It was my biodynamic one with the thread on it and everything. And
I like the threaded ones.
Is there going to be like any retailers like there was last time?
Yeah, I think so.
Dangerous, I know. But there were some really good deals on last time.
There's the guys who do all the second-hand stuff, isn't there? Is it Sound Gas?
Yeah, Soundgas are there. Soundgas.
And the other one is usually...
is it GAC?
No,
it used to be... Well, last time it was Red Dog, wasn't it? But they've gone bust.
Yeah, but they've gone bust, yeah.
They went bust not long after that, did they? I think.
Oh, it's probably because
I've got a lot of
some really good
Soundgas
deals.
stuff here. So that won't be up there.
Is Buchla going to be there?
In spirit.
I don't think I've ever seen Buchla there. Have they been there before? No?
No. I think...
Is Doty not coming?
No, he's not. No.
Buchla will be connected through the ether.
Yeah.
I've got a photograph somewhere. Cause
Is he embodied there, Rob? He normally has a stand.
Ian, Jake, Mike Gorman.
Be Din, won't it? Be there as Din.
Yeah, but I don't see him. Yeah, because last time he had his was it Ondialine?
Yeah.
Or the
garden thing.
The with the finger in the ring thing. Oh, is that?
Oh,
that's not the Ondialine.
Martino.
Is that the Ondes Martino? That's it. Or it's not
But
an Ondes Martino.
It's not, but it's
the
new.
A copy,
it's the new,
isn't it?
the new one that
Yeah, I forget the name of the company now.
Yeah, because I was talking to him about the garden thing.
The French connection from Analog.
Yeah, the French connection. That's
it. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a photograph somewhere. It's the year that Dave took the 8 voice up to Synthfest.
That was 2017, I think. Yeah.
And
because that was
that would be on the Saturday
when Doty did his presentation.
And I took a photograph on the Wednesday. It's only 3 days away. Of that 8 voice in 1,000 pieces all over the kitchen floor, and the cases had no Tolex; they're all bare because everything was being re-Tolexed as well. And it got it all done, calibrated, working, and everything, so you could ump it up there. So that was lucky.
Sequential are there. Kurzweil are there. Teenage Engineering. No modal.
Well, the C15 guys, are they going there?
No, then I would doubt it.
No. There's no modal this year, and no Dove Audio.
No modal this year.
No.
Does Mellotron show up with those other little gadgets they got? All the little mini
Mellotron are
keyboards.
there.
Yeah.
Mellotron are there. Yeah. Rhodes will be there as well.
Oh.
And Craig from Sweet Discreet will be there with his trying to promote his restoration things. Actually, if anybody knows of anyone that's got synths that are in pretty poor cosmetic condition, it doesn't have to be working or anything, but things that are in poor cosmetic condition, Craig is looking for synths that he can do his restoration work on. So he basically takes them back down to bare metal, resprays them, re-silk screens them. So if anybody's got any of those, just let me know and I can put you two in touch. And
I give you
It
my
says here
garage.
Buchler there, though.
Sorry?
You just say Buchler there.
Does it?
It's just on the website. I mean, is that what you're looking at?
Well, I'm looking at the
you're looking
More
at
for floor plan.
Floor plan.
All right.
I figured since the booklet changed focus,
yes.
they would be more places now. So
R15, Antinous, Arp Clone, comma Buchler.
Oh, there you go. Yes, along with it's basically KMR. Because Magellan, Mellotron, and Moon are on the same stand, along with Northern Light Modular.
that makes sense because KMR obviously has to be exclusive on the modulars.
Yeah, so it's kind of like it's more like a distributor than the actual thing. So there'll be something, I guess, on the stand. But no, I don't think Doty's coming. He was at NobCon, wasn't he? And I think he might be going to Synthplex. I think they're just kind of keeping it. I don't think Buchler are minted enough to send people. Although, wasn't he? No, he went to Synth Booth, didn't he? And then got quarantined as soon as he touched down. Yeah. No, it should be good. And then, actually, I didn't realise they've got some demos on the lower floor. So there's an Arturia Polybrute deep dive between 11 and 12. Then Understanding Eventide's Misha, 12:15 to 1. Hydrosynth deep dive from 2:30 to 3:30.
Well, right.
And then a Mavis Matriarcha Malevolent demo with 15:45 to 16:30.
do they do little clinic type things where you can patch on systems, or is it just all talks?
As far as I'm aware, those demos are kind of talks, and then you've got the main seminars, which are there's three seminars with individuals, and then there's an EMOM showcase at the end of it with three: Pater Easton, Karen O'Donnell, and Gnome Foam. Sarah Ang, she'll be good fun. Have you ever you saw Sarah at Jim, didn't you, at Bradford in November last year?
Yeah.
She does some amazing things.
She looks familiar. So, I don't know if
What's
I've
that?
seen her. Oh, she looks familiar. Just so
Sarah,
much.
yeah. It's funny. I went down for breakfast the next morning after the Bradford thing, and she was there, and we sort of sat on the table, started talking, and she said, "Oh yeah, I took my something or other to be repaired." And I said, "Oh, where was that?" She said, "Do you know Kent Spong?" Of course, we know fucking Kent Spong. Everybody knows fucking Kent Spong.
Never heard of him.
Yeah.
Lives in Kent, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, Spunk in Kent.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I want to go now. I want it to start now.
So
That's funny. I just remembered you guys were talking about old Yamaha mixers and effects and stuff. When I worked at Nikon, one of the guys there was a software guy, and he and a friend were fans of the unit back then, doing some music stuff, and they actually reprogrammed the operating system and sold it back to Yamaha. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
He's trying to sell me his unit, and then last minute he decided not to. I said, "Oh, come on, man! You're just going to sell it to me."
Is anyone taking any spending money?
Yes.
Well,
dangerous.
Not synth bending, shall we say?
Well, it depends.
No, I can't.
I mean, what do you think you're going to buy? I mean,
it depends. It would be something small, I think, really.
Mark
Well, sequential Oberheimer there. So.
Yeah.
I tell you what, if I sat down and went in front of one of those bloody Mark 8 fenders, dear, she'd fucking kill me.
Well, the coolest thing was in ammo when Stevie Wonder showed up.
I'll probably come back with a deck saver for something.
Craft synth.
Teenage engineering mixer in the back pocket, casually, just nobody noticed it.
Fell into my open bag. I hadn't noticed, sorry. Yes, cables just happened to come out of it.
I'm sure they'll have some guitar picks there and stuff for guitarists.
Yeah.
Always stickers, loads of stickers.
If they got a
Yeah,
CSA
loads of
there,
stickers, isn't it? Yeah.
Is Soundcast going to have a CS80 there, Kent?
No, it's in the hall. I haven't started it yet. It's still in the hall. I'll tell you what did come in. I got this Jupiter 6 in its flight case, lovely flight case. And the guy goes, he said, there's a voice out on it. He said, but there's also a little bit of cosmetic damage. I said, yeah, all right. I said, we'll probably be able to straighten it out. Don't worry too much. Anyway, I took it down to the workshop a couple of days ago and opened it up. Fuck me. I think somebody ran over it in a Sherman tank. It is smashed to bits up one corner. It's like, oh, that's going to be a lot harder than I thought. Because I've actually got to take all the boards out so I can beat the hell out of it. Otherwise I'm going to damage boards just from vibration. Oh, Jesus Christ. That is real. I can't figure out what's done it.
Does that type have a lot of boards in it?
No. It have basically 2 boards on the base, and I think it's 2 boards on the top panel as well. And it'll all come out. But my God,
Sounds like it was stationary and hit planet Earth.
Well, yeah, it is. You know where, like on a Jupiter 6 or a Jupiter 8, you've got this big solid metal end caps, and it's bent and crushed down, and it's holding the top C is on all the time. It's bent over so much. And I'm trying to think the amount of force that was needed to do that.
Well, it was accelerated at approximately 9.81 newtons per kilogram towards Mother Earth.
Yeah, it's like somebody hit it with a small moon. It really is like smack. Like
For a medium-sized planet.
Yeah, because I've had to straighten one of these before, and I had to use a club hammer with it. Between 2 pieces of wood, and just hitting it as hard as you can with a 7-pound club hammer.
As you're saying, for I think probably threw it at the screen and ran the show.
Yeah, I'm going bloody hell. When he said it was a little cosmetic damage, fuck me, it wasn't. But I've got a funny feeling I might have another Jupiter 6 end cheek out in the garage somewhere knocking around. I just hope it's the right end.
At least one.
Yeah. Well, if it's the wrong end, it doesn't matter, because what I do is I countersunk the hole to the other side, and then it'll go on the other side.
Yeah, be cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I see Soma Labs are there.
Yeah.
So
that's dangerous.
Maybe I should order a Terror.
Yeah, I just bought a Rumble of Ancient Times. They're pretty fun little guys.
I'll probably come away with a Lara 8.
I was thinking that.
Oh, Jim, don't do it.
You notice on the thing for the lower floor, because I see it all the big boys go. The Korg one says Korg Shop.
Shop, yeah. Yeah.
Well, able to pre-order Drumlock?
Yeah.
Oh, one thing I picked
If they've
up
got any stock.
So one thing I picked up this week is a new Zoom recorder. Previously had the H4 and the H2, which I gave to Zoe. I've got an H5 now, which seems quite a bit better than the H4.
I've got the original H2. Which
Yeah,
is all right.
mine was the original H2.
Yeah, yeah.
So you can't record into more than 2 tracks at once on that.
No. Well, mine will do 4. It's
not
it's
at once.
It might with the mic, not with
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because
I got the H8. It's pretty funky looking.
Yeah.
What the face hugger?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is cool though that you can plug so much in at once though. So.
Yeah. Even if it does look like it's gonna shove something down your throat.
I was quite impressed the other day because I bought a Tascam DRO5X a year or 2 ago, and the only reason I bought it was as a backup recorder for the podcast recordings, like an actual physical hard record. And if I was doing a podcast recording out of the studio, I could use that. It'd be perfect for what I want. But I noticed when I bought it, it also has an audio interface built into it, 48K audio interface. I didn't expect that, but never used it.
The Zooms are like that as well.
And I connected up to the MacBook the other day and was playing like a 20-track audio production in Harrison Mixbus, I think it was. It just was perfect. I mean, it didn't skip a beat at all. Really low latency. And I thought, that's ideal because now that's my little portable thing. It's just the MacBook and that, and a little controller, and I'm away. So I was very impressed with it.
Totally.
And there's only I think I got about 65 quid new on Amazon.
They're not expensive, are they?
No.
Zoom has a little module too that you can get that's not a recorder. You just it's an audio interface that's pretty cheap. You can buy it on Amazon. Plugs right in.
Because I was looking, I thought I'll get myself a little standalone 2-in 2-out audio interface just to put in the bag. And I don't want anything too big because it's portable, but I don't want anything that's too shit, So I was looking at and actually the one that came out with the most glowing reviews, surprisingly or not, was the Behringer UMC whatever it's 0204 or something HD. And it's like a little box, and every review I read was more than sort of positive. It's only 66 quid I think on Amazon, but now I've got this thing, because I don't really need it. I'm not going to be recording anything when I'm out and about, because I don't go out and about that much, and I don't record anything, so I just need something to play things back on. So.
I've been doing some drum recording with this Zoom recorder today, which is why this mic wasn't here. So using the inbuilt stereo pair, then 57 on snare and this on kick, it works really well. Basically just sort of firing the pointing the recorder across sort of the kick towards the snare, so they're both sort of dead center of the image. Yeah, it's neat little thing.
Because I was thinking about getting a, you see what Nick Batt had when he was at
that's very
just
neat.
a little handheld rig, and I thought, that'd be cool because if I get something I could put like the Sony on there, and then a little microphone, and then I realised actually that Tascam's got a little tripod mount in it. I get one of those little tripod mount to hot shoe converters, and then just slot that on the top of the camera, and then just plug it into the microphone socket on the camera, and you're golden. It's very convenient. I'm not really into all of this kind of stuff, and just sort of discovering a lot of things. And like I was when you were chatting earlier, or I thought that this camera, this Sony that I've got for streams and stuff, I thought it had a dedicated power socket. It doesn't. Turns out that's a microphone input, so it's a good job I didn't plug anything in there.
Oh, wow.
But the that micro USB is the only power source.
Right.
So I thought there might be a dedicated one, apart from the dummy battery affair, which is 100 quid.
Oof.
Really?
Yep. For the genuine Sony, I'm sure there's a third party.
It's a standard battery size. Just get any semi-reasonable Chinese one.
When I bought the M50, Canon M50, obviously it came with a legitimate battery, and then I bought 3. I did a bit of research and found what the ones that were, and they don't last as long, but they work perfectly well.
Yeah.
and he doesn't like. I mean, I don't get I get probably 40 minutes out of the original one, and a little bit less. So if you, I mean, the bloody thing switches itself off after half an hour. So you know, that's the
right.
time.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons I didn't get that, because there was somebody, I think it was Zaf in the suggested, because I think he uses an M50. So I did a little bit of research, and the thing that kept coming up over and over again is that
it's a real problem.
Yeah, it turns out. I think the Mark II you can actually disable it.
That's right. I'd heard. Yeah,
but that's again the Sony kept coming up as this kind of like, you know, just turn it on and it does its thing, and I have to say it's been absolutely brilliant. I can't get over the fact how fast the continuous shooting is on this. It's like ridiculously. Where are we?
Oh, Tory rebels threatened to block the scrapping of the 45p tax rate.
Sorry, what?
The Tory rebels threatened to block the scrapping of the 45p tax rate.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I don't think they're going to get it through.
Nah.
Well, what like the one good thing?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds like their party. At least it hasn't changed. Blocking for one good thing, signing off all the other shit.
I'm terrified of being the opposition all of a sudden.
50. Did you see the Labour are like 53 or 50?
53. Has it done to 25 or something, the Tories?
21, I think.
21?
Yeah.
So
Just a shame the election's not going to be for at least another 18 months.
I know.
Unless, of course.
Well, I don't know, give it time.
Yeah.
This right.
Do you not think we have a motion of no confidence before then?
Oh, we should have had one by now. Let's face it, come on. It should have happened ages ago.
Yeah, but will I mean, Labour won't call it because they won't get it through.
Yeah.
But they don't want to inherit the shit pile that would be waiting for them, you know?
It makes you wonder if that's the reason they've done it.
How's that new lady doing over there? She okay?
Badly.
Very
badly.
As predicted.
Yeah.
No, not as predicted. Even more fascinating.
Oh no, she was predicted.
What did anybody think it would be this crazy? I mean,
actually, well, it's not that she's crazy. Right. She's just so far to the right.
Oh, I'm really dumb.
I mean,
it's a really bad
so
combination.
far to the right. She needs a little tash.
Really dumb, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, she needs a little tash.
She's nearly as dumb as Nadine Dorries.
That's dumb.
Yeah, that's really dumb. Did you see that photo of her, the culture secretary, where she had like 16 shelves and like 4 books?
4 books.
Yeah. No.
It's just like.
But then she's been batshit fucking crazy.
Oh yeah.
Batshit crazy was born. I mean,
but she writes because my mother reads her bloody novels.
Oh yeah,
I couldn't believe it.
That must be a load of shit.
Oh, I'm sure they are.
Do you know what? I've been listening to the Yes Minister again, and it's absolutely timeless. It's exactly the same shit.
Only they were more credible.
Yeah. I'm sure you're right.
And they were damn sight more educated and more intelligent as well.
Yeah.
So.
Jesus.
I don't know.
Now I'm really depressed.
Wait until next week.
Well, it's great to know things are crap all over, right?
Next week will be great because we're at Synthfest.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. We'll forget all about this.
If the roads are open.
Yeah. Oh, cheers. Thanks, Ken.
And there's any fuel in the pumps, you know.
Yeah, did you see that there was they put up a chart of what all the countries in Europe are storing in terms of gas. And they were going, you know, something like Germany were like 135 million tons or whatever it was, or cubic tons or whatever it was of gas. And then all these other countries, and they're all about anywhere between about 68 million up to, you know, I think the highest was about 165 million. And then it came to the UK, right, and it was 9.
Fumes.
That's how much gas we've pre-stored for the coming winter months. So it's not only going to be very expensive; it's also going to be not available. whether you had the money or not.
Yeah. Ration cards then.
Lovely. And when we have a scarcity-based economy, it's great.
Anybody
Did
else
you guys have
remember
that gas problem in the
1967?
late 70s?
Yeah. Well, we had power cuts and all sorts of shit.
No, I mean, like, because we had like odd even license plate days where you had to wait in line, and even then you still had to do the right day, and it's bullshit.
Or oil crisis 73.
Yeah.
But what the Tories will probably do is go. He goes, well, what we've got to do is we've got to just tell the public that everything is fine, but we've got to write it on the side of a bus, otherwise no cunt will believe it.
They'll play that sequence from, was it The Day Today or Brass Eye, where they've got that special broadcast for times like these. Everything is okay.
Or the Mickle and Webb one, the quiz broadcast. Remain indoors.
Yeah. I tell you what, the Jonathan Pye one this week, holy fuck.
Yeah, I've not seen that yet.
Yeah,
oh,
very good.
mate.
I'm just waiting for Michael Spicer to do another Room Next Door.
Oh, that would be great. Yeah.
Although he has kind of officially retired it. He stopped doing them. But he did a special one, I think, not long ago. So I think this one warrants something, I'm sure.
I can't remember.
Especially after the round of interviews she did today. Did you hear the Radio Leeds presenter? She was amazing.
Yes. I mean,
where have you been?
Brilliant, absolutely superb. Deathly silent.
Yeah, it was. It's just like, oh my, you could drive a double-decker bus through that pause.
Right, gents, I'm going to go. It's nearly 1:30.
I know.
Yeah, me too.
I've got to be up at some reasonable time.
I've got to build an exercise machine tomorrow morning.
Yeah, well, there you go. That's your exercise for the day.
Yeah, but it's 2 meters long. What the hell was she thinking? Does it need a runway?
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a huge thing.
Why do you need an exercise machine? You have CS80s around.
Yeah, just get
I noticed it had a wine glass holder on it.
It's the great thing about those that become clothes racks later. So
yeah. I told her I said, you've bought this now. You're going to have to use it because if you don't, there will be hell to pay. And she goes, what about your keyboards? I mean, okay, shut up then.
We've got a step machine, which gets used occasionally.
Yeah. No, this thing's got handles and all sorts of.
Oh, that's too much. That's too much trouble. Right, guys. Night.
All right, mate.
I'll see you soon.
No, mate. Take care.
Bye.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
See you.
Ta-ra, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, the number of exercise bikes and just treadmills and stuff that became like clothes hangers is hilarious. Yeah. Everyone does it.
About 12, 15 years ago, my missus found, it was an exercise bike on eBay.
I'm looking at the wrong monitor.
And at the starting price of £1. So she put in a bid and she won it at £1. Wow. I had to go all the way down to Colchester to pick it up. And as I'm loading it in the boot, the look I was being given was like, come on, you've got to give us more than £1 for that. And I'm like, well, you sold it for £1. So there you go. Got it home, set it all up, and within about 3 weeks, it was a clothes horse.
Yeah.
And that's where it stayed.
Well, this thing she bought was a tad over £1,000. Yeah, and I'm going.
Did it come with a personal trainer?
Yeah, bloody wants to. I thought for a minute she bought one of those Peloton things or something, but it turns out no. So.
Yeah, that's not a cheap thing to get into, is Peloton.
No.
I mean, I subscribe to the Apple One thing where you get the Apple Fitness stuff, which is all included in that package, and you just turn on your Apple TV and it links up to your watch, and you can do everything, and you see all your stats on the screen. It's kind of like Peloton without a bike or anything like that.
Yeah.
And I
was just imagining.
And I keep thinking, yeah, I'll do that. I've never done it. Mainly because I'd be stood in the front room doing it, and then the kids would probably walk past and laugh, and then I'll just be like, nah. So.
Speaking of buying crazy things, I never thought I'd say this, but that YouTube Premium is totally worth the price.
Yeah.
I was cruising around all week with mixed mixed access to good signals, as well as occasionally listen to podcasts. I don't need the screen to wear out my battery, and you can't close the browser with the regular version.
Right.
But premium, you can just turn off the screen. It keeps going like any other audio channel does on your iPhone.
Okay.
And it has download functionality. So if you want to download an episode, it's totally awesome. And the first month is free. So I'm like, what the hell?
What's it a month?
Well, that's it. It's, instead of being like 10, it's like 15. But still, the amount of podcasts and stuff I listen to, either comedy ones or music ones or whatever, and I can't get them other places very easily because they're just better on YouTube usually.
And there's no ads.
No ads. That's the other thing too. Yeah.
Because I noticed the other thing now is they're doing 2 ads. Before it was just 1.
Oh yeah.
And after 5 seconds, you can show them. One of them you can't, and then you get another one. You have to wait 5 seconds. But
occasionally you can refresh the page and it goes away. But no,
yeah.
If you pause it as well, it's like
it
5 seconds. Then another ad.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah. Because I watch an awful lot of YouTube on the TV downstairs, and every time you got the ads going, I'm going, maybe I'll get the premium for this. It's worth it. Because I'm watching more YouTube than I'm watching bloody Disney Plus. Which
if you're a mobile listener and watcher, and you mostly listen to the audio and certain things, it's a godsend to have that fucking thing where you can just turn the screen off and keep going.
Yeah.
We were actually talking today about, if things get, financially tight and we have to start stopping, some of these things.
Yeah.
Which one will we stop first? Because I think we've got Netflix, Amazon, Apple, Disney. I think that's it. And like every time we I think the first choice was, we'll get rid of Netflix because we don't tend to we watch all the others more.
Yeah.
But then I'm like, but then Stranger Things. And then there's this, and then so you
do like a month of something, and then
you just rotate around a month every month. And then you only ever subscribe to one per month.
But you absolutely know as soon as you cancel the subscription, something is going to come on and it's going to be a Netflix exclusive.
And a month, 3 months later, you can binge watch that.
It's like Last of Us. Ian said earlier, The Last of Us is now exclusive on Sky. I refuse to have Sky because I just don't want to fucking line Murdoch's pockets any more than I have to. But plus, because the fact that they've monetized everything, literally every aspect. You have to pay extra for Dolby Atmos. You have to pay extra for 4K.
HD.
Yeah.
Amazon does that too.
For Formula One.
We have to have Sky for Sky Sports for the rugby. If she doesn't get her rugby, she gets very pickety.
Well, what I do now, obviously, because Norwich City bounce between the Premier League and the Championship, so it's like every other year. When Norwich are in the Premier League and they're showing a Norwich game that I can't get to, then I'll just buy a one-day sports pass on Now TV and get it on, that way.
Yeah.
Or I used to subscribe. I used to get the videos from the club direct. It just got too expensive. But there's always something. It's like I've got BT Sport through my PlusNet subscription. They do a special package for PlusNet subscribers, and I bought that mainly because I'd hopefully be able to watch some football on there. But every time I sort of like go on there, Norwich have got relegated, so we're not on they don't do championships. You have to wait for bloody highlights on, I think it's ITV now, which are always rubbish.
Yeah.
Or you just wait until they come on the club website, and then they'll put them on the YouTube channel, so you just watch the highlights there. But yes.
Yeah, the other reason we got Sky is because I watched the Australian V8 supercars.
Okay.
And I can only get that on Sky. I've never seen that on anything else. So I was hoping YouTube might pick up on it, but they don't appear to. They just do highlights and stuff like that. So.
Thing is, if you sort of look around, you'll find some places that are obviously not legally streaming various things. There's always some way around it, I suppose.
Do you guys get Tubi out there?
Don't think so. No.
The Tubi? No, it's like free movies with ads.
We've got the Amazon have just launched Freevee, which
there's that too.
Yes, which is Amazon with
In fact,
ads.
can't you like Bosch? There's that Bosch series that's the free, the ad-based.
You watch that, don't you? Ken?
Yeah. Yeah, but that's
and then
finished
we
now,
also
isn't it?
get Pluto over here.
Pluto, yeah, is another one. Yeah.
Yeah, which is actually, I mean, if you sort of disregard the fact that there's an entire channel that just plays Baywatch on there, and there is some really good stuff on there as well.
Well, I mean, who doesn't want to watch the Hoff, right? So.
Well, it wasn't him that I was interested in
I
back in the day.
Because now the Bosch has finished, I got apparently there was 2 audio books, so I downloaded them and listened to them instead. It's cheaper, and I can close my eyes and go to sleep while I listen to it.
Oh, what's the time? Bloody hell! I had a brilliant job this week. I've been writing a proposal for a new job. But it's a job it's just a job that I'm gonna go for. So I'm basically writing my own job description for my next role. So that's been quite fun. So hopefully finish up, because it's hopefully get me out travelling again.
Have fun with that.
Yeah. Well, I'm sat there saying, "Oh yeah," and that the role could involve this, because that's a good thing, Then I've got to balance it up with something, just sort of So trying to sort of get the balance right. But my boss's boss said, asked me to do it. So fingers crossed. Yeah. Anything to get me out and about. I don't want to go and work in an office. I just want to go out like I used to do, travel the world again. On the company ticket, of course.
Amazon Prime delivery guy. May get you out and about.
Do you know what?
How good's your throwing arm?
Yeah. A friend of mine, some years ago, started up an airport transfer and business executive travel type company.
Yeah.
And he was always into his cars. He worked for Mercedes F1 as a systems analyst or something. But he was always into his cars, and he just got this thing. So he retired at like 40 something and started his own business. And now he owns Mercedes S-Class, the limo size one, the big Audi long wheelbase A8, and a fleet of other luxury sort of high-end vehicles. He's got a minivan that when you get in on the side, it's like 2 seats facing each other, but in the middle there's like a workstation with a printer in it, and it's all connected up to the internet, and you can just get in there and just whip your laptop out and start, it's a mobile office. And I've always thought, I'd love to have a job that just involves driving, and you can't get much better than driving like a Mercedes S-Class around, because even for the driver it's a comfortable thing. I wouldn't mind doing it. I like driving, but I don't know if I've got the temperament for it. It's got better in my old age, but I do like.
You want to do Uber?
Well, I hear some people can do very well out of it, but I don't fancy doing Uber Eats. That'd just be too
tempting.
Too tempting, yeah.
Your chocolate cans aren't in this order. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry.
I have no idea.
Rob is just asleep in his car, like
yeah, covered in cream and chocolate. Like, I hate myself.
Yeah. Oh dear. I did actually toy with the idea many years ago when I was really fed up with one job. I said, I'm going to train to be a driving instructor. Do you remember British School of Motoring?
Yeah.
You could go along, and because you're self-employed, so they give you they don't give you the car, they lease you the car, and all which was, I think back at the time it was a Metro or something like that.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think I learned to drive them.
Yeah. The little triangle. On the
that's
top.
it, with the pyramid thing on top.
Pyramid, that's it. Yeah.
But as my then father-in-law said to me, he says, "Rob, you don't have the temperament to teach people to drive. You're bad enough when you're on your own in the car, let alone."
Yeah.
I said, "No, you're probably right."
Yeah, so you'd be there going, okay, now, when I tap the dashboard, I want you to wind down the window and call the cyclist, hey, wanker!
I love drive. That's another reason I'm looking forward to Synthfest, is that I get to drive like 3 and a bit hours each way, because I love driving. I don't know. It's just
So I do road trips all the time. They're great.
Yeah.
What about chauffeuring, top end?
Well, yeah, this is what sort of my mate does. Is
Again,
kind
temperament.
Again, yeah, but I have mellowed in my old age.
I tell you,
so maybe I don't know.
An excellent driving job, big money, and that's ministerial driving.
I was about to say getaway driver.
Getaway driver, yeah, very profitable as long as you're good. Yeah.
It's funny because my wife's ex, because he's
the getaway driver.
Well, he started a business because he's ex-armed forces. A lot of these ex-armed forces do these kind of security firms, and they leased. They leased a place. It was like an indoor. It must have been like an old farm building, but a massive, like warehouse. But it was like completely empty, and they used to do all the driver training. So J-turns and getaways, from if your client is being chased, it was kind of impressive stuff.
Yeah,
but again, I'm not that person.
No, you can do like high end limo driving and stuff like that. I think most of the time you need to own your own limo. That's normally the downer.
Yeah, and you might get certain kind of clientele.
Well, yeah, but the money's the money.
That's the other thing that my mate does is he's got a contract with Norwich City Football Club, so he's always ferrying either managers, footballers, chair people. Not just Norwich City stuff, but they'll go and pick somebody up from somewhere and then bring them to the ground and take them back again. You get some pretty high sort of high level clientele. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just getting to that point in my life. Like I'm 52. I've technically, if things stay as they are, which they probably won't, 15 official working years left before I can start drawing my pensions. Not that there's much in the pension, either state or private. I'm thinking, I've got to do something a bit, what's the word, selfish. For the last 15 years, I've worked for companies all my life, but I just want to do something I want to do.
Are you sure now's the time?
Well, exactly. But if I don't do it now, I'm never going to do it.
It's good that you see at the moment you work for a company that is based in a country that has money.
Yes, this is true.
So maybe sit on it a little while.
Well, we have money, but you wouldn't know it driving around these streets. So
I thought you were talking about Switzerland.
Yeah.
I'll go and work with Wagyu.
Yeah, it's all that Nazi gold, isn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah, but no, there's
I've got a very good, say,
obviously,
position, but
I mean, it's just that at the moment it's sort of like really just don't know what's around the corner because you've got fucking idiots running it.
What do you remember? Was it a year or two ago? My mother-in-law had this idea that she could give my wife an advance on her inheritance, basically, and to use it now as a deposit. And then we had enough money. She was going to give us enough money to pay a deposit on a house that that would accommodate us.
Yeah.
But then when I got the mortgage quote, because they wouldn't quote me more than 16 years because they only quote me up to age 67, and so therefore the payments were more than double what I pay in rent, which is not cheap.
Oh fuck me! That just reminded me. this is this morning, right?
Mm.
You're talking about mortgages, right? They're putting up the affordable housing now. It's right at the bottom of the garden, right? We've looked at the plans. You're going to love this, right? Each house is ready for it.
What, half
12 foot wide. 12 foot wide, yeah. And they're 22 feet long, and it's 2-story. Right, 12 foot wide. Okay. 380,000.
Fuck off.
There you go.
Mental, isn't it? I mean, I'm thinking
affordable
now,
housing.
And there's literally 2 houses where one would stand
Asia.
normally. I'm just like, what?
I know.
This is
But they
literally
reckon-
the width of this room.
But they reckon if things carry on the way they're going to go, house prices are going to drop by about 10 to 15%.
Oh, and no gardens.
Oh,
It's literally door
and nowhere to
half
park
road.
your car.
Yeah.
That's what I hate about these new build estates is there's, you might get like
Well, if the house is
a
only
driveway.
12 foot wide, you
Well,
can't
yeah.
fit a car on the
Exactly.
road
Oh yeah,
in front of
there's
that,
some
can
big,
you?
there's some bigger ones. There's some houses out there that are more like this size, and this is a shoebox really in terms of like like the semis and stuff like that from the 30s and stuff, and they're like 520, 580.
Yeah. Well, it's like my mother-in-law sold her place in Chobham, which is not too far from you.
Yeah.
It was a 3-bed semi.
Yeah.
Built in, I don't know, probably the 60s.
Know the type, yeah.
Yeah. You just the front door goes into a small hallway with the stairs.
Yeah.
There's a lounge diner on one side and the kitchen at the back.
Kitchen at the end, yeah.
Yeah. And a little toilet built on the back of that later, so it wasn't part of it. Upstairs, tiny little landing.
Bathroom.
Two sort of double-sized bedrooms, one slightly
And
bigger
then
than
one
the other.
tiny little one at the front.
Skinny little box room, and a small bathroom with a toilet.
Yeah.
And she sold that a few years ago for $500,000.
Yeah.
And she came down here to Suffolk, which is still not the cheapest of places, but it's better. And she bought her new house, a brand new build, and put the change in the bank, and there was quite a bit of change from that.
Well, you've been here. You've seen the size of this place, right?
Mm.
It's a box, isn't it? It's not huge by any stretch of the imagination. This is now valued at $690.
Wow. Crazy.
Well, the house I spent most of my life in, my dad is built in the 50s. My dad bought it probably 100,000, maybe late 70s, something like that.
Yeah.
Sold it eventually in '94 for about 800,000. If you waited another couple months, it probably would have been $1 million.
Yeah.
And now the damn thing is worth about $4 million.
Jesus.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, how the
that's
kids
property.
going to buy houses now?
No, exactly.
It's just ridiculous.
What buying what? What is this concept you're talking about? Buying a house?
I know.
There is. I mean, I was I was a homeowner. I was on the ladder, so to speak. Got divorced. Decided because shortly after I got divorced, I also got made redundant. So I thought, I don't want to sort of take a mortgage on. They probably wouldn't give me a mortgage, So I wait until I get a job, and I started renting, and then I just kind of got stuck there, and that's where I've been ever since because I didn't have enough savings for a deposit or anything like that. And then over the years, I sort of thought, well, it's a very British thing, isn't it, to own your own house? Whereas if you go over to the continent, it's always more about rentals and stuff.
Yeah, well, rent's not particularly wonderful around here anyway.
No, but I mean, I've been pretty fortunate. The places that I have rented have all been pretty well looked after, and the landlords have been pretty good in most cases. They certainly haven't had to put up with some of the things you see and hear about with rented accommodation. But the thing that always troubles me is that it's the sword of Damocles above my head, because what if the landlord turns around and says, I want my house back now, I've changed my mind, I can't afford this, that and the other, the maintenance and whatever. here's your notice, off you go. And it's just like, oh shit.
Yep.
Because when you own a house and you want to move, you're preparing for that, long in advance. Because you're thinking about it, and you start thinking, well, maybe I'll just pack a few things in boxes, because if we're going to do it. So by the time you actually find a place, then you're not so rushed. Whereas, if you get served notice, you're like, you got 4 weeks. It's like, fuck. And then you got, not only have you got to get yourself out of this place, you've got to find somewhere else and come up with a deposit, because you don't get your deposit back on this until you've left. So you've got to come up with a deposit, again for the new place, and hope that you get all of your deposit back from the old one. Yeah, it's a scary thought. And then the other thing that's hanging over my head at the moment is obviously because if mortgages are going up, I don't know what sort of mortgage. I know my landlord has a mortgage on this place. I don't know what it is. And am I going to get a letter through the door from the letting agent saying, your rent's going up? And then I've got to think, oh shit, where am I going to get that from?
Well, we have two main recent problems here. We have, these giant companies, Google, Facebook, and everyone else, and huge salaries, and people just buying stuff all over the place. No questions asked. Cash offers and whatever. They don't care. It's expensive, so what? Some of these people make $300,000 a year, no problem. And the other problem is all the Chinese foreign investors come here with wads of cash.
Yeah.
Beat everyone out. No competition, and they don't even live here. They just bought it as an investment, go back home.
That's exactly what we have.
And we should have laws to prevent that, but we don't. It's just giving it away. It's stupid.
Yeah, a lot of the people that moved in out the back are from Hong Kong.
Yeah, Hong Kong, Russia.
The people next door that just moved in, they're also from Hong Kong. Lovely people. Lovely people.
Yeah, it's not all the people. It's just that they have this money and they come in and just major influence and drive the houses up.
And they're loving it because Shelley, I can't pronounce her name, but next door, and she goes, our apartment was
tiny. Oh yeah, it's like a box.
She goes, this is like, it's like a palace to her, but the pricing's about the same. It's sort of like, Christ, I thought we had it bad here, mate.
No, I speak to my colleague out in Hong Kong, and it's like, when he's on a call, he's always having to put himself on mute because he's got a young boy, he's got his wife, his mother-in-law, and the nanny, I suppose, because that's a thing out there. Because everyone's you're having to work. Everyone has to work. Husband, wife, a lot. So they have so there's all this noise in the background. I'm thinking, why are they always in the bloody same room as him? But then you realise that they've only got about 2 rooms. Yeah. It's a tiny little box thing in the middle of Hong Kong. So we have the same thing over here especially in the large cities like London and so on, where vast swathes of property are owned by people from outside of the country that don't even live there. When
that's the way it should be.
Yeah. And when we had things like Grenfell, when we had all these people that had just been through one of the most horrific events in their lives, and there was nowhere to put them, and they were being thrown into whole families of 5 or 6 people thrown into a single hotel room, and yet there's all this property literally on their doorstep, sitting there vacant. And Jeremy Corbyn had the absolute audacity, to suggest compulsory purchase or compulsory requisition. How dare he? Sorry, I'm
socialist.
I know.
Terrible.
How dare he, propose windfall tax on energy firms and price caps and...
how dare you have an ounce of humanity in you? What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
We need to beef that out of you.
He was an idiot. He made the fatal mistake of not putting it on the side of a bus. Because apparently you can come up with the most ludicrous fucking bullshit, but if you put it on the side of the bus, people vote for it.
This is the pasty of independence.
What was the thing about sort of 350 million a week? Yeah. So in this last week, they've lost, I think, 350 million every 21 minutes because of the devaluing of the pound.
Yeah, but it was never about that. No. It was about being able to destabilise the NHS and destroy it, and then put in a privatised system.
That's how they did everything. It's how they did British Gas and electricity, and you just run it into the ground until everyone says, "Oh, that must be shit." Yeah, let some company with shareholders take over. It must make it better, and then it doesn't really.
Vote Brexit, and let's take power back. Let's take control.
Vote Brexit so that the EU, we're no longer in the EU and having all these tax loopholes closed. Is the real issue.
Yeah.
Right.
Sunlit
Remember, UK already had all these special status in the EU. I mean, yes, not as costly as Luxembourg. I give you that. I mean that's the nicest place for tax loopholes in the EU now. But still, it was still relatively nice in the grand scheme of things in the UK.
Yeah. Ridiculous. I mean, all that Brexit's done is made it hard for people to actually
what has
go
Brexit
on
done
holiday.
for us?
Yeah.
What? I have to get in the bloody great long queue now? Yes, mate, you do.
Oh, and as for like touring bands having,
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Jeez, killed
this whole 180-day thing,
and carnets for everywhere.
I was reading
something I just didn't think about, because even if I were to go on a tour, I just show my EU passport.
Well, yeah.
And as everybody of a colleague, I goes, yeah, fuck you.
There was a
But
drummer.
they all have to present their nice blue passport, but that's made in France.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, the irony of that.
I'm going to get my Irish one. Mind you, I need a passport like I need a lobotomy, but get me Irish.
What, you don't need a lobotomy?
No, I've had one. You only ever have the one. Come on, you should know that.
Oh.
Yeah, you struggle to get the drill bit in the right place the second time.
Yeah, there's just nothing to get any purchase on,
Just lay down and drop the CS80 on your head. And,
I tell you what, I feel like I dropped one on my foot. I did break that toe, by the way, Robbie.
Oh, you did?
With that Selena, yeah.
Oh, God.
God, it did not bloody hurt.
I bet. Jeez.
That's why you shouldn't have a Selena.
Yeah, I didn't want a Selena. I couldn't give it back quick enough. Now, basically, I walked on a upturned UK plug and then and dropped the Selena on my foot. So it was like
man.
UK plug, Selena, and then fell over.
Lego?
Kind of, yeah.
And
Except Lego would have been more forgiving. My little toe just went clack. I was like, that didn't sound very good.
I mean, the UK plug is definitely a unique design of torture.
Yeah,
it's lethal. Jesus.
It's designed to kill.
And it's just so fun to think that the older plug with a round prongs is not that terrible.
Yeah.
So if you think about the older 510 or 59 plugs, they're like all relatively nice.
Yeah.
So was it when people do that? Oh look, Jackie Chan. I go, no, UK plug. It fucking hurt, mate. Mind you, Selena's still working, so that's something.
Clearly, for that reason, you should always be wearing steelies around the house.
Nah.
Well, even worse if you were to have children around with Lego. That's definitely a reason to wear safety boots.
I haven't worn shoes now for nearly 3 years.
What do you do? Don't wear shoes driving either?
No, completely used to it now.
I often take shoes off for driving, actually.
Yeah. I go walk in the garages on the gravel in my bare feet. It's fine, not a problem. But dropping Selena's on it is a different kettle of fish. It's not quite the same thing. So, weirdly enough, I don't know even if I could afford shoes.
And you drop a kitchen knife, it's going to go right in there. So
Yeah. Well, yeah. I dropped a 3/4 inch socket on my toe a while back. God, that makes you hop. Now, I put so much money into buying gear. I haven't got money to buy things like, trousers and socks. I can't afford them. I just buy stuff. I buy other things.
Priorities.
I probably wouldn't eat if it wasn't for Fiona buying the food.
I'm sure you could open up some scents and find a few snacks.
Oh, yeah, I have done.
Gooby snacks.
Yeah. Yeah, that's well documented now, isn't it? The cheese sandwich and everything in the CSA.
I'm heading off because I've.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, what time is it?
2 o'clock.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a sign-off time if ever heard one.
Yeah.
So, I will see you all.
So it's you and me tomorrow, isn't it?
Just you and me
Just
and
you
Bob.
and me and you.
And Bob might be bringing some friends. So there might be a few more people in there.
Bring in some friends or bring in some friends.
Some fellow third wave
friends of ours like the mafia talk.
Yeah. Going to bring a few friends, you know.
A few friends.
Oh, cool! It'd be good, actually. I hope he doesn't have one and plays it.
Why? Because then you want to buy it.
Yeah, and then I'll go. Oh, I want one.
I think that's might be the plan. I don't know. Yeah, it's. It'll be good.
Because it is expensive, but it's not that expensive. If you know what I mean.
It's not. Yeah,
It's not Moog One kind of thing.
It's
Sort
not
of like
Moog One.
because when they said how much the Moog One was, I was just like, "Fuck off! I'm not buying that."
Yeah.
But
Anyway.
this is like it is expensive, but
It's kind of reachable.
yeah. Do you take monthly payments?
Yeah.
Do you take kidneys?
Yeah, kidneys.
Small children.
Have to sell your internal and external organs.
Anyway, on that rather brutal note,
Don't sell your ends. I didn't think this through.
Yes. Oh well, one note at a time it is.
Yeah, I'll get Tyrant to play it for me. Ding, 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 ding.
Oh dear. All right, guys. I will
Good
see
night.
you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Take
Take
it
care.
easy,
everybody.
See you tomorrow.
Bye bye.